All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Kenwin, Lord Bramber, good to see you both, and to anybody else lurking. Welcome to our next session of Age of Wonders 4. Everything should be... I don't know, I just got that sudden feeling in my gut like something was wrong with OBS, and I had to look over real fast. Okay, everything appears to be fine. The ad monitor actually worked this time, first time around, so let's go ahead and continue with the story campaign. Oh, right. I was about to say, what the fuck's going on? Okay, right. That was my scout getting brutally murdered. Forgot about that. What were we doing? Could come down here and attack these guys. Wait. This isn't in anybody's territory, is it? No. Oh, Pirate Cove. Gonna have to be worried about that. Okay, so this actually... Oh, wow. Okay, so if you really wanted to, you could make a city here, do nothing but ground expansion, and build a city like right here and have it take all of the water provinces. Admittedly, that's what she's probably going to start doing, the little namby-pamby, ooh, we're so high and noble elves. We're the set things on fire and eat the corpses elves. Have you looked into the Ogrekin? I remember glancing at them at some point. I don't know, I don't know. They didn't seem special to me. Like, they didn't seem bad. Maybe we can try them on the next one. Or we'll have to be continuing with the elves throughout the main story. I don't know. We'll figure something out. So, I already pretty much know we don't have the ability to handle this, because we didn't have the ability to handle the previous version. So, I say we go south and get us some more experience. Looks like we have some dwarves and some insect people who are set up shop here, as well as some dire penguins. We can deal with those guys. So you go ahead and march over here. And we'll take our main force and march on. There we go. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Mine was a bit stressful and a bit overwhelming and a bit, quite frankly, just bullshit, but I'm glad to be here. I'm actually already feeling better. I was seriously considering canceling stream yesterday because of everything that was going on, but we're doing much better today, and I already feel quite a bit better at this. Where is everybody? All right, so we've got our usual setup. We have... Those are skirmishers, right? Yes, they have their basic melee strike, and they have their javelin for range, which inflicts sundered defense and savage strike. Okay, that's annoying. But we're gonna have to force them to come to us, as per usual. We also do have the advantage of... The question is, where do they go? Do they come up this route or this route? Let's move some of our infantry forces closer. Hey. Send my hero over here, along with battalion of you. As for the spider, he can hang out back this way and see if maybe we can engage them from range. Archers, some additional melee, more archers, and our warlocks. I think that's everybody. Just hold your positions, guys. Let them come to us. Plus, if they stay bunched up, I'll be able to hit them with ranged attacks pretty effectively. Oh, that's actually in range for them. That's annoying. Ah, but it's at the extreme end of their range, so they missed. Are you also going to miss? Nope, you actually hit me. Annoying. They're going to throw as well, obviously. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Oh, but that's foolish. Okay, so you disengaged your guys. That will make things much easier. Much easier. Just gonna go ahead and keep sending the spiders on a flanking mission. 65% chance for that. Haha. Okay, how do we want to do this? We do that, we can hit both of them. We can also set them on fire. You guys can charge down this way. I should be able to knock them out in a single turn then. So what I'm thinking is we do this. That puts weakened on 2 of them, it should. It's under defense, it's under resistance, weakened on both. Nice. Alright, send in the infantry. They'll get their heads back. Maybe it's my latent weebism, but their Oni appearance is freaking cool. Horns, the option to have 3 eyes, demonic faces, the option to look like swirling patterns on their skin. They look badass. I mean, maybe, yeah, I didn't really look at their customization options. I don't know. I don't mind Oni as, like, a race. I've just never been a big fan of the whole, like, I don't know, not necessarily the fangs. I guess it's the exaggerated fangs, where I look at it and I go, wait a second, how does he even eat? Like, how do you close your mouth, like, with teeth like that? I don't know. I'm thinking of it too seriously, most likely. Good bite. Oh, we fumbled. God damn it. I should have known that that would happen eventually. Well, let's start by engaging these guys and breaking their formation. Very demonic appearance. Indeed. That cancels their defense mode. Let's get you over here. Start raining fire down on them. There we go. Burning resisted. Doesn't matter. Take more damage. Unfortunately, they cannot reach him now. That is a shame. Move up. Let's see. I do want to inflict some additional damage here. We'll go here. Open fire twice on them. There we go. And then you will move here and open fire on them. Set everything on fire. There we go. Unfortunately, you guys are just gonna have to. Let me see here. If I move you here, we've got shots on everybody. The more damage we inflict, the less effective their units are anyways. There we go. And that just leaves 1 unit of warriors, which should be able to finish these guys off. There we go. Spider can't go anywhere. 10 mana. That'll massively reduce them. That'll massively reduce them. They're the more pressing concern. Let's go ahead and boom. Goodbye. I think burning might actually kill them next turn then. He's gonna move. He's gonna try and shoot my poor little spiders and do practically nothing. I mean, go ahead. You can do that, but I'm going to kill you. Counterattack kills one of them. Nice. The Cowardly Flaw is one of those that are fine as long as you have the advantage. The moment you fall on the back foot, you're fucked. Yeah, I imagine. All right, go ahead and finish him off. Down they go. Yep, that guy burnt to death. Very nice. Who wants the final shot? I think, well, you guys did get hit first, so... Are they actually still suffering from weakened? They are. Nice. Finish them off. The raptors have such aura. Yeah, I know. Like, that's why I kind of wanted... I was kind of hoping my whole army would be on them, but I'm okay with the Dark Warriors not having them. Especially if you encounter an enemy with the Tome of the Doom Herald, which inherently is about morale damage. Ah, yeah, I could see how that would be bad. Thank you for the food. Ooh, some production and... Bolt Bane. This unit is 30% harder to hit with physical range and magical attacks. Boy, I'm getting a feeling the game is very okay with not letting me get hit with arrow attacks. Look. You can remedy that weakness yourself by getting the Tome of Revelry. You're right. So that's not as good as the Volley Veil. Oh dear, hiccups. But we can go ahead and give it to this one. Just go ahead and make her harder to hit. Oh, good. We actually did level up. The additional experience is still good. Knight and Curse. Curse target unit inflicts 2 stacks of Sunder defense, 2 stacks of Sunder resistance, and 2 stacks of weaken for 3 turns. Oh, good. So even though she doesn't have a ranged attack, she still has a way of inflicting weakness. Nice. The ability on the far right. Raise undead. Friendly undead corpse is revived with... friendly undead corpse is revived with 60% of its total. Non-undead corpse is raised as a zombie. Okay. That's way more useful if you're actually playing with undead, because it allows the Death Knight to serve as a support caster, essentially. Summon a zombie at the start of battle does not work in water. Summon a bone wyvern at the start of battle replaces Soulkeeper. Units summoned by this hero have Aura of Disease. Chance of becoming disease. Grants immunity to disease. Hero Gaze immunity to disease. Nice. Well, right now, I do... Let's see here. Frenzy gains a stack of strengthened. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Sundering strikes. Second wind. That is nice. Melee attacks gain plus 10% damage. Health is gained by 15. And if we go all the way to the bottom, killing momentum. What does that do? Unit regains 1 action point when killing another unit with a magic, melee, or physical ranged attack. Ooh, that's good. Works once per turn. But right now, we're going to grab Curse, because that will allow our Death Knight to assist in debuffing the enemy, which I quite like. Alright, Celasdum still needs more production. Let me see here. Let me see here. We've got the Ritual Pyre, which increases mana income and more mana adjacent per Forester, which unfortunately this city does not have any forests near it, really. I think we have 1 Forester, and that's it. That's unfortunate. Wizard Tower Foundation, that would be useful. Underground Laboratory gives me knowledge and gold. We do kind of need that. We can boost our mana production with the Shrine, which would be nice. The Shipyard also gives us gold. Library gives us knowledge. We do have a nice... oh, no. Actually, our production is still absolute garbage. Give me the Stone Mason, then. We need more production. Okay. We'll deal with the Dire Penguins next, and then we'll start making our way back up north, and we'll need to figure out why there is a quest marker on this guy. Celasdum has low stability. Don't care. We're Dark Civilization. We don't give a shit. Hey, my scout found gold. Nice. Okay. Move you here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Water spirits. So wait, we have to engage them as a water fight? Really? Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm not dealing with this. I don't want to deal with water fights. Thank you for the free food. 64 gold and padded shoes, which just straight up give you +3 defense. Which would be good, considering that as an elementalist, my ruler has no such. On the other hand, giving it to my Death Knight doubles down on her physical defense, which I feel is slightly better. Alright, so it's going to take us another turn to get out of here. There doesn't appear to be anything else down here that we have to worry about. I refuse. You cannot expect me to believe that with 3 tier 1 units and a single hero, she's going to be able to take a silver wonder. Do not play that game with the game. Oh, she got beat. Oh no, she just lost in there. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Ooh, Searing Blades. All melee attacks gain +4 fire damage, -10 physical, and +10 damage against targets that are burning. Yeah. Ooh, we get a new tome. So, Tome of the Horde would get us Houndmaster, which we do know is quite nice, as well as Unleash the Warhounds. And, see, Spawnkin is okay, but I don't like it for this race. It just doesn't seem very Dark Elf, shall we say. Tome of Discipline you get an Astral Tome to fit the Sorcerer vibe. Yeah. We have Empowered Strikes, which deal additional physical damage. Third attack in a turn has a 60% chance of inflicting stunned. So that's good if you're sitting in one place and attacking multiple times. Don't need Tome of the Rock. Don't really care about Tome of Enchantment. Tome of Alchemy. For magic material, we don't really have magic materials, unfortunately. That kind of sucks, but creates miasma to debilitate enemies. The Tome of Evolution, which is nature and chaos, can work up towards draconic vitality, but the additional hit points is nice and all, but we don't really have any other evolution units to really take advantage of that. Plus, this campaign's not going to this particular story mission isn't going to last long enough to make the Tome of Evolution worthwhile. What else do we have? Tome of Zeal, Tome of Faith, Lesser Light Whispers, Tome of Necromancy, Necrotic Projectile, Soul Collection. See, but we didn't spec into selecting souls, which has my worry that that's not going to be as good. The Tome of Cryomancy. That allows us to get Frost Blades, which, funnily enough, is not mutually exclusive with Fire Blades, so you could completely tank your physical damage in exchange for just stacking on additional elemental damage. You need the basic Tome of Necromancy. Yeah, I know, but there were like civilization selections that fed more into the necromancy side of Shadow Affinity, and I'd rather look at the other aspects of Shadow before we do Undead. Like, again, I'm just not a big fan of necromancy in fantasy. It's not my shtick for magic. Okay, yeah, so the Tome of Cryomancy would just straight up pair with the Tome of Pyromancy. Like, our units would start to cost a lot of mana to maintain, but they would all be doing a lot of extra damage. What about Eldritch Magic? There is the Tentacle, which allows us to conjure tentacles. Summon lasts for 3 turns. Immobile Fighter unit. The Constrictor. Polearm unit, pulling in and restraining opponents. Let me see that. Has a 90% chance of being pulled to an adjacent space and becoming constricted, which is immobilized and takes 10 damage. Constricting Focus is a unit enchantment for battle mages. Hello, welcome, Terrell. Welcome. Good to see you. Tendril Labyrinth increases it when besieged. Conjure 3 tentacles. Target friendly unit gains retaliating growths for 2 turns. So you're picking a tome. Yes. There is also just good old Evocation and Warding. Warding does give us a melee unit, and it does give us, let me see here, magical wards. That does give us resistance to all the common elemental damages. And that just straight up makes a unit invulnerable for 1 turn. That's nice to see. And that is... Oh, that just gives stuff to support units. Lightning magic. That gives lightning damage to our mages. That is all units sustain 20 lightning damage. All units suffer -1 lightning resistance on the world map. And... units sustain... Oh, that would pair really well with burning. Oh, that would pair really well with burning. Because that is true. So slowed... No, slowed is countered by hasten, so it's not even... That is countered by burning. So yes, you wouldn't want to pair cryomancy and pyromancy. The debuffs would just counteract each other. But if we pair it with lightning, they don't counteract each other, and the enemy gets electrified and burned, which means they'll be taking additional damage every single turn. It also gets us the Evoker, who can increase... Yeah, target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 dexes are dealt damage. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, we actually have some hard choices here. Because unfortunately, there really isn't anything else in the shadow area that I'm really interested in. Necrotic projectiles has a chance of inflicting decaying. I suppose that is also good. Oh, and if that kills an enemy, they automatically become a decaying zombie until end of... Ooh, that actually could be good, then. Gain plus 10 souls income, but cost 30 gold upkeep. Tome of Faith, when you believe in science so much it becomes a religion. Yeah, I guess so. Allegiance with the target free city increases 30% faster. Target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage for each friendly faithful unit in battle. Oh. For each city stability level above unstable, the city... Well, that doesn't pair well with our builds at all, unfortunately. Yeah, evocation might just pair the most with it. Like, join the army of the dead. Sorry, Tano. As I said, I'm just not a big fan of necromancy. I'd much rather set everything on fire and electrocute it at the same time. I've played mono red magic. I play red, white, burn. I'm sorry. I don't want to throw hordes of undead at you. I want to set everything on fire. And then when the survivors crawl from the ashes, I want precise lightning strikes on their position. Also, it is very nice that we will actually have a world spell that can attack, that can hit an entire enemy army. It's expensive, but that'll be nice. So we're gonna go with the Astral Tome.
Just as you may effectively utilize the protective potential of magic, it follows that you can employ it in a more devastating fashion in order to visit harm onto your foes. The thunder and the fury of the skies is at your disposal if you prove yourself worthy. Its tempestuous, destructive force is a perfect tool for blasting apart your enemies.
Yeah, let's go with the lightning blades right off the bat, which also means searing blades. We're gonna need to see how much this is gonna cost us. But in the meantime, you are a magical basic bitch. Approved. I mean, again, Terrell, I play mono red and red white. You think that's an insult, but it's not. Be funny if the next time you get to choose cryomancy instead of the tier 2 tomb just to be a basic big mage. Fire, lightning, and ice. Well, again, unfortunately, the ice does directly conflict with the fire upgrades that we've given them, but lightning does not. Lightning just doubles down on the debuff damage that we deal to them. Also, that is Rainbow Clover, so we should definitely try getting that. How is our city going? 4 turns until we get that. 1 more turn, we get the Pyromancer. It's still kind of annoying that our other mages can get on the Raptors, but our Warlocks can't. Even though from the looks of it, the Warlocks aren't using anything special, but they're not allowed to be on... That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. All right, go ahead and end turn. He is still over here in the corner, so we don't have to worry too much about him right now. And we do still need to deal with these cat people at some point. All right, we are heading back north, I think. Oh my god, why are there so many aquatic fucking enemies? I don't want to fight them. We should go clear them out, shouldn't we? The longer we wait, the worse it's gonna get for us. Right, give me that. No, give me that Pyromancer. He can start heading this way to meet up with us. We're gonna have to go deal with it, because the longer I wait... Yes, this infestation will become active in 3 to 6 turns. Yeah, we need to deal with this now. We need to deal with this now. We deal with the Pirate Cove, then we deal with the Forsaken Cove, I think. That's a gold infestation spawner. Oh, fuck. We definitely need to deal with that before it wakes up. Negotiation succeeded. Pact of Vassalage, or Pact of Loyalty is gained. Do we have anything else we want to buy from here? Oh, we are actually starting to accumulate Astral now. What is the first? Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spells types by 25% for 2 turns. Okay. Locking and shuffling research skills cost 50% less. Research city structures cost 25% gold less. And production less to build. Okay, so some basic stuff at the beginning. Gain 20 combat casting points and world map casting points. That's good. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Nice. Whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25%. Newly summoned or recruited magic origin units gain +1 rank. Astral Empire skill, whenever your unit gains rank, earn more knowledge. That's actually quite good. Immediately summon an army of magic origin units with low maintenance at your throne city. Okay. Research posts give additional knowledge. Conduits grant additional mana. Throne city gains +10 knowledge for each magic material your empire has access to. Immediately conjure a defended magic material near each city in your empire. Oh, that sounds really good. Units are restored to full HP and regain 50% of their movement points after using a teleporter if they've not yet regained any movement points this turn. Teleporters grant 15 mana income. Nice. And spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat, which, yes, can be insanely powerful given how the enemy will often be bunched up at the very beginning of the fight. They have magic in 2 hands, of course. Yeah, I mean, I know you're joking, but I don't think the game is, unfortunately, from the looks of it. So our borders were pretty good last time. We don't need road building, but we do absolutely need advanced logistics when we get up there. Increase city cap by 1. That sounds like a good idea. Because I'm already thinking... Funnily enough, if she's not going to take these water provinces, setting up a city over here where this pirate cove is, like on this little strip of land that's actually accessible according to the map, might actually be somewhat good. Well, maybe not, because these mountains would all be... Oh, no, wait. That area is uninhabited. Even though that you can move here, it claims it's uninhabitable, so we can't put a city there. So where would we put a city? Darkspire's there. Her city is here, so we don't want to be too close. Or a column is here. I mean, I suppose if we up our... With our city cap being high, we could go conquer Oracullum. Although that puts us dangerously close to Yaka. And right now our economy is nowhere near as strong as it was when we were playing the Giant. It just isn't. We have a channeling tower, +10 mana and +3 mana per adjacent conduit. Counts as a conduit. Again, unfortunately, we just don't have enough. We just don't have enough for that. Underground laboratory, shrine, wizard tower foundation. Let's go with the wizard tower foundation. The night guard, polearm. I mean, so far the dark warriors have been putting in good work for us, so. Yep, we did that. Spell ready. This will... Okay, once... This is going to be the last enchantment we use for a while. Our fighter... Oh, so our spiders get it too. Nice! That will allow them to support on the front lines as well with burning damage. But all of our dark warriors will gain fire damage and 10% chance against targets that are burning. And effects are increased for single shot attacks, which is good because that's all the dark warriors do. Let's go ahead and do that. Message received. Has a personal preference for your actions of empires with good relations with the free cities. Oh, well, I mean, I have good relations with one of the free cities. You're not gonna like what I do to the other one, lady. You're not gonna like it. All right, you catch up here. There we go. Move over here. Okay, so the Pirate Cove has not fully awakened. Next turn, when these guys can move in, we will be fine. Yeah, because they're just a little too far away to assist us. In the meantime, our Pyromancer can just keep on keeping on. Just keep walking this way. And then, yeah, once we've cleared this out, we'll take our full 2-stack units, and we'll clear out both the Marauder Guard here and the Forsaken Cove up here. I hope. As long as we don't take too much damage. Nope, just go ahead and wait. There's nothing else you can do there. It occurs to me, well, I do have good line of sight, so if Yaka starts marching towards me, I will see him coming. Maybe we should build an underground city. That might be interesting. We didn't get any of those last time. Still, okay, so we're going to be getting another province next turn. That's good. End turn. Ooh, 60 gold and 75 construction materials. Nice. Salazdom can claim another province. I again, we're making so little production. And I can't claim that because of him being there, unfortunately. I could really use that mana node. Unfortunately, there's no other mana nodes near me. Another quarry, maybe? Didn't I build like a specialized Dark Forge province? There we go. So that's there. Dark Forge gives us additional draft per adjacent quarry. So yes. I guess if that's the case, we want another quarry here. That will also improve our draft production, and we'll improve that further. Alright. Who else is needing to move? You get your ass down here. She got killed again? Okay, I don't know what she's doing, but I think she threw herself at this thing again and died. Again. Let's move you forward and move you over here. So what have we got? We have a support unit. What is Twin Awakening? Target friendly unit and another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes becomes awakened for 3 turns. What does awakened do? It gains spirit damage on attack and activated dormant traits. Effects are increased for single shot attack. And they have 2 units of skirmishers, unfortunately. I don't want to auto combat, or like, I don't want to manual combat this, but I want to minimize the damage we take because we really need to be prepared for the next fight that we have up north. So let's try manually combating this. Ugh, water. Yeah, and then he's going to use his support ability. Now, no surprise there. I do like that the warlocks have a giant, like, eldritch stone floating on their ship to simulate where they're going to be attacked. It's so wet. Okay. So, quite frankly, again, we have the range on this. I would rather fall back and, again, force them to engage us. I need to minimize the amount of damage that they do. I want them to just come close enough so that I can then just open fire on them. Send my hero over here, send my dark warriors over here. That is going to be close enough. Fall back slightly. There we go. Oh, they're gonna wait for their, yeah, they're gonna wait for their support unit to get closer. Well, that does allow me to start casting spells though, so you're not gonna like what I have to do with that. 18, 18, 23, so yes, go ahead and burn them. Get set on fire. End turn. Force them to come to us. Force them to come to us. Yeah, okay. I'm hoping that he has to try and hit us at maximum range. Yes. Oh, the net worked. Fuck. Well, at least I have a hero over here to deal with that. Ah, they both got immobilized. Fuck you. Alright. So... let's see here. Send the hero unit after you. Oh, would you look at that? It almost one-shots them. And then move you over here. That should finish them off. There we go. Frost damage inflicts slow. So that deals 25 damage, but this deals 14 damage to each, which would actually be better. There we go. Slowed. Nice. Warlocks, I would like you to hit them with your long-range ability, please. There we go. Sunder defense, sunder resistances, weakened. Nice. You guys are immobilized, unfortunately. I'm gonna move you over here. Open fire. Then the spiders are going to come in and attack on the flank. Come on. There we go. And then you're going to rush them and finish them off. There we go. Ooh, 50 damage on that. Good shot. All right, so we're going to move you over here. And open fire. Grazed, weakened, that's fine. As long as they get weakened, we're good. We're going to get 2 shots on them. Even if we graze, we should be good. Nope, we got it full powered on both. They're down. Okay. That was still more damage than I would have liked, but probably less than the auto-resolve would have given us. Flankers Band of the Killer. 25% damage when flanking, 63 gold, and a Dawn Defender. Okay. Oh, right, because we cleared out a... I forgot we had the Chaos ability that clears them out. It's a tier 1 shielded cavalry. Shield of Light. While awakened, this unit gains the Shield of Light, increasing its defenses and resistance. You could just disband it. Yeah. How does it even... Why is it at -2? Fucking... Yeah, this thing is not very good. This thing's not very good at all. It's worth 8 gold and 3 upkeep a turn. Like, the spider's still useful as a flanking unit, and it has the potential to evolve if we keep it alive long enough, but that's just not very good. Okay. Well, we are still in neutral territory, so we are going to recover a little bit of health. Also, damn, I didn't even realize that my Dark Warriors are already champions. Oh, unit gains the sprint ability. Ooh, nice. That'll be perfect for them. And then what do they get at the max level? They get another 10% damage, additional defenses, and another 10 health. Nice. They are the champion. All right. What do you have? You finished construction of the Wizard Tower base. I don't think this game's going to go on long enough to warrant an item forge, so I would much honestly get me the shrine. We need to get that mana production back into the 30s and 40s. How are you doing? Pact of Vassalage in 6 turns. Do I have anything that I want to spend this on right now? Whispering Stone. Not really. No. What is the next level there? Gain 3 gold per unit tier of units killed in combat. That's not bad. That means that on top of the cannibalism stuff, we get food, mana, and gold whenever we fight somebody. That's pretty good. We also don't have many magic origin creatures right now, so that's not that good. Crypt Blade. That would be... Okay, that would be good on the Death Knight. That would be good on the Death Knight. Alright, alright. Yeah, mark all is seen. And the other one we also want, yes, advanced sensing we're going to want as well. So that means in the meantime, I really don't have much of the Imperium to use, so I'm going to go ahead and boost allegiance here. There we go. My scout is still wandering around over here, and I have no idea where he's going. Alright, so what I want is you to move here, pick him up, and keep heading north. What else have we got over here? We have you guys who I want to deal with, and we have this Forsaken Cove, which is just about ready to awaken, which is not... Okay, maybe we're gonna skip these guys. We need to get up here now. We need to get over here now before that thing starts spawning armies and sending them directly at me. New Empire Development skill. Oh, we just got this. Yes, go ahead with battlefield looting. And then the next one we want is the Rite of the Crypt Blade over here. Surge spellcasting and advanced empire sending. Yes, yes. Oh, he survived. Get back to exploring. We're not building any units, but that's fine. I don't get why the Warlock is not on a mount, but the Pyromancer is. That's weird. Question of heritage. Holding her family heirloom, your hero, Loath the Vicious, approaches you with a formal greeting, proclaiming, I am the heir of a proud bloodline. One of my ancestors was a oh god, it's this stupid shit again. What is she again? I don't even remember. Steward. Yeah, we'll get you, we'll get you, well, govern a city with positive stability. That might actually be a problem. But, we'll see. We'll see. As a duelist, yeah, we haven't really found any of those yet. Evolve or promote a unit, win a combat with only animal. No, just continue on your path. I don't. Yeah, I can see how those events start getting really annoying after a while because they just seem to keep popping up every time your heroes are doing something. Okay, Yaka moved. Still no sign of him here, and his city is still fairly small, so we're gonna hope that that's a good thing. Lightning blades, yes, good. Or a column is sending a war party to your domain. Fuck! Okay, well, he's a long ways off. We'll deal with these guys and march back to our city. That's our best bet, honestly. How powerful are you right now? Nah, ooh, okay, Bone Wyverns. That is a bit disconcerting, but we will be able to take you on next turn. And maybe that'll mean we get something really nice from this place. Select new research. So, Immolate is an AoE fire damage, but it's only really good if the enemy is already burning. Lightning Torrent, though, is going to allow me to preemptively attack somebody, which is what I want. I can hit an army and deal 20 damage across the board before they even engage. Oh, can we attack this turn? Because I think they're close enough to reinforce. Yes. All right, let's do it. Oh boy, Phantasm War. This is gonna be on the water again. I'm gonna auto combat this. Allow the AI to use spells. Yes. Okay, we took some heavy damage on one of our Dark Warriors, but otherwise we're fine. We got 27 gold, 6. Oh, because they're undead, we don't really get that many supplies from them. That's a shame. There we go. A Frost Great Axe, which we can use on the Death Knight. A Banshee, a tier 3 battle mage unit, 125 gold, and a Wand of Resurrection. Brings target allied unit back to life with 75% of its total hit points. Can only be used once per battle. Thank you, game. Ooh. So they have... Okay, so don't forget to check what abilities... Yeah, I'm looking right now. Oh, they are... That is some high fucking upkeep. Oh, shit. Part of the Tomb of the Doom Herald. So, cool bolts, dealing additional damage to units with high morale. Or low morale, sorry. Wail of the Banshee. Enemy units within a 2x radius have their morale reduced and become weakened. It can phase. It has a defense mode. It is heartless. 50% modifier to morale damage. Melee mage can use magic and support abilities while engaged in melee and can pass through obstacles. Okay. And everybody leveled up. So, attack and debuff abilities gain a 90% chance of inflicting weaken for 3 turns. Gain a 90% chance of inflicting disease for 3 turns. Now, I do like disease as well. Weakened is great, but we already have ways of activating that on her. Plague magic, on the other hand, by giving her the ability to give disease, that reduces resistance, which will allow us to use our battle magic way more effectively. Let's go with that. And then... No, you don't get the Wand of Resurrection, but... Let me see here. Charge Strike 23. Charge Strike 13 and 13. Oh. But I do like the look of it, so we're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. The ruler also leveled up. Let me see here. All non-hero units have a base unit upkeep reduced by 20%. Yeah, it just depends on who we hit with it, I suppose. chaining evocation deals damage to target enemy unit and 2 others within 3 hexes, or deals enemy units damage to enemy units in a 1 hex radius. Funnily enough, the chaining evocation is probably going to work better because blast evocation, usually the enemy does not clump up to that extent, unfortunately. But that does cut us off from this side of the tree if I don't take it. And that's the only problem. 90% chance of inflicting a sundered resistance stack for 3 turns. That is pretty good, though. We can also boost our own resistances. Magic attacks and abilities inflict electrified burning or sundered defense against targets already affected by that status effect. Ooh, that is good. That is good. I don't really care about that. Didn't I? Yes, I already bought that. Okay. Failing that, the additional 10 hit points per turn is not bad. The minus 20% base income is also pretty good. But no, we're going to grab Chaining Invocation. Oh, and then I need to... Where is it? No, it's not a ring. There we go. Wand of Resurrection. So now I can even lose a unit and still get them back. No other items right now? Nope. All right. Well, if that's the case, I think what we're seeing here is the beginning of a 3rd stack now, which I have no problem with. Let's go ahead and get this guy back over here. Get you back over here. Get you back over here. Okay, well, if the enemy's coming my way, let's go with... grants magic attacks additional accuracy. Deal for physical range. We have way more archers than we do mages. Let's go with the archer battlements. And actually, I have 1,000 gold. Just go ahead and hurry that production. Get it done. And then get me a mana obelisk started next because we're gonna need it. Our mana income is now far too low. I'm just gonna have to ignore him for the time being, as much as I don't want to. Okay. End turn. I was about to say, game. What was going on there? Yep, there they go. Oh, it's not a very big army. Oh. The newly forged pact with Darkspire seals the reunification of the Fae. We were fools to fear the magic you wield. A spell can harm or kill, but it can also protect. The Dark Fae will need your powers to survive in this dangerous world. We are proud to once more call you our Empress. Darkspire offers up all it has to give so that the Dark Fae may stand together once more. All cities of the Dark Fae gain 32 Empire stability for 6 turns. All free cities of the Dark Fae gain plus 300 relations. Muster your finest soldiers. You gain a Dark Knight, a Shock Cavalry unit. Interesting. Interesting. The people of Salazdom deserve a feast in honor of this occasion. Donate to my treasury. We will prosper together. Honestly, the Dark Knight sounds really cool. I want that. Yes, muster your finest soldiery. Okay, so he gets a lance and gets cavalry. I see how it is. But this is just a straight up upgrade compared to our dark soldiers. Or dark whatever they're called. Because they also get searing blades as well. And they have way higher defense stats to start off with. Heroes can use lances too for mounted shock. I mean, not the ones that I have, I don't think. But yes. Anything else? They also get Dark Surge. Deals damage to enemies in a 2-hex cone. Deals double damage to units with a negative status effect. Which, if you're playing a Dark Civilization right, should be everybody. Alright. That's... Oh, right. And of course, this thing floats, so it doesn't give a shit about water. Oh, that's so nice. She died again. What the hell is going on down here? And this will completely annihilate our mana income, but I don't care. Give me more elemental damage. So that does stack, right? Please tell. Yes, lightning and searing blades. Their damage is now 16 physical, 8 lightning, 8 fire. They have a chance to electrify enemies on hit, and they have a chance to burn enemies on hit, and they deal additional damage when that happens. I think Death Knight's on creation can, but you need to create it from the start. Ah. Yep, she died again. I don't know why. Is now vassalage. Yes. So it'll be bonded vassalage in 3 turns. I do want their stuff. Like they actually have quite a few mana nodes, and they built a bunch of conduits. Like that will handle, like, hold on, what is that? So that's 15, 25, 40. Yeah, that would single-handedly completely rejuvenate our mana income. Like that would completely change it around again. All right, let's get moving. We don't have time to waste. They're coming for us. I don't care if the army's small. I still don't want to risk anything. Also, they're sending a hero, which means we can kill them. Which means we need to get to work on when this is done. We want the crypt and the prison cells after that, please. Thank you. You just wait here, buddy. Yeah, and actually you can move right over here and merge with them. There we go. Yep, here he comes. He's coming right at us. I mean, he might be stupid and try something over here, but I'd like to think she'd be able to handle a single 2-stack, but, you know, the game likes to fuck with me sometimes. You move here. You move here. You guys can come down here, meet up. I'm starting to... so the armies are a little haphazard, but we'll see. I don't have anything up here. How long? 2 more turns and we can take another province. Good. I would like to deal with him, because this is a nice province over here. And it is a mana node, and I need that. Where's he going? Oh, he's... okay, he's still kind of inching his way along their border. What have we got here? Advanced Seeing. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spell types by 25% for 2 turns. That sounds good. Ooh, Magic Origin. See, that would... well, actually, our mana has already started to recover, which is nice. We need to start getting our gold income back up, though. Yeah, for right now, grab me Advanced Sending. That's good. Alright, so you can move here. You move here. You move here. I need to get this guy healed up, too. That Dark Warrior got absolutely brutalized. Best start stacking mana sources or fighting mana. Yep. Hey, Diamond, welcome. Sorry I didn't catch you when you first showed up. Welcome, welcome, man. A new rally has started. We can get Night Guard. We can get Night Guard from them. For 80 gold, that's actually not bad. That would also kill our mana income right now. Wow, wait, the Gargoyle is a tier 2. It's only a tier 2 unit, but it has an upkeep of 18 mana. Fuck. Oh, because it also probably benefits from the, yeah, its standard upkeep's probably closer to a 10, but with all the benefits that I really can't afford to be taking in more of those. Yep. I guess I should be glad that the Banshee counts as a mage unit rather than a melee unit, or it would have even higher mana upkeep cost. Good lord. The Gargoyle is kind of bad. Yeah, I mean, I can see why it would have one advantage, is that it's a fairly cheap flying magic unit. So if you built like a whole stack of them, you could use them to harass people like over the water, because you'd be able to attack and then retreat very easily. But other than that, I can't really see a reason for him. Let's see if I can coax him into getting closer. All right, we've got the crypts going. We actually have a lot of gold. Go ahead and hurry up the production of that. Thank you. You wait right there. Are you gonna be... yeah, apparently you were. Oh, that was somebody's army. Didn't really catch what it was. There's still a lot of random enemies out here. Yeah, there we go. I really want that province. Again, our quarries are just... I mean, the Dark Forge is kind of the most important, so... let's just build another quarry, I guess. And that's going to be it for the Dark Forge, because that's... Yeah, quarry, forester. Yeah, that's about the best we can do with that. Still. Oh, we can get a new hero. Let's see here. See, I just... That's not going to happen. Why route an enemy unit when I could kill them? Duelist, Industrious Governor. We do have the money for this. We have a Ranger. That's different. Agricultural Governor. Fortifying Governor. We don't really have one. Well, actually, hold on. Each conduit gains +5 mana. Each conduit... Well, I mean, we're rarely going to get them above level 1, unfortunately. If we take this guy... and then we put him in charge of the Dark Spire when we take it over, because it already has like 3 conduits. That'll almost double its mana production. What is he, a defender? I don't really want that. Spellblade, Ritualist, Ranger. The Death Knight can take our shock infantry. Our mage can focus on that. What would we... Then I guess this guy could work with our frontliner? No. I just don't know what to... Yeah, well, we'll take defender, fine. He has defensive formation, experienced leader, foraging training, logistics training. Okay, so he's not bad. Also, he has a fist weapon. That actually looks badass, I'm not gonna lie. Summon Slaying Flamebringer. Magic Origin Slayer. What? Disables mount? Oh, that's kind of bullshit. It would be so cool to punch people while riding a raptor. Screw it. I'll take it. So what exactly does this do? Combo. Third attack in a turn deals an extra 60% damage to the target and adjacent enemies. Okay. So wait, what does... Let me see his chart. What exactly... So he has taken no skills here. He does have his signature skill. Let's go with Chaos again. That's fine by me. And we'll grab him the Burning Blades, because that's also still good. Fist weapons on a mount aren't convenient. Says you. When entering defensive mode, this unit and all adjacent allies receive a +2 to defense. This and adjacent friendly units gain +1 to resistance. Adjacent friendly units deal 10% more damage. Okay, so he is just a straight up frontline buffer and a... Yeah, he can taunt enemies to draw them in, which is nice. Pushing attack, warding bond, stunning bash. Okay, so he can just become a pure frontline support character. And he does eventually get weakened, which is nice. With a non-physical attack, they gain bolster resistance and status protection, +1 defense, +5 evasion, +1 resistance, +2 status resistance. Okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, you can come down here and lead our other army. That would be great. I don't think we'll need anything else. What is he, an elementalist? Oh, yeah, we have more than enough magic to fight you, buddy. You're gonna have a bad time. How dare you fucking attack one of my fucking mining towns? Alright, so I kind of have... Yeah, he's not even going to be able to reach us, I don't think. And if he does, it's only going to mainly be my kings nearby. Let's move the... Oh, what is that? Obscure? Yep, go ahead and move there. Go ahead and move there. Defensive formation. Let's move you guys out on the flanks. I do think that means... Yeah, hold on. Fall back just by 1. There we go. Move you up, and turn. Put everyone in defensive mode. Really? He's not going to... Okay. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. Let me see here. Not quite close enough. Nope. All right, fair enough. So I think what we want to do... Let me see. Pool bolts. Reduce, yep, more damage to morale. Enemy units within a 2 hex radius sustain damage and have 90% chance of having the morale lowered and becoming weakened. So if we... Oh, wow. She can... Okay, Banshees can hit a big ol' area of enemies. Holy shit. All right, this will put weakened on them. Oh, they had to... Wait, why did they move? Okay, so I guess they had to. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, wow. Critical hit. Nice job. And then they are already weakened. So I actually... Let me see here. That uses most of our movement, unfortunately. Oh, but I can use this from here. There we go. Get shot, weakened, burning. Nice, nice. And I think if I use sprint... Yes, they can reach them now. Yeah, you got the attack off first. That's fine. We're going to hit you hard. Which also means if I use sprint on them, there's absolutely no way to escape the renewable energy conversation. Wait, what? I don't know what that means, Diamond. There we go. Good damage. Oh, they can't reach the target? That's fun. Oh, they can't do that either. Shit. Why can't they? Don't they have... We have fleet of foot, don't we? Yeah, light-footed. Friendly units do not block movement. So why can't I move? Oh, because that's a threatened area. Right. Okay, okay. I see. I see. I would need to... But if I kill them... So if I use... Oh, that's not quite enough. If I use... That's still not enough? How much health do they have? Wait a second. What? They only have 18 health. What the hell? Oh, but he's buffing... Right, he's buffing their resistance quite highly. Okay, okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. Let's move up you guys first. Let's see if maybe we can... Weaken. Still not enough, though. If I move here... Open fire. They are still not dead. Jesus Christ. Yes, now they die. Good lord. Oh, really? Don't move through the burning terrain, you dipshits. There we go. Charge strike. Nice. There we go. Oh, the hero can move up. The whole wind thing. Alright, move up. And turn. And turn. He's gonna have to try and escape or just attack. Which is... Wow, that's all he did. Okay, buddy. If that's really all you wanted to do, sure. Minimal damage to everybody. We just made 150 knowledge, 18 gold, 18 mana, and 18 food. Thank you. Worm of the Restful Song. All units in the army heal +5 hit points every world map turn. Does not stack. Oh, that's kind of annoying, but... I mean... More passive health regeneration, but that means that it specifically does not work with the various ways to boost hit points per turn that exist everywhere else, which do stack. That seems a little stupid. She died again? What is going on down here? And he is now in our... Oh, we actually captured him. I'm surprised. So unfortunately, we need to build the other... Where's the other... There it is, the prison cells. Hurry production. Thank you. And then how do I... Oh, okay. Oh, this actually... There we go. It actually tells us the upkeep amounts that are actually going for each of them. That's nice. There it is. So he's in prison. We are now earning knowledge off of him. Very nice. Very nice. I got worms. Yeah, apparently. Lightning Torrent, very nice. We now have an ability to deal damage on the map. Baneful Curse, Sunder Defense, Sunder Resistance, and Weaken. That is actually pretty good. Evoker would be our Lightning Mage. But I think our Pyromancers are actually perfectly fine right now. So let's go ahead and grab the Baneful Curse. And yep, negotiation succeeded. Bonded Vassalage. Flourishing Vassalage in 8 turns, which unfortunately, yeah, it's going to take a while for that. A province is being pillaged. No, it's not. We dealt with that. Okay, get our main army, get our secondary army over here. I think it might be a good idea to go claim Oraculum. We can use that as a frontline, like, watch post, but if I do that, I'm gonna have to defend it. That's the problem. I kind of want to go... I want to deal with this. I want the Fey Fountain at some point. It gives plus 20 food and plus 5 of that. Plus 2 city stability per farm and forester in the city domain. Friendly units are healed for 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. That's really good. And gives you access to those. Claims on this province by Loroth's Star Eater, the distant hero. We can only go in there with 1 army, though, is the problem. Funnily enough, our starting army isn't that bad of a place to start with that. Might swap out... Let's swap out one of the champions. Give me the Dark Knights. They're just a faster version of the Dark Warriors, basically. Put you in there. Pyromancers, they get Flame Strike. Unfortunately, the Warlocks still have the better AoE because Sundering Curse inflicting 2 stacks of 3 different weak debuffs is really good. So, Warlock, Hero, Dark Knight, 2 Dark Warriors, and a Pursuer. I think that should be good. We don't have much of a front line, but we don't necessarily need it if we do enough damage. Let's move over here. Let's move over here. They'll be fully healed next turn, and then we can try our luck with the Fey Fountain. How long until... It'll be 5 turns, so... She can head down here. We'll wait until we almost have a population point, so that way I should be able... Oh, I'm not going to be able to, because it's not aligned with my border yet. But hers isn't either, so she can't grab it either. So yeah, that'll be fine then. We'll go and deal with that. Just wait there to get your healing fully done. You guys, on the other hand, are going to be heading over here to deal with this asshole. Why does this game give me Civilization vibes? It is a 4X. Yes, it's a fantasy 4X, Diamond. We created a dark elven civilization specializing in fire and shadow magic. And this is the first of the story maps, which apparently do exist for this. They do tell a centralized story. We have a free city here that we're dealing with. We have our main enemy, Yakathan, led by Yaka over here. And the random ally that we have in Lighthaven, who has been suicide charging her hero into something down here for like the last 5 turns. And Solzatum. So that will also give us additional income and stability. But again, the main problem right now is the production and the food is still very low. Let's go with the granary and just up that food production. Enter. Is he sending another army after me? Oh, that monster den is actually up and running now. That's unfortunate. Luckily, that is not near us, so that should be sending armies to Oraculum or Yakathan. We now have Lightning Turret, which means now we can deal damage to enemies on the world map, which is very nice. Is he really going to be sending another war party at me already? Oh god, and it's nothing but mages. Do we hold off on sending our armies over here? How long is it going to take them to get here? 3 turns? It's going to take us 2 turns just to get over here. I don't like that. It's part 4X? Yeah. Yeah, Diamond, this is a 4X game. It is very Civilization in terms of like cities and stuff like that, but it's a fantasy 4X game. We've got various magical technologies, but you know what I mean. We have stuff that we unlock based on our different aspects of our magic. We conquer individual provinces as our territory, as our population increases. We lay claim to certain areas. Yeah. It's just that the combat is more like Heroes of Might and Magic kind of thing. God. Oh, she can't even reach it this turn. That's annoying. You know what? I don't know who these guys are. They are tier 3s. Ooh, that's actually... Target unit with morale of low or worse has a chance of dying instantly. If the unit does not die, they take 30 frost damage instead. Oh, God. Okay, we're not... I was going to say, maybe we can send our army to go fight those. I don't actually trust... I mean, I think we could take them, but I would rather not lose 2 units minimum trying to fight that. We will wait for our king to come back and deal with that. Plus, he's still... This guy's still recovering in terms of health. Do we need any more units? Not particularly. Night Guard, Pursuer, Outrider. No. We're good on that front. Rulers in the Void again. Free cities we're on good relations with. We're on bad relations with. Yep. The Mended Torchbearers, the Dark Fae, and the Firebrand Predators. So wait, then what species does Yaka have? Oh, he has the... Oh, so... Okay, he starts with these guys. He starts with the same species. Okay. So that means he's probably... Yes, he already has them. He already has them as a vassalage. Kingdom Come Back, Kingdom Come Deliverance much. I mean, eventually I'd like to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. But our Empress Queen or whatever of the Fae is out here with her army. We'll be dealing with Fae Fount next turn. You guys stay there. Oh, wait. No. I didn't want you to move. You're still healing, you pieces of shit. Just stay here. No, do not continue on your path forward. Just guard. Stop moving. So we gotta purge the cats. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear them. I thought maybe they were acting as a buffer with Yaka, but I should have known that he would get them as vassalage. Yeah, theirs is allegiance. We need to deal with them then. We need to deal with them, take their city, and use that as a front line against him. Oh, that was a big army. Yeah, I think they're coming our way. I don't know where my scout is going. Baneful Curse has now been completed. Lightning Focus adds lightning damage to our battle mages and gives them a 30% chance of inflicting Electrified. Yes. Give me. All right, you fall back. Your guy is still injured. Let him heal. All right, we're going to go ahead and make a quick save here in case everything goes to hell. Too bad the underground on this map is underdeveloped. You could have gone full drow. Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the Fae Fount. Explore. Okay, 3 tier 3 units, 2 winter fairies, and a nymph. The nymph can seduce, so that means we need to prioritize them as a target. And they can also give regeneration to nearby allies. The winter fae, by contrast, has frostbolts and the hindering blizzard, so we don't want to bunch up too much. There's an underground in this game? Yeah, Diamond, I'll check it out on the world map here in a second. We haven't been down there very much right now, but... Oh, and they fly. That's annoying. Okay, so... We're going to want to take advantage of the cover here. Let me see this. Yeah, obscuring, slowing, that's fine. So they can't use that ability on a hero, right? No, they can. Oh. Oh, that is fucking garbage. All right, we need to take full advantage of the cover. What else is around here that has cover? Anything that reduces their chance of hitting me from range. That's the end of our turn. Everybody just sit tight. Any flying unit in the video game is bad? No, flying units do have the advantage of not really having to deal with any of the terrain features. That does have some problems. It means you pretty much can't ever put them into, like, a protective area. But it does mean that you've got a good chance of doing just about everything else. So I could Baneful Hex them, which would hit all of them, but then I wouldn't be able to cast anything else. And unfortunately... So these are... Yes, they do have them as range, but if they move, they can't use their Hindering Blizzard. That said, my Knights could move in and immediately hit them. Ooh. I also want to move you up. Try to keep in cover. Not quite enough range for that. I want you to move up slightly. My Queen could... Within the zone of control of an adjacent unit. Oh, wait. Why can I not hit them? Why is my maximum accuracy 70%? That's a little annoying. Now, we could set them on fire. They do have a fire weakness. They do not. So anything that forces them to use their healing rather than their control spell probably is a good idea. There we go. Set them on fire. If I move there, we're not going to be really able to hit them. Oh, I can chain evocation them from here, though. Yes. Long range fire blast. And it burns through all of them. Very nice. My warlocks can't really do anything. Move you guys up. Move you guys slightly off. Move you guys slightly back. And enter. I'll be back in a bit. Gotta go to the store. Have a good time, little brown bear. Oh, they have... Okay, they have much longer range than I thought they did. Oh, that's not good. Is he also going to use... Nope, just the regular attack. That's fine. They're going to move up and try to protect them. Bolster resistance. Yep. They're still taking fire damage, though. So what I want then is... Cancel that. Alright, we cannot use that. The most we can get is 70% out of that. We need to start moving our infantry up. The infantry are needed now. Alright, we can use the Warlock's long range ice spell to deal damage to both of them. Good. How much health does she have left? 25. I think then, yes, my Knights can move in. And they're down. Good. After that, let's move you up and open fire. Good. Fire damage is good. Warlocks are out of it. Begin moving the infantry up. Move my Wizard King up. Let's go ahead and fire bolts. There we go. There we go. Raised. That's fine. Enter defensive mode. No. That's not going to do enough damage. Let's go with Ignite. They have been weakened. Let's go ahead and use that on them. There we go. And enter. 40k fan. I mean, pretty much everybody who's been a regular in my chat, Diamond, got their start when I was playing Rogue Trader last year. So, yeah. Why is that? Oh, that area's on fire. That's why. I want you to move up, open fire on them. We will be doing another playthrough of Rogue Trader eventually. Once all the DLC is out, I'm going to be doing a second playthrough of that game. Oh, good. And then you can charge them, finish them off. There we go. Get your health back. And then you can charge them and finish them off. God, that was so much easier than the fucking tier 2 fight that we went through in the last game. Oh, they don't... Really? We can't eat the sprites? We can't eat the fairies? That's a shame. All right, battle 1. So it has been cleared, and when annexed, it will give us additional Imperium and food, as well as city stability per farm and forester. Now we just need to get our provinces over here. I could spend 45 Imperium, which is only 1 turn of it, and get a population right now. And then we're going to go ahead and grab the fish farm over here. And then next time we will be able to grab this. I was in a Reddit thread discussing the Empire from Star Wars War 40k. People discussing warp jumps versus hyperspeed Imperial cruisers versus Star Destroyers. There is an entire YouTube channel devoted to a fan fiction that is all about a minor Imperial Crusade fleet ending up in the Star Wars universe. And it's quite good. It's quite good. He doesn't pull any punches on either side. Namely that Space Marines would be terrifying, but also that standard armaments in the Star Wars universe are actually really powerful. Don't forget to play Inquisitor Martyr, Gothic Armada 1 and 2. I've seriously considered doing Gothic Armada 1 and 2 at some point. I have a lot of CRPGs and strategy games on my back burner diamond that I've been trying to walk through this last year or so. It's definitely on the list, but it's a long list, unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, but really. Okay, so this area does count as our territory when we're healing, though, so that's good. I understand. Yeah, no, it happens. Does Gothic Armada 2 still work? I heard it was broken. I did not know that. We'll find out, I guess. Okay, so you they are sending another army, aren't they? I don't like this. Oh, right, I did say, but yes, there is an... Oh, wow, our scout actually came down here and is actually exploring down here. That's nice. There are entrances into the underworld, or into the underground down here. You can set up your own cities down here. You can expand down here. They have their own resources and everything. They have their own enemies as well that you have to deal with. And you have to excavate to clear out part of these areas. So like some of these caverns will start off separated from one another, and you have to unlock the ability to excavate in order to interconnect everything. Also, that is a lot of fucking resource deposits right next to an ancient wonder. Ooh, that is a +20 to draft. That is nice. What else does that give? 2 knowledge per quarry. Can be set as a unit deploy location. Adds the Brewer Ogre and Butcher Ogre to your Rally of Lieges. Nice. So, if we go this way, I would like to use my ruler to go deal with them. Oh shit, my Dark Warriors are maxed out now. As is my Pursuer. Nice. What did the Pursuer get, now that I think about it? Eagle Eye. +1 range on physical damage, or physical attacks. Nice. Funny when you realize the average Star Destroyer is like half the size of the most common cruiser in the Imperium. Yeah, I know. That's when you get into the scale argument and everything goes crazy when you do that. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna have you hold over here, along with you. That army's gonna be coming towards us, I think. But once we're done, I'm definitely thinking we need to... let me see here. Go ahead and get me... That's 12 upkeep. That's 12 upkeep plus 6 mana. Get me... the melee... So yeah, the polar... Oh! Plus 40% damage to cavalry and large target units. Oh, good to know. Good to know. For the Emperor and Sanguinius. Ah, yes, Blood Angels. I do like Blood Angels. Not my army of choice, but I do appreciate them. I play the other Angels. I play Dark Angels. But I appreciate the Blood Angels. I really do. I still feel sorry for how the Sanguinary Guard redo came out. That is such a... It's so weird as well, because fucking Dark Angels got the Inner Circle Companions, which is one of the best looking Primaris models Games Workshop has released. And then less than a year later, they released the Sanguinary Guard, and it's such a goddamn downgrade. I feel so... I'm going to go ahead and build another Pyromancer. We're going to attach it to that army. L. Johnson. Yep. The Lion. The problem is that city ruin Let me see. Removes the structure allowing you to build an outpost in this province or annex this province. So yeah, the city ruins basically block you from doing that, which... Unfortunately, the city ruins are so close to Darkspire, what's the point of grabbing them? I suppose, actually, now that I think about it, what I could do is take the city ruins here, because there's a lot of good forestry land here. Turn that into like a forestry production center, and then just burn Orichalcum to the ground and kill them all. That is something we could do. Ugh. Alright, and turn. Where are you going, buddy? Yeah, he's coming my way. My scout is still wandering around over here. Kill them all, let the Astral Sea sort them out, basically. She died again! What is... Oh, Yaka's just down here killing people. Oh. Oh, that explains things, I guess. Admittedly, that's his elite Phoenix, and apparently he's just using it to taunt her and kill her constantly. That sucks to be you. Oh, it's gonna take 2 turns to get up here. Fine. Deploy you guys on the front here. At least she has a small army ready to go. 5 more turns for the bonded vassalage. We're still working on the pyromancer and that. I kind of want to... Yeah, I kind of want to just spend this and grab this, please. Yes, please. Adds the hidden wellspring to Solzatum. Gives us plus 20 food, plus 5 Imperium. And it also gives us plus 2 steady stability per farm and forester. And all units in the friendly domain are healed for 30 points at the end of each strategic turn. Nice. There we go. And that keeps these guys from grabbing shit. Help me? No, why not? We're allies. I never said that. You just came here and insisted that we were. Meanwhile, I eat people. Yeah. I mean, if Yaka's gonna have one of his armies just out here with no support, I'll go in there and kill it. He's got a Death Knight hero champion and he's got the Phoenix, but that's all that he's got. I could throw my army against that and kill him pretty good. We just need to deal with Orichalcum's attack force first. He doesn't have another hero, though, which is quite good. All he's got is his Spellblade governor. Yeah, we could probably deal with that next, over the course of the next few turns. End your guys' turn, end your guys' turn. We're still working on Lightning Focus. Lightning Torrent is still here. I could use that right when they show up to really blast their asses. That would be nice. Yeah, he just split off his Phoenix all on its own to go attack the... Oh, nope, he's falling back now. Okay, we are at the 30-day. The granary is now produced. That is good. It'll only be 4 turns until we get another unit of population. What else do we have here? We can get the blacksmith, which will give us a draft bonus, which would be nice. We do this and we unlock Dark Knights, which would be interesting. More Imperium income isn't bad. Yeah, the Ritual Pyre just doesn't work very well for this one. Gold and mana are both looking good. Yeah, let's go ahead and boost the draft production. So I guess he's not coming my way? Alright, that's fine. Let's go deal with these guys. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guard... Oh, another group of mercenaries who are like, wait, don't attack! We were expected to protect against roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and go. A Dawn Defender... No, we especially don't want Dawn Defenders. They're useless units. Yeah, no. You're worth experience. And food. Okay, so they do have quite the mobility on them. However, my guys can run in and do quite the damage. So that would hit both of them. They do have fire resistance and status resistance, unfortunately. So if I move here... Really? That's going to use all of my movement, isn't it? We only get a 65% chance on that. That's unfortunate as well. So those guys are slower. What's the range on these bastards? Can we draw them in? I think we can. Put you here. Put you here. We fall back here. There we go. Alright, come to us, you bastards. Go ahead, try it. That's fine. You only needed to move a little bit. Alright. Let me go here. Let me see here. That will inflict 90% chance of burning and weaken for 3 turns. They'll probably resist it on the change on the... What are those called? I don't know. The light spirits or whatever. Failing that, I can move up and shoot twice at that unit, which I actually think would be better. Yeah. Open fire. There we go. Weakened and burning. Weakened and burning. Nice. Which then means my knights can come in. Actually, first, let's send my archers up and have them open fire. Set them on fire even more. Good. And we can then cast that on them. Good. That did inflict thunder defense. Nice, which means my infantry can move up and lock them down. Oh, good, 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 good. And then my cavalry can move up. Oh, those Dark Riders are so... Here I was being like, wow, my basic infantry are really solid, and then we get the Dark Knights, and they're literally just my infantry, but even better. Do we want to use mana on a... Yes, because I would like to reduce the amount of damage that we do. Oh, we can't use that on both of them. They're not close enough. You're already burning. So are you, but this kills you. They're cooler because they ride raptors. Yes, they are. That should be it. End turn. Yep. Is he going to try and run? Yep. Get stabbed. God, the Dark Knights do so much damage. And we've got food from that. Butcher the lizards and sell their meat at the market. Ring of the Inspiring Killer. Unit grants double morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Okay, and 70 mana. Nice. That also frees up this province, which will be great for improving our mana income. Although I might actually make it a research post, because when we do end up getting Darkspire, as I said, they have a lot of mana production. Alright, you need to get back over here. Really? You'll be able to get there in 1 turn, even through the water? I have a feeling that that game's lying to me. Alright, we'll have another Pyromancer in 1 turn. Still don't know what this army is doing. So, how are my scouts going right now? Really? They left the underground again? We have so much of the underground we haven't explored yet. I don't know what my scouts are doing. They're just kind of wandering around now. Oh god, there's dire penguins out there. We need to deal with that. And we know that there's a group of enemies right there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Light Haven is under siege. That's actually really bad. Shit. Maybe I should get down here. Fuck. We do not need it. Like, surely she didn't leave her entire army just... No, she did. She did. She doesn't have an army. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Because you're Austrian? Why does that matter? Are you going to take it? Very sure. If you are, did you get in? Nice. Fuck. Okay, we might need to start heading south then. Fuck. Okay. Shit balls. Hurry that recruitment. Here, grab that Pyromancer, shove him in the other army. Alright, I need you guys to start moving. We don't have a choice. As for the home city, just go ahead and produce a couple of Dark Warriors for defense. Fuck. I did not realize that she was actually under siege by him. That's not good. I have to admit, first time I've seen Sundra be this level of incompetent. Yeah, the game has decided that she is not gonna do very well. She's getting her shit absolutely wrecked. All right, meet up with us down here, please. Faster, faster. We need to move faster. Good lord. All right. I don't even know if I have the ability to move into her territory, now that I think about it. I don't think she did. And she's in the void, so it doesn't matter. We can't even ask to come in and help. Oh, dear. Well, sucks to be her, I guess. She's getting her ass absolutely handed to her. So that's why she was literally just suiciding herself into the enemy stacks over and over and over again. Why? Yep, she died. And he's now prepping another army. Oh, boy. Wow. Stay back, Yaka, or I plunge your soul into the astral void. Sandra's appearance has changed. She looks pale and ferocious, grim hatred burning in her eyes. Makes you recall the myths of the Dark Elves preying on the unwary in times before the Old Commonwealth. The Valley of Wonders is yours to protect now. And then she vanishes in a swirl of magic, escaping to the astral sea. All hail the Star Eater, Athla's last hope. No, get me those 2 Dark Warriors immediately. We failed? Okay. So now it's just us and Yaka, and that's it. Wow, so yeah, she just got fucked. Well, we don't have to worry about walking in her territory now, at least. Unfortunately, my queen unit is still far behind the rest of the army. That's unfortunate. We need to get down. If he's down here, we might be able to take, because he should have used most of his units to fight her. We might have a chance. You guys just stay right here. You are my defense force in case anything starts coming towards us. Blacksmith is done. Let's go ahead and grab... We're low on a lot of things again. Let's go ahead and grab the shipyard for some additional gold income. Oh yeah, the gold income's really low. Spells ready to cast. Lightning Torrent. Yes, I am aware, game. We have all of this. We're still working on getting Lightning Focus for our mages. Yep, good to know. And turn. Oh my god, okay, this is... He's got a lot... How does... Okay, I'm assuming this is just the AI cheating, where it's like... The AI doesn't have to give a shit about upkeep, so he just builds units constantly. Which is aggravating. I don't like it when games try to use that as a system of so-called balance. Alright, get down here. Move faster. Yeah, also the Dark Knights just have more movement. Like, they're able to move so much faster. Or Callum is sending another war party. God damn it. Okay, I told you guys to just guard. Stop trying to ask me for orders. Can we get a visual on him? He is here? Both him and his Phoenix are massively damaged. Okay. We might be able to take them then. We've got Lightning Focus. Start new research. Oh, new scroll. New tomes. New tomes. Summoning Revelry, which we do know will help our morale issues. Getting rid of that Phoenix would be good. Yep. The Scald is not of our race, though, so they don't get any of our racial advantages. We do get Blood Fury weapons as a unit advancement, which increases melee and physical damage by +1, gains +5 morale and +1 strengthened when they kill a unit. Reveler's Heart, which is morale, and Revels of Blood, which is attacking units gain 10 morale, defending units lose 10 morale. The Tome of Mayhem gives us the Mark of Misfortune, which allows us to inflict misfortune on enemies, increasing their fumble chance and taking 8 physical damage when they do fumble. So Confusion. Incite Revolution. Lose a border province and the population is lost. Spawn a brigand camp on land provinces and a pirate cove on coastal provinces. Ooh. The Tome of Shades. Doesn't really sound that interesting. Artificing, no. Not constructs, no. The wind does sound interesting, though. Because favorable winds and the Zephyr Archers are actually an interesting combination. The favorable winds just because it allows our units to move half again as far as they did. But what else do we have? Tome of the Fey Mist, Tome of the Blade. I'm not really looking for nature spells. What else do we have? Not order either. We've got Tome of Souls, which again, that's the Summon Banshee, Bone Horror Reanimation. Specializes in buffs and healings for undead units, which we don't really have. Tome of the Doom Herald allows us to summon those corrupt souls that we saw. Target enemy army gains 3 demoralized for 1 turn. More demoralization. Cruel Weaponry, which grants units 30% damage against morale of low or worse. The Tome of Scrying. Scry enemy, summon Watcher. Guided Projectiles. Affects battle mages, ranged units, skirmishers, and support units. Fire 1 hex further without the long accuracy penalty. Long range accuracy penalty. Ignore accuracy penalties from the obscuring condition caused by units that are in the way of certain terrain. The Tower of True Sight and the Mental Mark. Summoning, no. I'm not really sold on a lot of these. Tome of Shadows is material and shade. So that gives us Revelry's really fun. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really seeing how. I'm not really seeing it. Part of the Revels deals fire damage. Song of Carnage gives this unit and adjacent friendly units gain 2 strengthened and 2 fortuned. This unit and adjacent friendly units gain 3 rally and 2 regeneration. Remember that morale bonuses equals critical strikes. Okay, okay. Does it give us a building? It does. The Carnival of Flesh. +7 food, +7 draft, and for each adjacent farm gives 3 food and 3 drafts and counts as a farm. There's shadows. Stealthy skirmisher units that specialize in finishing off weakened enemies. Yeah, so they deal additional damage as long as the enemy is damaged, and they can throw their daggers. Chance of inflicting blind. That's not bad. Hey, thank you for the follow.
The Tragic Heroine is now aboard.
Welcome, welcome, Tragic Heroine. Welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. The Artemis group was the guys who made it. They did a very, very good job. Well, since we got a new person here, I may as well show off a bit since I usually have these off. Hey. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Dragonfly inspiration from it. Let's get back to reading real fast. What else does this have? Ignores their love doing body horror art, so I'm very excited about this. Oh, cool, cool. No, one of my inspirations was Tenwin, do not spray the new follower. Do not spray the new follower. It's fine. One of my inspirations for going with an insect VTuber design was Juniper Actius. If you've heard about her, the moth, one of the big moth VTubers. She does a lot of really good body horror art, as does her fan community. They do amazing jobs, amazing jobs. Okay, so that reduces all of their bonuses if they're that. This gives us plus 10% evasion. When attacked within 2 hexes, the attacker has a chance of becoming blind. This actually seems like it would work really well for us. Because we have ways of... Let me see here. They sustain 16 damage and have a 90% chance of becoming blind. Does that affect physical attacks? Cannot perform... So they can still attack in melee, but they can't do retaliation attacks. Okay. I do like the shades as well. Just the fact that they're a skirmisher unit, which means they get benefits from a lot of our bonuses that go to 2 different units. Ignore 50% of the targets when they are blind. That does sound really good. Yeah, we're going to go with Tome of Shades. We don't really care about the material aspect. What we care about is the fact that it goes with our shade ability.
Knows that swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize your efficiency. Move through the shadows, cloak yourself in darkness, and ensure your target never sees when or where the fatal blow will fall.
We're gonna grab the shades first. I think that'll be a good option. Okay. They already moved. They already moved. God damn it. It's gonna take her 2 turns to get down here. Luckily, he seems to be wanting to stay here because I think he's burning the city to the ground. He is level 8, which is a problem, but he's so low on health. He only has 14 health, and the Phoenix only has 30 health. We have got to get down here and kill him. We've got to get down here and kill him. Do you have a ref sheet I can retweet? I do. It's somewhere in my Twitter timeline. I think it's been a while, unfortunately. I don't have it pinned because I have my stream schedule pinned. Shoot. I don't know. If someone could find that and, like, link it. Oh, no, wait. I have links disabled in the chat. That's not going to work. Shit. Don't worry. I'm excellent at stalking. Hey, yeah, as I said, all the links should be in the Twitch profile. You can find it real easily. The ref sheet is somewhere in there. It's been a while. I debuted it back in April. It was April, I'm pretty sure, was when I got the model fully finished. The ref sheet was from, I want to say November or September of last year. So it has been a little bit. It has been a little bit, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and end turn. Yeah, he's going to be moving towards us again. Found it? Nice. Yeah, he's going to be he's sending both of these, isn't he? Another hero. Okay, okay. You can send another hero, buddy. God damn it. All right, we can grab another province. Let's grab this. We need the research post and the mana node. There we go. That connects all of this. Unfortunately, we need this province in order to get a road that connects the two. Shipyard is done. That gets us a little bit more money. Fishmonger gives us additional food. The Masonic Hall gives us additional production. Oh, that gives us knowledge and gold. That's actually good. Let's go ahead and grab that. Okay. Son of a... Can we take him with just our 2 forward armies? I think we can. He's very low on health. Let's do it. We're gonna take the chance. Manual combat. You could feasibly take him with the world map spell. Oh, yeah, well, should have thought of that. Oh, well. He can't cast spells on his first turn, I don't... Okay, if you want to move that close. Or he is? Ow! Okay, I can see why he's a bit of a problem. I would appreciate it if you just charged him and killed him, please. Get fucked. Alright, that makes things a lot... Why can't we shoot this guy? Alright, move up. Open fire. Yep, grazed. Of course, he resisted the ability. That's fine. Jump. Oh, that counts as their movement. That's unfortunate. And unfortunately, my pyromancers are kind of worthless here. Just move up and shoot, I guess. Yep. Okay, we did inflict weakened. That's better than nothing, I suppose. And they're not close enough to do anything. He's not close enough to do anything. He's not close enough to do anything. My other pyromancers aren't close enough to do anything. I guess you may as well move up. I don't think... Yeah, fire resistance, blocked, blind. Yeah, I didn't think anyone was going to make that. End turn. Alright, what's the Phoenix going to do? Okay, morale. It is attack. What is it doing? Okay, it set everyone on fire. Good lord. Okay, luckily we can deal frost damage. And then have my hero deal with him. There we go. is what a phoenix does. Yep. There we go. We got 27 gold, 150 knowledge, 27 food, and 27 mana for that. There's no victory against the Raging Storm, Star Eater. The great empires of Athla could not stop our mere servants, the Shadowborn. Now they crumble before the might of the Shadrai. Volto Cabal, in order to claim power within the Pantheon in the Astral Sea. They believe no power should be hidden from anyone and are known for their schemes and invasions of realms they deem worthy of domination. Their chaotic tendencies put them in direct opposition to the Covenant. Okay, so good aligned Gaudir and evil aligned Gaudir, basically. Your dark fae may be of use to raise the monuments of my glory. Kneel down and save them now. We will never surrender to an invading fire god. So we can vassalize the conquered city. We can absorb the conquered city. We can migrate the dark fae. They are the mended torchbearers, which is, I guess if we bring them back, does she pop back into existence? It's gonna take 4 turns. Just vassalize it. It's gonna take too long to do anything else. And let's have everybody else start moving back this way. Unfortunately, we took a lot of damage from that, which means we need to fall back. New Empire development skill. Forced March. The Crypt Blade. I think the Crypt Blade might be a good idea. Sorry in advance about my Twitter comments. It's okay. I mean, as long as you're not threatening me or anything, I think we'll be fine. It's fine. No, that doesn't really help. Wait, can I give the... Who can I even give this to? It's not... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just grab it and see what happens. So we have... Maybe the Defender guy can use it? Spray me again? Well, if you're asking, there's nothing I can do to stop Tenwin from doing so. So I think we might have just gotten a weapon that nobody can use. Yep, I think we just got a weapon that nobody can use. Wait, where is it? Did it not? I'm confused. We just got it. Gain the Crypt Blade hero item. Oh, it's a wait, it's a miscellaneous? It's not a weapon. Oh. Oh, okay. It is a melee, though, so it's not going to do good on her. Let's give it to our Death Knight so they can double down on creating zombies for us. Okay, so that may... Plus, well, we're going to need to maybe get her a different weapon so that she can use a mount so she can move faster. Yaka has withdrawn into the Astral Void, so we're not going to be seeing him for at least 2 turns. A free city can be integrated. Good. We will get Supreme Vassalage in 10 turns. The funny thing is that there's really... The only place I'd really be able to establish a city would be somewhere over here. Between the Watchtower, the forests... I'd be able to build up a good forestry here. Yep. Okay, so we need to get our guys back home and healed. We need to regroup at Solzadam. Oh god, I'm hiccuping. And then we need to deal with Orichalum as quickly as possible. So at least he lost his Phoenix, so he lost his high-end unit. Everything else he's got is pretty much just tier 1s and tier 2s. The problem is that when he comes back, he's still going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. So we do definitely need to deal with this whole Tower of Destinies thing. Which means I need... Again, we need to rally our forces. I mean, maybe we could try. We do have a pretty solid force here under her. We could at least look, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Send our ruler over towards the Tower of Destinies. Yaka's a bit of a pathetic Gaudir. I mean, yes, I'm not surprised by that. You guys, I need you to start making your way back up here. There shouldn't be anything within 2 turns that can threaten our vassalization of the city. Oh, he's already starting to move out. There's his other hero. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Yeah, they're starting to enter our territory now. We need to get back up here and deal with this. I want to check out the Tower of Destinies because if this is supposed to be like a basic area, we might be able to find a way to get around it. I don't know. I've never heard of this game, what it's about. So it's a 4X strategy game, tragic, but it's almost like a civilization game, but for fantasy races. So you get the ability to build your own faction, what their culture is, what type of magic they like to use, what their preferred like attitude is towards people. So in this particular game, we went with some dark elves who are cannibals. I don't know if there's a way to actually look at the traits that we have to start with. There we go, Dark Fae. So we're light-footed, so we can move better on the battlefield. Adaptable for better experience. We get more raptor mounts for people. Our guys are also cowards. They're a dark culture, which means they get additional knowledge from captured enemies. They specialize in inflicting negative status effects on their enemies. They're ritual cannibals, so we eat our enemies when we beat them. And they're devious watchers, so our scout units have camouflage, and we have better vision range to track our enemies. And then we also have our various magical effects that we get over the course of the game. That you get basically as research. And then there's also this. Summon an army. No, we don't need that. I was not really impressed with this skill, so I don't think we're going to waste any of our Imperium on it. We are working our way towards advanced logistics, though. That is going to be the big one that we desperately need. Magic origin base unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. We love eating our enemies. I mean, it's a nice little bonus. It literally provides more food for our city every time we kill enemies, which I am totally down for. If I'm not going to be spending any Imperium right now, let's just go ahead and attract population. That way we can grab... As much as I'd love to boost knowledge... I meant IRL. I mean, maybe. It's not the worst idea. Certainly not the worst idea. Ah, God, we need more quarries. I don't want to waste research posts over there. Oh, those are fishing grounds, so we still get food from that. Fish farm, quarry, fish farm, quarry. The dredger quarries really are not worth that much. Let's go with the forester. Because that works with the Fey Fountain, right? Yes, 2 city stability per forester. Oh, and the ad is in progress. Okay, so... as usual, especially since we've got new people here, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, refill my water while the ad's playing, and we'll pick up in about 2 minutes. Okay, ad's just about done. You know, it does occur to me, the cost of Imperium to population is really not that high once you start getting really into it. I can see how you could easily boost a city quite quickly with that. All right, there we go. Ad is over. Tragic, since you are new here, just so you know, I try to take breaks when the ads go on, just so that way people who aren't subscribed can don't miss out on too much. I try. Sometimes I miss it entirely if I'm getting really into a game, though. All right, what was I doing exactly? Right, getting you guys back home. Yeah. As I said, I'm not 100% on it. I try, but I occasionally do lose track when I'm in the middle of the game and I just play right through the ad. Okay, so you should be fine. Don't worry about it. As somebody who can't afford a subscription to every single streamer that I'd like to, even I get annoyed with the ads sometimes. So I try to at least make it so that we don't. One more turdism. Yeah, we're kind of at that. At least for this game, especially. Oh God, yeah, he's definitely. Okay, so he is fighting. He actually lost a unit there. Interesting. He's dealing with an infestation over there. He's making his way towards Solzadam. So all the more reason to get the hell back over there. Oh no, that's the wrong... That was the wrong army. I wanted you to go down here. Ugh. It is one of the current big fours. Yeah, the big 4Xs. Yeah. What else do we do? Solzadam has produced the underground laboratory. Good. Armory, Caltrop stash. The mint gives plus 20 gold income. That would be nice. Plus 1 province annexation range unlocks the Spelljammer. Gives us access to the... It does give us access to the Dark Knight, which would be nice. I almost wish I could just upgrade... I kind of just wish I could upgrade my Dark Warriors to Dark Knights. Like, that would be really cool if it would let us do that. Even if they, like, lost a point of their rank, that would still make them really good. Alright, what have we got so far? Speeds up research of new skills and tomes. More production. We really need more production. The estate hall gives more food. Let's go with the Masonic hall. We need we need more production. We need more production. We need more gold. City was released as a vassal. Yep, there we go. They will be a minor tributary in 21 turns because they really don't like us. They like that we're at war with Yaka, though. And luckily, he does spawn... He spawns with a fucking elite army. Okay, don't lose those guys. Jesus Christ. More VTubers need body horror. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of VTubers who I've seen who are into body horror even when it's not reflected in their model. Like, for example, Iron Mouse is just about the sweetest fucking person I can imagine. But she has shown some of her own personal artwork that she's done on stream, and it is body horror personified. I actually just made a tweet the other day asking who'd be down for me to do body horror for them. I mean, if I'm never going to say no if somebody does fan art of me. That's not, absolutely not. Oh, what is going on now? Your hero, Fenavir Night Court, stands before you. He puffs out his chest and tilts his head. By omission or by prejudice, I find myself far less than what I could be. Oh, this is the stupid... I don't care. I don't care about your ambitions. I don't care about your renown. These events are annoying. Okay, he's rebuilding down here. Seriously, keep those guys alive. He has tier 4 shock units that are almost ready to level up. Like, good lord, do not lose those, my dude. I don't need you to do anything. Just stay down here and don't go anywhere. Don't go running off to the other side of the map to try and fight Yaka. Right, he's definitely making his way down there. We've got to get... Okay, I can't afford to send my queen after that. Then she needs to get moving up here. We need to I need to reorganize my armies too. I need to reorganize it so that preferably she has all cavalry in her force, which means probably swapping out the Warlock for a Pyromancer and swapping out the Dark Warriors for a full complement of Dark Knights when we get the chance. Except we don't have any. Yeah, that's our only Dark Knight unit. Shit. That's annoying. Because the Dark Knights are just straight up better. But no, going back to Tragic's point about, there do seem to be a lot of VTubers who don't mind body horror, just not necessarily in their models. Because again, like Iron Mouse seems to like body horror, but she doesn't do it in any of her models, aside from that one where she had a demonic eye in her chest, which looked a little wonky. As in, it looked like a little, like, disgusting / disturbing. Not that the actual model was wonky. The actual model was gorgeous as fucking usual for Iron Mouse. On some level, the model needs to be appealing. I mean, you say that, but there are specifically... Let's see, Merryweather has his fat bastard model that he does specifically to look ugly. And then there was a guy who showed up at Takahata's VTuber bar at some point, which was Crimbo, I think his name is, who also does like a fat, disgusting bastard model. And there are people who have leaned into it, Tenwin, is all I'm saying. It has not been completely unheard of. Body horror is appealing. It can be appealing. Sometimes it can be a bit much. Sometimes it can be a bit much. And some artists can't do it, quite frankly. Not saying that they can't try. I mean, I don't have an artistic bone in my body, so I should not be trying to make those kind of comparisons. But there are some people's art styles that just don't lean into it very well. If you don't do body horror right, it either looks very, very just wrong, or it sometimes comes off as comedic. And that is the last thing you want if that's what you're actually going for. Why does he keep splitting his armies like that? Wait, who moved down there? Oh, Darkspire, are you actually doing something, or are you just being annoying? The aesthetic of annihilation. That is one hell of a way to put it. Well, I can't wait to see. I'll have to check out your, if you got your art posted anywhere, I'd love to check it out at some point. I'm going to be on stream for the next 4 hours, unfortunately, so. Ooh, spells ready to cast. Lightning Focus. So that does take a turn to cast. Don't worry, you'll see me in your notifications. I will have to check it out. Thank you for the heads up. Yes, let's go ahead and give all of our battle mages additional lightning damage, please and thank you.
Hey.
All right, you guys still can't move, unfortunately. Oh. Damn it. I really need Dark Knights as opposed to Dark Warriors. They're so much better. I haven't really promoted much of my Dark Art because it's a couple of years old. I'm trying to do better. Oh, I'm not an artist myself, but I understand the feeling. I followed enough artists, and I know an artist in real life who's had the exact same thoughts. Artists always do be getting like that. You also have to be careful because you get weirdos on places like Twitter who see dark artwork and they immediately are like, oh my god, this person must be deranged. Because people are stupid on the internet. What else is new? No, but I'm just working on my own ref sheet. Nice, nice. I am always impressed by anyone who's able to do their own artwork for like VTuber models and characters and stuff. That asshole's gonna be, can we get to him? Not quite. Son of a bitch. He doesn't even have that many units. I'm pretty sure I could kill him with just this force right here. I don't care about those. The problem is forced march is just... Yeah, no, and they become exhausted for 2 turns. Yeah, no, that's just not worth it. You have to have the trait that lets you use that without taking damage that make it even close to worthwhile. I'm not really interested in locking and shuffling magical abilities, so no, none of these are really that valuable. So if that's the case, I would much rather just attract another point of population and then just go ahead and give me these fishing grounds. Nautical research post plus fishing grounds. Decided not to make a live 2D yet, though, maybe later. I did start with a PNG, which is not a bad place to start as well if you just want to get into streaming. I mainly do design commissions for VTubers. Ah, nice. I did start with a PNG, which was literally just from the ref sheet, just the open and closed mouth. So when I wasn't talking, it was the closed mouth, the close-up of the head, and when I was talking, it was the open mouth. That got me through a couple of months of that. I've been here since November 2020. As a VTuber? Nice. Nice. I didn't really get into... God, when did I get into it? Probably not until about late 2021, early 2022. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was Iron... Well, it's weird. Like, I kind of vaguely knew that VTubers existed thanks to a video by Giguk from the Trash Taste podcast, because he put a clip of Fubuki from HoloLive in one of his videos, and it's her doing the Scatman stuff where she's... Because she speaks Japanese, she doesn't speak much English. So she's like trying to phonetically sound out the lyrics to Scatman. And it's just fucking adorable. And that was my start with it. Okay, so he claimed a province. He's actually moving around now again. Yes, a province is being pillaged. I'm working on it, game. Not much I can do. But yeah, Shirakami Fubuki was kind of my first vague acknowledgement that VTubers existed. And then I ran into the infamous, well, not infamous, famous, really, clip of Iron Mouse when she did her first, like, donation. Not donation, but, like, her first, when she asked her community to finance a new, as she put it, workstation. And that's because at the time she was still bedridden, so she wanted a new bed that she could sit up better in and do her VTubing stuff with. And watching her community just, like, she literally had it funded in like 5 minutes. And she was, it was just, I don't know, it was a very genuine moment. It was a very genuine moment. Damn, he's not quite close enough. Iron Mouse is a huge inspiration. Oh, absolutely. She also has this obsession with getting everyone she can into VTubing, which I just find adorable. Shade. Okay, so we do have those guys now. Summon Lesser Storm Spirit, don't care. Rending Shadows has a 90% chance of becoming blind. Immolate does deal additional damage and is a bit cheaper. That is a very expensive spell. Let's actually go with Immolate for right now. And we can grab Lightning Focus. Let's see, this will take 10 out of our mana income, but we are still doing okay there. Gives all of our spellcasters +2 lightning damage and a 30% chance of inflicting electrified for more damage over time. Now my pyromancers are throwing electrified fire. Don't ask me how that works. Okay, so I can wait the extra turn, or I could just have my queen engage alongside her knights and soldiers. The other armies will come in as reinforcements. Yes, there we go. Sweet. That works. Manual combat. Recently came back after a year-long hiatus from VTubing activities. Aside from commissions, that is, because I was drained. Oh, I get that. Like, I mean, in some ways I don't, because for me, streaming has been a great way to just kind of enjoy the games that I like playing. So I haven't really gotten burned out on it. I'm just very... I kind of, like... It took me a long time to like, so like you see as my mouth opens and closes, it looks like my character, like my avatar's pushing the buttons on the controller. I only figured that out like 3 weeks ago after having this model for like 6 months, because I didn't know that that was something I could adjust to VTube Studio to turn on. I just don't have time. I work a 50-hour-a-week job on top of streaming for 22 hours a week, so I'm kind of a little behind on, like, figuring out everything my model can do. Oh, he has Slip Away, the piece of shit. Okay, he has Arcane Guard. Oh my god, are you okay? I'm actually doing no, Tragic, let me put it this way. The combination of my new job, which is way better than any job I've had before, and VTubing to actually, like, stream and play my games and do all that stuff, despite my own personal problems in real life, this is still better than I've been in years. I'm dead serious. I'm still doing better than I was before I got into all of this. That's kind of an indictment of how shit my life was before, but there's not much I can do about it. Okay, yes, good. We want to draw him in. We want to draw him in. He'll either have to go after the Banshees or he'll have to go after my hero. No, and I actually do have to credit a little bit to VTubers in general, just because I was in a pretty dark place when I first found VTubing, just as a hobby, as an enjoyment of something. And I'm very glad I did, because it's just been one of those things where I can relax to it. I can turn on a streamer that I really like and just listen to them. And I used to, when I was younger, I was big into the Let's Play scene. Like, I'm one of those people who, I don't pay cable. I don't pay for any, like, cable or TV or anything. I only watch VTubers and YouTubers and Twitch streamers, and I don't see the, like, I already pay an internet bill. Why would I pay cable for shit that I don't watch? All right, go ahead and end turn. So, like, extending that to VTubers and stuff was just a natural extension. Oh, where's he? Wait, he didn't? Oh, he didn't charge. Interesting. He didn't want to charge me. Well, that's fine. I could just go ahead and evocation blast you from here. Fun fact, fire isn't ionized. Plasma can carry electricity. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so we did some damage to him. Can we... If I do Wail of the Banshee on I can hit all of you from going here, so let's try that. I've been enjoying myself checking out small streamers. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for being here. Oh, good. So they resisted the electrified, but they still got weakened. I can charge him in. He's only going to hit once, unfortunately. We can use the Pyromancer's abilities to hit all of them. There we go. Their hero is resisting a lot of our abilities, unfortunately. Where are my warlocks? There they are. And then we can hit you. Good. Hey. All right, which then allows my champions to run in. Does this actually... Sprint. Does gain 1 hex of movement. Slippery, fleeting, swift. Nah, it doesn't matter. All right, rush in. You got the voice for it. It's a bit sad I don't really have the voice for streaming, as I think you know. You've heard me speak. Wait, when did I hear you? Now you're making me... Now I feel really bad, because I honestly do not recall you... Wait, did you send me a video with you talking, or... See, now that you say it, I swear that you're right, but I, for the life of me, can't recall at all you actually doing that. Okay, no, well, regardless, I think you undersell yourself. You can get by with even a weird sounding voice. The Amplitude community video. Right! Oh, that was what it was. That's because it was in the Amplitude video. My apologies, Tenwin. My apologies. Oh, should we just kill him? Yeah, we should just kill him. Get in there. Slice. Oh, right. He has the stupid fucking slip away. Where's my pursuit? Where am I, guy? Do I send them or do I send the knights? Send them. Right. No, I think you underestimate yourself, Tenwin. There are VTubers with weird sounding voices. There are VTubers in foreign languages. You've got Zentrea, who uses a speech to text to speech device. I think you're underselling. I think it's also just a case of VTubing and streaming in general just has way more, I don't know what the right word would be for it, more openness to that whole kind of thing. They just have more of an ability to get by even if you have a weird sounding voice or if you think that you sound weird. I don't know. The real thing, Tenwin, is you have to want to do it. Because for the longest time, I didn't want to do it, so it didn't matter how my voice sounded, I just didn't do it. There's only so much you can do if you don't want to do it. Alright, are you guys all done? You are all done. Let's go ahead and... frost damage. That can hit both of them. Or I can ignite them for additional burning damage. Let's go with ignite. There we go. And turn. But yeah. But no, thank you for being here again, Tragic. Thank you. Ooh, get punched. That whole dissonance thing, what does that do again? I mean, you guys can try to stab my hero, but it's not really gonna matter. You guys are still on fire. Yeah, you just took 20 fire damage. Nice going. And multiple lightning points of damage. So let's go ahead and finish you off. Ow, you dick. Oh, okay. Roundhouse kick. And they can engage them from a distance. Get zapped. Very nice. There we go. Thank you for the food and the gold. And the knowledge. Oh, right. That means that's another hero that we just threw into the prison, isn't it? Oh, this is the Ring of the Killer Tier 2. Because we've seen Ring of the Killer, which gives the Inspiring Killer thing, but this one also gives Slip Away. Ooh, nice. Thank you. All right, have them rejoin the main force. We're all good. Everybody is healing. Everybody is actually full health almost. Technically, you are doing a lot of frost, fire, and electricity damage. A lot of your abilities does inherit frost damage because of dark. Yes, but they don't do the frost effect, which is, I think, freezing, because we don't have the magic for that. So that is still an upgrade because the fire and ice damage don't counter each other out. It's just the effects. And I would much rather have burning over frozen, because burning and electricity and the electrify ability are stacking the damage over time bonuses on both of them. which I very much appreciate. Scorpio Glaive Star has now been captured. That's another 2 knowledge. And in fact, I'm pretty sure if we get the interrogation dungeon, that will double the knowledge income per hero, which would be very nice. Unfortunately, our gold is actually quite low, and I think the mint and the stronghold are the only things that are really letting us build that. Starting rank. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to get the mint next time. We need it. We need more gold. We're not making enough gold. Alright, he just seized control of that province. Okay, he's rebuilding everything. Again, don't do anything stupid, dude. You have a very good army. Just sit there and keep track and just lock this area down, okay? That's all I need you to do. New Empire Development skill. 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing the conquest of a city. Not bad, but again, that really feels like something that is much better when there's like 6 or 7 AI and a bunch of free cities on like really large maps. I would rather wait. None of these skills really are speaking to me at all. I think what I'd much rather do is use my Imperium to grow my city even more. Failing that, how much longer do we have on you? 5 turns for this? We can't really, yeah, we can't integrate it just yet. Let's just go ahead and attract population. What do we want? Another quarry, maybe? The dredger quarries just aren't worth very much, though. The regular quarries aren't worth very much either. God. I can't take anything down here because this is all the free city stuff. This city ruin needs to get rid. We need to get rid of it if we want him to expand this way. I guess the dredger quarries. There's kind of no reason not to. You know, now that I'm really looking at it, you don't need as much food because as long as you can keep your Imperium going highly, it's real easy to finish off, like, to get another population bonus from this. So I'm going to go ahead with another dredger quarry. I'm going to have to send somebody to deal with this, aren't I? Because that plus 7 gold plus 7 mana is going to be really useful. Shit. Oh, he's already back, isn't he? Yep, and he's got 2 heroes in that army. Fuck. See, the problem is that he starts with all these abilities. Unit is immune to the umbral malady. Target unit suffers burning. This effect cascades to adjacent units as repeated. Oh, okay, so we have to spread out when he does that on the first turn because he's always going to do it. He is still fairly weak. Like, he takes a lot of damage in his auto-resolve. Every time he does an auto-resolve, he takes a lot of damage because he's a frontline combatant. Alright, we picked up Immolate. Shade Network gives income plus 10 knowledge for each non-owned city that shares a border with the city. Not that useful, honestly. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle the research. Oh, this isn't much better either. That does allow... So that would work for non-dark units. I think that covers... Yeah, the Banshee and the Pyromancers and the Hunter Spiders. Okay, yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab that. I said we're going to go ahead and grab that. Thank you, game. Okay, so what do we want to do now is the question. City gains the ability to convert production into knowledge in the structure hue. Adds lesser light and light spirit to the rally of lieges. Yaka is on his way. Yeah, I see that. Luckily, it looks like he's about to waste his time killing my allied city's army. Honestly, at this rate, I don't even know if I want to annex her because her armies are actually they're running interference kind of pretty decently. My economy is just not strong enough to support much larger of a force than this. And I really need to get to tier 3 so I can get those Dark Knights and start replacing my Dark Warriors with them. Ooh. I'm wondering if we should move out this way and try to clear some of this before he does. Like, he's too close right now for me to try and take Oraculum because that army plus his is going to be a right problem. I think we move down to the Tower of Destinies and see if maybe we can deal with that. In fact, I'm going to bring you with her, but I want you to take the Banshee and your remaining forces go grab those 2 dark warriors. I want you to head over here and deal with this guy. Just clear that out so that way we don't have to worry about anything else in this water here. And we can get it managed all on its own. Funnily enough, if I do annex Lighthaven, what I would want to do is make it so that Lighthaven takes nothing but water provinces and then build a Mariners Guild here. That would be way more powerful. Alright, she can't move much further. Let's just move down to the Tower of Destinies. I want to see if maybe we can do something with that. I'm assuming if we take this, it'll give us some kind of bonus against him, but then the quest did end, so I don't actually know. Yeah, we only have the Fire and Sand one. Oh, so we might actually not actually get anything for this. That'd be kind of annoying. We also can't really annex it, so we can't get full advantage of it either. Or a column is too close. That's annoying. The thing is, I mean, she is giving me a lot. She does make a lot of mana. Beyond getting the dungeon reward. Yeah. I mean, like, it's a gold, yes, but the game was like, you should just go here and deal with that when it was like at turn 3. So I can't imagine that it won't at least try. Or that it's not at least doable. House of Omens, Prophetic Observatory. Counts as a research post. Weird that it has the same effect as the other one. We have the Fey Fountain. The Pavilion of Prophecies also does the exact same thing. The Spring of Youth gives more city stability as well as 30 hit point recovery in the domain. Ember Keep gives +2 knowledge per quarry in a city domain. And then there's down here, which we still haven't explored that much. Where is my scout? Where did he go? Oh, okay. How the fuck did you get back here? How the hell did he... This whole area is cut off by uninhabited... Did he cross the mountains? Yeah, he did. Okay. Dude is... I mean, that would be a pain in the ass to get to, and I don't even know why you would. It would be a really... Well, I say it would be a really secure city location, but it actually wouldn't be because you wouldn't be able to build much. The problem is we have to deal with Oraculum. If we don't deal with Oraculum, trying to cross through to get to Yakathon is going to be too much of a problem. I think I'm just going to have to build more armies. Like, I'm just going to have to... I'm going to be running really low on money, but I'm not going to have much of a choice. Darkspire is giving me some gold, which is nice. They're pretty much all of my mana income at this point, because I'm using way too much. But we don't have much of a choice. Yep, he fought them and immediately won. Big surprise. A new rally has started. That's a battle mage unit. We can get another warlock. Night Guard and Daylight Spear. I don't really care. I don't want those units. I can't even really afford them right now. Okay, he's working on the mint, which will get us a little bit more of that. You're heading... Oh, good. You can get there in 1 turn. Let's just go get them right now. Clear them out. Attack. Do I manual combat this? We don't really have any ranged attackers aside from the Banshee. Auto combat. Oh, that still took a lot of damage. And we have to deal with the... it is just 2 water spirits. We should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Fiery Wake Boots. Glance +1 defense, and this unit ignites flammable obstacles and it moves over on fire. Ooh. For my Death Knight, that might actually be really good. Which one is it? The Vicious, right. Oh, no. +3 defense is way better. Never mind. I could give it to the melee guy, or I could give it to her. Oh, no. She's never near the front line, so that's not going to work for her. Give him the Fiery Wake Boots. I'm definitely thinking we need to give him a different weapon. Like, the summon slaying Firebringer is cool and all. But God, he needs a mount. We need a mount for him. Okay, so where were we going? Yeah, we kind of want to go down here. That's a random NPC army. There's the Spring of Youth down here. He's still left. Okay, so I say I don't want you moving your army, but I'd appreciate it if you could at least deal with the water spirits, for God's sake. Right, you need to head back to our city. And you... I don't want to use 90. When this gets below 50, I think that's when it's a safe bet to use it to boost your population. Because now that I look at it, we're actually over halfway. Yeah, the population maxes out at 30. It requires population up. Yeah, so you do need some food because your population is always going to consume a certain amount of it. But once you get to 30, there's kind of no reason not to just convert most of your food production to something else. Oh, that's also why. That's why. Acquiring new population requires 20% less food. That's good. We need to get her to level 3 then. Getting the +1 gold, +1 man, +1 knowledge, that'll max out at 30. That alone will help take care of our gold and mana issues right now. You can absorb the other city next turn. The problem is, I'm not sure I want to. Her armies have actually been doing a decent job holding them off, and if I absorb her, she loses all of that. But I do get the more income, which would be nice. We'll see. We'll see. Because right now, she would lose that. We would lose this army, this army, this army, and her main army. Which is kind of bullshit. I think that the main army should be kept, but the other army should be disbanded. As long as you have... Oh, we actually don't have hero cap. Okay, so I could see how that would make sense then. We do kind of need it, though. We really do. It would also connect our road systems, which would allow us to move through this area a lot faster. Shame. No, I think you're right. I'm gonna need it. I'm going to need it. We need more production. We need more mana. I think we're good on the damage front. We just need more units, which means really I need tier 3 so that I can get those Dark Knights. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just put that in the queue. Overlord Tower provides mana income and draft and prevents provinces breaking off due to low city stability. Which is good because while we are avoiding most of the negative problems, I think that can still happen if we're not careful. So we're definitely going to need to get that. Okay. So where do I want to send my ruler right now? I find it funny that our scout captured this watchtower and the enemy has never reclaimed it, which means I still have vision on everything they do over here. These things are starting to get... See, this is the other problem, is that a lot of the basic enemies are starting to evolve. All of the little marauders that are scattered around are starting to get bigger and more of a problem. Do we clear... Maybe we could clear out those city ruins and get rid of that. How do I... Let me see here. We can rebuild a city for less problems, or we can remove and dismantle it. A city here isn't going to be very good, though. It's way too close to Darkspire. And I don't know if I could defend it, is the problem. It would not have very good it would not have very good abilities, and we have to get to Oraculum. I'm just gonna leave it, because it doesn't look like the AI cares much about stuff like this. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not sure what else we can do down here, though. That was kind of a waste. What do we got? Brand of Wrath. Start new research. Yes, I want Living Shadow Blades. New Empire Development skill. Pillaging a province takes one less turn and yields 20% more rewards. Pillaging units are healed by 20%. Gain 1 siege slot. I want to save for this. 10 more turns and we can get advanced logistics, which will make moving around our areas a lot easier. I guess, yeah, I guess we integrate them. Once integrated, the special units of the city remain available through the Rally of Lieges. The city keeps contributing +2 recruitment points. Let's do it. Yep, the Dark Fae have accepted you as the Empress and become a new age under your government. From this day forward, you direct Darkspire's development. The Dark Fae merely produce what you request. Yep. There we go. Darkspire, level 9. Decent production, decent food, massive. There we go. Our gold and our mana income just skyrocketed. Let's go ahead and give him that, because as an Arcane Governor, he's going to further improve our mana. There we go. No, yes, that's what I want. Thank you. And then... Oof. Unfortunately, they don't have much of their stuff boosted, and a lot of this stuff costs way too much money, right? Well, not too much, but... Go ahead and grab the mint while we're here. They need a Dark Forge and a Channeling Tower. We'll work on that later. Just focus on getting the mint up and running so we can start getting... I want to try to get our gold production above 100 and keep it there. You return here. Nothing you can do. Wow. Where does she get all these items from? Unit has 40 movement. The Demolishing Book of Frugality. Units in the army cost 10% less base upkeep. The unit's attacks damage fortified obstacles. That's really nice. She has the Worm of Demolishing. Where is she getting all these worms from and why? And the Demolishing Seer. Why do you have... You have 3 items that give you Demolisher. Why? Units deal an additional 25% damage when flanking. These unit inflicts morale penalties when killing an enemy and affects enemies up to 3 ranks or 3 hexes. Very nice. What is your... Ritualist. Okay, focusing on buff. He's about to demolish your ass if you start asking dumb questions. Apparently. He's also a steward, which makes sense. Even if our cities always have negative stability. They never have good stability. Not once. Alright. He's only giving me 5 gold. It's going to take a while for... Oh, right. We can give him a Whispering Stone. There we go. That will help things now that we've gotten that taken care of. Yay. Well, this is one good thing. It means that most likely the enemy will now start trying to march on Darkspire rather than my capital because it's closer. So that means I could probably move this unit up. There's no enemies over here, I'm pretty sure. There's no enemies anywhere down here. He has some down here, but it would take too long to get down there right now. Not until our road system is better. We could try pillaging a province to draw him out. That might work. Is there nothing I can give this guy so that he can... Yeah, no, he doesn't have anything I can swap him to that would then allow him to use a mount. Neither does she. Ignore status. You know what? Actually, Adept Robe. Ignore 4 status resistance and gain 2 status resistance. Let's go ahead and equip that. We can also give him... Flanker and Inspiring Killer might be good. Or, yeah, Flanker. Let's go ahead with that. Unless you craft or find a melee weapon. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I appreciate that there is a way to craft items in this game, but quite frankly, it seems like it's really expensive. Like, it takes a lot of resources, and you also have to find other items to disenchant firstly. Pact of Integration. Yep, we did that. You still need to move. We could raid this province and try to draw him out. I'm just worried that we're going to get drawn into it. The problem is that he is starting to clear out the NPC enemies that are down here, which has me worried that he's going to start... Once he's done that, he's going to start focusing on moving closer to us. Which I have a problem with. I'm thinking maybe... the problem is, I don't even know... It's going to take us like 4 turns to break through these walls. And he is... See, this is part of the problem. He's too goddamn close. He's going to be able to run on us. I think we have to try the Tower of Destinies and see if maybe the game still gives us something of of an advantage with that. We have to try. Hopefully my fucking elite squad down here is able to do pretty decently with them. Alright, end turn. Yeah, and he's starting to go underground now, which has me doubly worried. Because I think that's the closest entry to going to the underground. And it's like the closest one is still very far away from anything that we have. Gotta guard those infestations, wonders, and mobs. Yeah, I know. It's just kind of annoying that you have to go in with a single stack, but I kind of get why they do it. Alright, you go ahead and move up this way. Get set for that. You're still working on getting our gold production up, as are you. Brand of Wrath, that we'll lose 4 units of mana worth, so that's 8 mana, but that will allow our other units to additionally apply Weakened, which will be good. See, this is just... Maybe building a city in the underground would be a good idea. I think he's doing exactly that. Son of a bitch. I have a feeling that he was triggered to create a second city because I got a second city, and now he's scrambling to do that. See, your population isn't even that bad. I get that you don't like me because of our differing alignments, but still. Okay, so he did give us some more. He is feeling better about that now, so we are getting a little bit more gold, a little bit more mana, and some knowledge. That's good. Yes, I don't care about the low stability. That's why we're playing a dark culture. I don't have to care about the stability. It doesn't matter. This should be down within another turn or two, and then we can use that to grab this, which will give us another bit of gold and mana. End turn. Whoa, why do I have line of sight on his capital? See, how is he able to afford all this with his meager-sized fucking economy? I don't understand. You've neglected your populace. Oh, wait, what? They're rioting in the streets. The sounds of shouting and breaking glass echo through the city. You and your so-called lords and ladies sit in luxury while we toil in the mud. You've denied us every chance of comfort no more. The rioting citizens are affected by city stability and advance some form of succor. Have your mages distract them, lose a shit ton of mana, but we gain city stability. Round them up and execute them. And it's not like anybody's left on this map to care. Okay, let's do it. Nothing of value was lost, and that handled our problems. Yay. You still get benefits from high stability. Yes, but we don't suffer most of the problems for low stability is the point. Which means I don't really have to manage it as much. Darkspire can annex a new province. We need to clear that out at some point. That's more of our territory. What is this? Build a hut. Why would you build a hut when you could... Oh, it's a snowy province. That's why. Well, right now, your food production's actually the lowest. God, the farm doesn't... Yeah, if you don't have a governor for it, you really don't get much out of that, do you? Shit. Well, let's go this way. Go ahead and get a forester going. Alright, let's have you move into the tower. Hold on, I want you to move up just in case. You can't help, but still. Let's go ahead and quick save. You don't got the trait to make a snow farm. Yeah. And then we're going to... there we go. Explore. As you approach the Tower of Densities, a grand hall with ornate columns at its center opens up before you. The reliefs worked into the columns each tell the story of a rising people receiving gifts from a mysterious Godir. Some learned to endure fire, others grew wings or started to siphon life from their foes. In your mind, a muffled message echoes, only the worthy ascend. The depicted races seemed ancient and forgotten, but your troops shudder as surrounded by figures start to emerge from the dark edges of the hall. Let me see here. Invoked the column of the rotting corpseborn. Oh. Plead for a dark blessing. 4 strength shadow affinity check. 50% chance of success. If we succeed, our troops are changed and gain the glint of the Whiteborn. All units will have this friendly transformation to become the undead type with lifesteal. Enter battle with the Tower of Destiny's guards, which it doesn't tell us, which is annoying. If we fail, temporarily decrease city stability in all cities. Ugh. All cities of your empire lose 11 city stability for 6 turns. The Wizard's Tower does not deem you worthy. The other is to cast a ward. We lose 143 mana. We gain the Resistant Attackers ability, which sounds nice. Bolstered resistance, not for bad. Come what may, we stand our ground, and that just gives us nothing. Well, I'm not down for doing a 50-50 check, so let's just go with the Resistant Attackers. Okay, so we have the Litharine Cores, which I know they can use to block stuff. The Tide Spirit, which is a tier 3 water, and then 2 lesser spirits. We should have this in the bag. So yeah, he's gonna link those cores to his... Oh, not to his big one. Really? I'm assuming that one is... No, he's linking it to the minor ones. Okay, so that means we should be able to focus fire on the big boy and deal quite a lot of damage to him. He doesn't have any ability to... So he does have additional fire resistance because he's wet, but he does have lower lightning resistance. That's good. But yes, they have the core link. Any damage this unit takes is transferred to the linked unit with a 20% reduction. That said, these guys don't exactly have... they have a 3 in defense, but that's still... And that's only from defense mode. Their normal defense is a 1. The Stone Spirits, on the other hand, have a default defense that is much higher. Alright, how do we want to do this? It looks like they're going to come this way. Either he's going to run this way or he's going to try and flank around. I'm not sure which. Let's have our guys move up. It looks like they have to kind of come this way, which means we want them to come down. Does he have ranged attacks? He does. No, that's a close range. Deals damage and pushes away a unit of 4-hex cone. Strikes the enemy. Strikes the enemy. Strikes the enemy. So this thing, the Crystal Blast does, which has a chance of inflicting volatile charge. On expiration, this unit and all adjacent units take damage. Okay, that's going to be annoying. Move our Warlocks up. Move our Queen up. Get our Pursuers ready on the flanks. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. We can bring out a unit back from the dead. That will be useful, because these battles tend to be a pain in the ass. Alright. Everybody get ready. Life Alert! Welcome, welcome. Always good to see a new chatter. Always good to see a new chatter. Oh, I didn't hit the end turn button. Derp. Derpy derp. Okay, he's splitting his guys up from the looks of it. Should I swing hard to this flank and try to draw him in? I think that might be a good idea. So if I want to try and draw him in. Move my Warlocks up. This is a little tight, unfortunately, but... So he is... Oh, we didn't pick up the fucking lightning version that is used in combat. Shit. That's unfortunate. Okay, he can teleport, which is a problem. And we can't shoot from here, unfortunately. Okay, just... Sundered defenses, sundered resistances, and weakened. Let's go ahead and throw that on them. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's stacked 3 times on them. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, end turn. Everybody in defensive mode. Yep, he's going to teleport. Yep, there he is. That inflicts wet on everybody, but he can't attack. Good. Good, good, good. That thing is going to open fire on my Warlocks. Yep, no surprise there. Oh, and he's going to punch my... And here they come. Here they come. They are still a little bit out of alignment. We might be able to focus fire this guy and take him down. So we can deal lightning damage. My Pursuers, unfortunately, are now stuck here. As is my Queen. unfortunately. But let's take our Dark Knight.
Huh?
So, oh, that's not good. Okay, so we can move. Hold on. Hold on, I think I know what I can do here. Move here. I know, you're still pinned. That's fine. I want you to open fire on him. You do have the lightning damage, which will help. He resisted the weaken, but he got electrified. Weakened again. Good. Now I want you to take our knights and charge them. There we go. He's down. Then I want my queen to decisive command. Order our knights to keep moving. They're going to charge him. There we go. And our archers move up here and finish him off. That will then, let me see here. We still have 2 shots on her, which means we can open fire on them. There we go. Weakened and burning. Weakened and burning. So that they have 2 stacks of weakened. Good. Unfortunately, so that water spirit's gonna have to come down here. Unfortunately, I need the warlocks. Fuck. Hold on. How much does slow do? Slow's movement, 1 retaliation attack. Give me slow on them. That way we can move the warlocks out of their zone of control next turn when they try to attack them. There we go. Yep, it didn't really do any damage. That's fine. And I think we're done. End turn. End turn. There we go. Yep, he's going to attack the warlocks. Luckily, they are weakened, so they're fine. They are flanked. It's okay. That thing is still being a pain in the ass. So what I want to do is... Let me see here. You guys open fire. It's not going to deal that much damage because it's just dealing damage to him. That's fine, though. Then I want my warlocks to fall back. No retaliation attack. Very nice. Lightning. There we go. That thing's dead. And now... Let me see here. Let me see here. Send my knights to engage those water spirits. Keep them from moving in on us. Meanwhile, go with the sprint. That should allow them to attack from behind. Right? Yes. Okay, good. So I have you guys attack first. Oh, they critical. Nice. All right, don't need the other guy then. And then my queen can come over here. And she still gets 2 attacks, which will allow her to deal damage on them. Unfortunately, it's fire damage, so it's not dealing nearly as much. But I'll take it. You can move up here. Defensive mode, and then... Fuck it. We've got the mana for it. Let's deal damage to them. If they try to escape, then the Dark Knights will kill them. If they don't, the Dark Knights will kill them anyways if they try to fight them. Yep, they're dead. Retaliation, and destroy. Nice. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that is not how most gold-rated wonders are going to go in the future. Let me see here. The Guardians of the Tower have been dispersed, leaving its secrets ripe for the taking. On a flow rock altar, you find a single tome-like book, its binding old and imposing like a testament of time. Whether the mysterious Guddir shown on the columns left is here or some preserver of his legacy remains uncertain. Gold wonders frequently have things like dragons. Upon touching the book, you hear the same echoing voice in your head. What path do you wish to lead the Dark Fae on? We automatically get 201 knowledge, which is good. The path, you are granted an astral attunement spell, which you can use to alter the abilities and appearance of our race. Astral Omen, granting a positive random status effect when a spell is applied in combat. To Eternal Life Beyond Death, granted the Whiteborn spell, which you can cast to alter the abilities and appearance of your race. So that would give us Lifesteal, which I imagine stacks with our weakness ability, which means when we attack an enemy, we get 20 temporary hit points back every time we hit an enemy. Towards the riches and spoils of the earth, we gain the Gold Touch spell,
+2 resistance and +1 gold per population in cities. On the path of demonic powers, a pact unbroken. We gain the Infernal Fiend type, flying, increasing our mobility, Frenzy, increasing our damage whenever we land an attack, and cities of this race ignore city stability penalties for Chasm and Lava in their domain. Gold Touch is a minor spell. So interesting. So you have 3 major spells and 1 minor spell just out of... Okay. Infernal Fiend would be really strong because Yaka has a lot of fire stuff. That is true. I also feel that it works a little bit better than Whiteborn simply because we already have an ability to get health back. Infernal Fiend unit type. Lower frost resistance, lower spirit resistance, additional 15% critical hit chance, desolate walk, lava walk, and fire resistance. We also get flying, can move on any terrain, requires seafaring to traverse water hexes, yep, can safely move past most other units and obstacles in combat. Mostly because Materium didn't actually have a major transformation until Giant Kings. Why? I don't know. Well, for the sound of it, it was more of a support, like, it sounded like Materium and Order used to be much more like pure support paths, so it kind of makes sense that they didn't have a major transformation until they got their respective expansions. Whenever this unit lands an attack, it gains a strength of a stack of strengthened. And I do think that, yeah, the path of demonic powers. Let's go with that. Do we get that automatically? Oh my god. We could just... Okay, so hold on. So this is ready. That increases our upkeep by 8, but that's fine. Go ahead and enchant. All other affinities had their major transformations. It was just Materium didn't. Oh, that kind of sucks. And then we go for Demonkin. It automatically occurs. We have only Dark Fae in our Empire. Let's go ahead and transform. An entire race of Cambions. All right. Oh, and there's the ad. Okay, we're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to stretch. You know the deal. We'll take a quick break. Yep. I'm glad Stream Elements keeps doing the automate. The Stream Elements post is showing up in the Twitch chat, right? Like, it is informing people that we have that, right? Yes. Taking a quick ad break. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, good. It is showing up. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Oh, welcome back, Lord Bradbear. Good to see you. We're just waiting on the ad to finish up. Oh, and we also just transformed all of our species into half demons. Well, half fiends, technically, but yes. They literally do just look like the Cambions from Baldur's Gate 3. They really do. All right, where do we want to go from here? Okay, so we did get the mint production there. Let's go ahead and attract population and grab the gold mine. Yes, grab the gold mine here. That is what Demonkin would do. Yep. And we'll be getting Living Shadows next turn, which will be very good. Flight makes Half Fiend one of the more useful transformations, I bet. The Astral Transformation is the most boring because you just turn blue. I mean, it is just supposed to be pure magic, so I can kind of understand that. We can reduce our base upkeep. We can give more regeneration. 90% chance of inflicting a +1 Sunder resistance for 3 turns. That would help. Attacks and debuff abilities inflict status vulnerability for 3 turns. Also really good. Elemental Echo. Elemental Gateway. Deals damage to adjacent enemy units. The unit then teleports to the target hex. Damage type is based on the chosen discipline. Inflicts weakened, inflicts frenzy. Okay. I think we go with Sundering Magic. Alignment changed. Yeah, no fucking surprise. Your alignment has changed from evil to very evil. Minus 200 relations with free cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignment. Random events have a 20% chance of being negative. Are you still... You still really... 10% chance of the free city declaring war while the state of relations is neutral. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we have a lot of clashing affinities, and that vassalized, conquered... Wait. Vassalized, conquered... Excuse me? Yaka was about to burn your city to the ground, and you're pissed off that I vassalized you? You son of a bitch. I don't care that your alignment is good. You're dumb. And this, Lone Star, is why evil will always triumph, because good is dumb. I love Spaceballs. Should have migrated them. Maybe I should have. I mean, I could still eventually annex them if this game goes on long enough. Alright, so my infantry are still... They're still a little... They're still slower than their cavalry counterparts, unfortunately. So the Dark Knights are still a good choice, but at least now we've solved most of our issues with that. In theory, you just need to build up an army and march on Yaka. Yeah, the problem is I'm a very cautious player by nature, in case you haven't picked up on that, Tenwin. We could... It does occur to me, we could grab that city ruins, because there's a lot of stuff down here, and that could attach to the Tower of Destiny. The problem is he's probably going to try to claim the Tower of Destiny next turn. It would also give us access to this underground passage, which is a bit far away from where he was building stuff. And that would allow us to actually work out some stuff down here. Again, though, I feel like my economy is just too weak. It always feels like it's too weak. Admittedly, if he's underground right now, this might be our best chance of taking Oraculum. The problem is... Okay, yeah, we do actually have quite a bit longer range now. That's good. Could I bait his army out by pillaging this province? Yeah, let's try that. Pull our armies here. I want to see if I can bait him out and force him to attack me. Oh, is that Yaka himself? No, that's just a random army of spirits that he's pulled together. Oh, but here comes Oraculum's army. See, this is what I mean, like... I mean, at least he's only got tier 1 units. Like, he's still... Well, he has a couple of tier 2s. He has pyromancers as well. Yakadi's nuts. My scout is just wandering around over here. Nobody has any problem with him, apparently. Although, admittedly, we do have... oh, chapter completed. Pick a new tome. We're still on tier 2s for the most part. I kind of like the idea of Mayhem. Because that's yet another debuff we can throw on enemies. Oh, why did it do that? There we go. Inflict misfortune. If a unit attack is a fumble, a hit becomes a graze becomes a miss. Fumbles are usually caused by low morale. They also take 8 physical damage when fumbling. It can stack up to 3 times, which does give them a 45% fumble chance. Sow confusion. At the start of the battle, enemy units are displaced by 4 hexes, suffer misfortune for 3 turns, and suffer slowed for 1 turn. I do feel like Mayhem and Revelry do pair well together because their whole point is morale issues. If you can inflict low morale on the enemy and misfortune, then they're fucked. On the other hand, I actually do like Tome of the Winds. We're not very high on a Materium efficiency, but Secret Arrows gives us even more range on our ranged units. And the Zephyr Archers would actually be a very powerful tier 3 version of the archers we already have. Zephyr Shot deals damage to a target unit. Adjacent enemies take 50% of the damage. And they can shoot bow at a longer range. And then there's just Favorable Winds, which is just straight up gives half movement point range, which is nice. I don't want Construct. I don't want Artificing. I don't want Dungeon Delving. I can only see Dungeon Delving being useful if you actually go underground. I suppose, yeah, Raiders of the Deep is also very good because getting Cave Walk for your entire army is kind of valuable. Fey Mists, I don't care. Glades, Blade Runner. That is a fast-moving ranged unit as well. They get Tracker's Mark. Target unit gains 2 stacks of Marked, which makes evasion go down, and Sundered Defense. We can also create a Forest and Leaf Skin, which does give us resistance, forest walk, and camouflage. We don't have shield or polearm units, so that doesn't help us at all. Tome of Fertility. Thrive on the bountiful spoils of nature, provide your empire with ample food, and heal your units in battle. Summon Nymph, Blossom of Life, Temple of Fertility. Does give additional food, and that basically removes your worry about because each population point, I think, uses that much food, so this pretty much cancels out your population growth debuff. Tome of Virtue, Dark Paladins, which would be kind of hilarious. Oh my god, look at that. 20 holy damage, 8 lightning damage, 8 fire damage, and 2 physical damage. That would actually be kind of hilarious. The Paladins just hitting with everything. But it is a tier 3 unit. It's a little expensive. City loses 10% of its gold income, but gains double the amount of food and production. It's not bad. Doesn't really fit with our character, though. Inquisitor would, though. An aggressive skirmishing unit that can inflict condemned and stunned. Melee strike, bolts of judgment, shoot crossbow. So that is the thing, is that range skirmisher units don't have the ability to fight twice or multiple times if they're at range. They only get a chance to throw once. Okay. Inquisitor's Mark, 60% chance of inflicting condemned until the end of combat, reducing enemy status resistance. 60% chance of inflicting weakened, reducing enemy damage. Oh, and it does let us summon the Lightbringer. That crazy little ugh of a fucking thing. Sustain 20 spirit damage, lose 50% of its movement points. Ooh. Plus 20 city stability. This actually might be really good. As usual, smite damage is OP. Yeah. Tome of the Doom Herald. Maybe we should go in on... So we can get Joy Siphoners, which steals morale for every hit. Morale loss is doubled if the target has high morale. Cruel Weaponry gives us more damage if the enemy is at low morale. We can target an enemy army to gain demoralized. See, I wish I could actually see how... Oh, there we go. 20 to 40 morale. 19 to negative 19. Low morale is at negative 20 or higher. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And that's how you get it started. Because if they're at neutral morale and then you cause despair and hit them, that's going to do quite a bit more. So that actually looks pretty good. Do we really not have anything? We really don't. You know what? We're going to go for it. This also gives us the Doom Depth Trench, which gives mana and knowledge. And we gain additional mana and knowledge for every alignment level below neutral, which we absolutely are. And it boosts our shadow affinity. Let's go with it. The Tome of the Doom Herald.
The darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow not only brings disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits, shroud them in despair, so that their weapons clatter onto the ground and spells do not issue from their lips.
Let's go with the Joy Siphoners right off the bat. Get that going. Where did we march our guy? Right, we can march them over here. Again, I'm trying to see if I can bait out his army. It's mostly tier 1s. If we can engage them, then we have a good chance of killing most of them. Living Shadow, which we need to get working on. It's going to take 4 turns for that one, but that's fine.
Hey.
It's going to take a lot of our, map cost. They're all waiting here. Go ahead and end turn. Go ahead and end turn. We just want to raid this and break it up. We have Darkspire. I am thinking, once that's done... How have they not built any defensive structures? What the fuck? How is their thing still at 20? Is it because they're still only at tier 2? Yeah, stone walls isn't until tier 3. That's why. Alright, well, it's still working on the mint. That's good. We need to get this cleared. I don't have another hero that I can summon. You know what? Get me another Outrider. Give me another Outrider. We'll get him next turn. Well, actually, why am I building him here? That's stupid. Oh, because it takes longer to build them here. Ah, fine. Give me another Outrider. I think that's it. I think that's it. End turn. Come on, you know you want to come fight me. You know you want to come fight me. Oh, he's splitting units off. That might actually be worthwhile then. Hold on, we might actually be able to make something of this. My scout is just wandering off into the middle of nowhere right now. Alright, Darkspire has produced a mint. So wait, do these interrogation dungeons stack? Because it says +2 knowledge income per hero in the prison. But the prison is over in here. Does it... I think it stacks, because it even says heroes in prison ×2. That would be... I do need more knowledge. Well, actually, what I need is more... The prison is universal. Oh, okay, okay. This counts as a conduit. This gives additional mana. Let's go ahead and build it here. There we go. And then I want to take you... And I want you to come down here and clear out these city ruins, please. Yep, we did that. Oraculum is sending out a war party. That's fine. We already destroyed their farm. I want to... Again, I'm trying to see if I can bait him out into a fight. Go ahead and start savaging this. He's got a lot of troops, but I think we can handle them because they're pretty much all tier 1s. Yeah, it's mostly just a couple of battle mages and a whole bunch of polearms. And then if we can pull him out of position, kill him, then we can besiege Oraculum on its own, and either Yaka will have to respond and get over here, or we have the potential to take the city and now have a new front line against him. Just go ahead and wait there, guys. Oh, they're just gonna be an absolute moron. Okay. I'm fine with that. If the AI wants to be completely stupid, I'm gonna take advantage of it. Oh, right, I'm the defender. I was so used to not being the defender that I didn't even realize. So... If that's the case, there's no reason not to move up quickly and try to take full advantage of this. Send my knights over here. My dark warriors as well. Oh my god, they have so much movement now. This is so nice. And they can move through these terrain features without being affected. Oh, you are so dead. You are so dead, my dude. Okay, he's definitely going to send some this way. Let's send some of our dark warriors down here, along with our pyromancer and Fenavir Knightport. About to say, if he wants to come up this way, I'm gonna hit him with everything we got. As for this side, I want to see if we can try to flank around over here. Flying is usually really strong. I can see that. That's more of my pursuers. That's more of my pursuers. Damn, even with the Lightfoot ability, we're still starting to get in our own way because there's just so many units. Everybody enter defensive mode. I say, you guys attacked me. You better start. Yeah, they have to spread out. They don't have a choice. Oh, that's just such a shame. Such a shame. This is gonna suck for you guys. So if we do that, that's gonna land that on all of them. Get blasted, weakened, sundered resistance, burning. Perfect. Where did my warlocks take damage from? Oh, from the fight in the other place, right? Okay, so they can get there, which means if I move you here... Actually, no, you're not quite close enough. That's fine. Move up, fly over the terrain, and engage. There we go, 14 frost damage, lightning. Yep, he's going to be taking 4 fire damage and 4 lightning damage on his next turn. That's perfect. Then I want you to move up our archers here. Open fire. There we go. Move our infantry up and send our knights in to engage. That will block the charge unless we have something that can break their ability here. No, not that. Let me see here. Fortunately, my hero is not fast enough to get over to them. Also still not fast enough. That's a shame. We can use our pyromancers to hit both of these guys, though. Good. What is their range on movement, actually? They can reach my pyromancers, which is a shame. But if I move my hero here... Yep, that blocks them. Good. Then they're going to have to engage my hero, which means they'll have to fight here to fight. Which means we can just hold here and wait. As for over here, I want to draw them in to attacking my hero. And then I'll put him in defensive mode. And we can hit them with more fire. There we go. Good. And if I move them up... can you guys get out of the way so the Banshees can... Really? That still uses 2 of their movement. That's annoying. Oh well. That does give them a better slate. If they attack them, that's fine. Just go ahead and blast them, please. There we go. And actually... Yeah, my Dark Warriors could just charge in on them. It would block... Their charge is blocked because of that, but... No, let them come to me. Let them come to me. There's no reason to go wasting additional damage. This is still going to weaken them quite a bit, though. Let's go with that. You don't get as much damage from the charge, but that's fine. Yep, they get the retaliation attack. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We still deal a shit ton of damage. And we can ignite. Or we can go with ice shackles to slow them down. I think we go with that. There we go. And I think that's it. And turn. Do I charge them in? The charge will be blocked. No, I want them to come for the heroes and whatnot, and then we'll charge in. Defense mode, defense mode, defense mode. Pursuer... No, just wait for them to come closer. I wish my Death Knight had sprint. That would really help her. Alright, end turn. They have to move through the fire in order to get to me, which inflicts another stack of burning. Oh, engaging my hero. Yep. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I saw coming. Then they try to engage the Banshees and do practically nothing. And then they try to engage my hero. Ooh, good damage. Yeah, nice try, buddy. Then they try to engage my knights and do basically nothing. They pick up another stack of burning. There we go. All right. Which allows my hero... So if I... Nope, that's not enough to kill them, so hold on. If I use my pyromancers... That's only... No, that is going to kill them. Shit. Really? That reduces their accuracy? That seems a bit weird. If I move you up, engage. Pew! Pew! That also kills them. That does not kill them. So if I move up and engage with you... Yep, they lose the charge. That's fine. They don't do that. And then I use this and kill them with that. They instantly get revived as a zombie unit, which can then immediately attack their friends. Ha ha ha! Get fucked. Oh, so that's really good at disrupting an enemy's formation, because when these guys spawn, they can immediately do a triple attack with their melee strike. And that didn't count as his action, which means he can now fly around the side. And fucking, yeah, these guys are almost dead. And just go ahead and finish them off, please, pyromancers. There we go. Let's see here. I want you to charge them. Take care of that. Can my knights reach this guy? Yes, they can. Alright, there goes his army. It was basically his, like, province defense force, because it was basically just tier 1 units. Thank you for the food. Are you... Oh my god, you're really this dumb. Well, thank you for the hero. Can't wait to kill this guy. Yeah, the AI is a little stupid. The AI is... if he sends out that third army to attack me after these guys, I'm going to be very, like, befuddled. Kill the furry. Alright, how do we want to do this? Oh, she does have a very big hammer. She does have a very big hammer. How do we want to do this? Let's put my... In fact, let's put both of my heroes over here. My queen can advance up this way. Along with the knights. And some archers. Actually, send the warlocks with them too. We can send our infantry over this way. Pyromancers to support. The Banshees can take a position on the upper levels alongside our Pyromancers. Keep some of our infantry back to support. Archers over here to support as well. Send the other Dark Warriors around the flanks. Alright. And turn, and turn. I don't think anybody has any range to get anything right now, so... And turn. Come on. I know you want to come after me. Okay. Alright, she's sending everything on that flank. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. Especially because Chain Evocation is going to hit all of them. There we go. Weakened, Sundered Resistance, bada bing, bada boom. Then... Unfortunately, that is another one of his polearm units, which is an aggravation to me. Let's go ahead and move our heroes up on this side. Alongside our archers and pyromancers. The Banshees can come down here as well. You guys are going to be kind of useless because there's no way you're going to be able to keep up. That's fine. Send the spiders over here. Not quite close enough. So actually, what's your range on you? You can reach us, so... Oh, that... Okay, so... No, we can make this work. We can make this work. Send you over here. Send you back by 1. You have to engage our queen. And you are going to have to engage these guys. Which tells me... Do we want fire? Or do we want defense sundered? Let's go ahead and get the defense because we can put that on all of them. There we go. Sundered defense, sundered resistance, weakened. Everybody now has it. We are good to go for next turn. Get me some additional infantry on this flank. They're going to have to come for either our queen or our heroes. Either way. Yep, she's coming down here. She's going to deal a lot of damage on this charge, though. Yep, that's what I should have seen. Oh, that was big. Fair enough, fair enough. She is a charge hero. I should have seen that coming. Alright, we're going to need to pull him back. That's fine. He only gets 1 attack. That's great. Give me a second. There we go. All right. So we can... Let me see here. Let's go with flames. No, flame strike is not what we want. Let's just go ahead and throw fire at her. Zap. Zap. She's resisting a lot of our abilities, but we've hit her with so many, I don't think it matters. This pyromancer, she has a 25% chance. If we move them here, we get 2 attacks at 90%. That's fine. There we go. Damn, she's resisting everything. Like, I'm actually really glad we cast that spell on her, otherwise she would be a pain in the ass. Can we... No, the Crypt Blade does not do quite enough. Hold on. That will kill her, which I don't actually want. I want to see if I can use the Crypt Blade to kill a hero. Does it work on heroes? It just says units. Let's try it. The Banshees... No, that kills her no matter what I do. Oh well, fuck it. Get splattered. There we go. And now we can move our archers up and open fire. Yep, more weakened. Good. Move our other archers up. Open fire. And send the hero in to finish them off. There we go. And that got him some health back, so he'd be fine. Now we need to deal with you. Let's go with the Sundering Curse. Deal damage and break their resistances. Yep, Sunder Defense, Sunder Resistance, Weakened, Critical Hit. Very nice. So wait, they can move through the enemy unit? That seems weird. They can jump. And then... Yes, I think that actually works. Jump here. And then I want you to use that on them. Web them. Perfect. And charge them. No retaliation attacks. We stab them. Game over. 150 knowledge, 21 gold, 21 food, 21 mana. Thank you. Oh, you're not going to send your third army against me. Ooh, padded plate. Tier 3, plus 2 status resistance, plus 2 defense. Yes. So, our last knowledge of Yaka was that he was somewhere over here. That puts him still really fucking close. Alright, run over here. And then I need you to dismantle these ruins. We don't need a city over there. We just need it dismantled. Okay. We've got this place under control. Tier 3 has now been achieved. What do we want? Workers Guild. We can only get 1 guild per city, which is kind of annoying given the fact that you can eventually have 30 provinces. Also, did we get him... I don't know if we captured or killed that guy, but oh well. Let's go with... Honestly, we kind of need the Overlord's Tower, unfortunately. I don't need another riot. That gets us the Black Palace, plus 2 city stability per population. That's actually really nice. I just don't care about the item forge, really. Interrogation. That does improve our city stability a little bit, which would be nice. We can get it in a single turn, yeah. And it'll give us even more knowledge. Also, it only says 2, so I'm going to guess... Yes, we did kill that one, but she is giving us 2 mana a turn, which I will take. The remains of Flare Glaive Star have been caught. There we go. And a hero leveled up. This is our defender. Okay. Unfortunately, he takes a lot of damage, so I think we're going to go with Shield Bearer and just turn him into an absolute tank. Who else? Respond to a hero's offer to join. Ah, we have our 4th hero, so we could go ahead and grab Nightport. She is a Trollkin governor, which is good for forestry areas, and she is a steward, which kind of is pretty good anyways for population stuff. Yeah, governed city. Oh, positive stability for 5 turns. Maybe not. Maybe not. She is level 7, though. She did have a lot of good gear. And we can get her for 0 cost. In fact, yeah, let's just go ahead and grab her. Let's just go ahead and grab her. 2 more turns for our transformation. Do I bother waiting is the question. They only have 20 defense. We could absolutely get in here and crush them, I think. Does my character have to still be standing there to raid this? Yes, she does, because she's using her movement to do so. What the hell is a circle of zealotry? +2 city stability per adjacent province improvement. Counts as a quarry and grants +10 draft per positive or negative level of alignment. Oh, okay. So he only has his leader +3 units. Again, the question is where is Yaka, and is he going to immediately bum rush us for being here? And unfortunately, Fanavir Night Court is very weak. He got hit hard with that. I'm actually going to split him off. Oh, good, because this counts as being in our territory, so he will heal very quickly over here. Good, 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 good. That means we can send... Okay, so if... Hold on, what is her reinforcement range? What is her reinforcement range? It's right up to the walls of their city. So yes, if we move our second army here... It will take 2 turns. Okay, we might actually be able to do this then. They have archer battlements and palisades. No major defensive structures. Good. Burn the battlements, undermine the walls, construct onagers, harass the defenders. Let's go with harass defenders and undermine the walls. All right, and then move our third army up to support them. And after next turn, she'll be ready and able to go. So if we can just... 2 turns, I think we can do this. And in 2 turns, he'll be ready to reinforce his army anyways, which is good. Your leader really looks like a demon. Yeah, they do. All right, you stay here. You are working on that. And turn. All right, Yaka, where are you? Okay, a good number of his men are back here, so which means he's not going to be able to respond to this. Ambitious dreams. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. All right, what else have we got? We are actually making a decent amount of money right now. The Overlord's Tower takes so much production. I feel like I have no choice but to build the Workers Guild here. Like, we're not making enough production. We're just not. Let's go for it. New Empire Development Skill. 3 more turns and we can get Advanced Logistics. There, we got +20 casting reserves. Get that now. Get that now. 20 additional casting combat points and 20 world combat casting points. Yes. Which immediately finished our Living Shadows. Nice. We gain 10% evasion, and when attacked within 2 hexes, the attacker has a 60% chance of becoming blind for 1 turn. And yeah, now they have darkness radiating off of them. Oh, that's so cool. Our race really, the race we're making really just looks demonic as all hell. Just demonic as all hell. Is there anything we want to build? We can build shades now. That would be nice. They are our tier 3 skirmishers. They have a 20 gold upkeep and a 11 mana upkeep. Damn. It either looks amazing or silly. There's nothing in between. Just tried octopus for the first time? Fish gummy. Me like. Oh. I don't know. I've had calamari, like fried calamari. That's not bad. I don't know about octopus. When I turn the goblins into whiteborns, they look like bobbleheads. Alright, I do want more Dark Knights. 4 turns, because it's 220 draft. God damn. Let's go ahead with a Dark Knight and a Shade. Signature skill is available. Who's this on? This is our Ritualist. Right. Kind of no reason not to go. What does this do? Deals additional damage on flanking attacks. No, Chaos is still good because it just stacks with all of our abilities. Fire damage, 10% damage against targets that are burning. Yeah, let's just go with that. You're waiting here until we get the new army. You're waiting here until you're done. You are... So next turn, he'll be able to rejoin our main force. And I don't see it... Yeah, because next turn is when the siege is going to be done. He'll be able to run back over here and reinforce his army. Because we actually... I know you guys can't see it because of the way the interface is, but he's actually going to be healed almost to full next turn. Which is great, because he took a lot of damage. And Darkspire needs more... We do not have much in the way of... Let's go with... This place has plenty of mana income. Let's go ahead and double down on that. Where are you, Yaka? I know you're around here somewhere. There he is. Okay, he is dealing with the monster den up here. That's why he's been distracted. Works for me. Unfortunately, Orichalum, that means your defenses are down and I am going to kill you. Outpost costs 25% less gold. Founding it up... Yeah, it doesn't really matter to me. We're saving up for advanced logistics, which... Yes, 2 turns. Good. Orders required. You're still waiting there. You're still waiting there. You are almost fully healed. You can come back over here and rejoin your army. And then we are going to save, just in case. Never know with this shit. And engage. This is all that remains of Orichalum's army. Single Soother, a polearm unit, and their hero, who is a Spellblade, so he's probably going to be a pain in the ass to kill. But we're automatically going to be dealing 20 physical damage. Does this guy have a heal? He does. So he will be able to heal one of their units on their turn. Oh, they don't even have caltrops. Oh, that sucks for them. Yeah, those walls are destroyed. Get blasted. And immediately he's going to heal his hero, of course. Not surprised. Oh, the hero also has a... Okay, well, I mean, that does mean that they're out of position and can't support their infantry now, so... Sucks to be you guys. Let me see here. Our knights can move up here. Are you ranged? Flash freeze. Interesting. Okay, well, let's try to force them to engage our guys. Go ahead and bring our infantry over here. Go ahead and throw a hero unit out there. He'll either have to engage the knights, the hero unit... Ooh, skirmishers, move those back by 1. There we go. Send the arachnids to over here to support him. This guy has pretty long range, so we need to be careful. Move our archers and you guys here. Move our infantry and our banshees up here. Our other hero can go here. Our other infantry here. Our other pyromancers here. There we go. I think that's good. Go ahead and end turn. I hear it's a real 50-50 on the love-hate with relationship. I guess I called heads. Yep. There's just some foods out there like that. Okay, he did not move his cavalry. Interesting. He did position his infantry over here, but that's fine because now I can just vaporize them. Get blasted. Get blasted. Did they not even use their defensive stance? No, but it will still stop a charge. So we need to deal with that. That'll set them on fire, but that's not really what I want. So you guys can make it to them. You guys can make it to them. You guys, if I sprint, can come around the flank on them. Really? 50% is the highest they can get unless they move all the way over there? Oh, it's because these battlements are in the way, isn't it? Yeah. That's fine. That's going to use both of his movement. Ugh. Archer battlement, that doesn't matter. Vantage point, what does that do? +1 to range and ignores obstacles. Okay. So, what are his stats? He has weakened, so he's not going to do much damage. You can't actually make it to them, so you just move up. Let's go ahead and sprint. Unfortunately, if I tell it to attack, yeah, he's going to want to come in from the front. So what we want to do first is we send in our hero. Yep, they get their retaliation attack. That's fine. Get kicked.
Hey.
Then you guys... Oh, you are lower rank. You do not get sprint. Oh, okay. So I need another unit to block that path, but no. Then I guess it doesn't matter. That's a shame. Shit. Okay. Whatever. Oh, they still count as having charge block. Okay, no. We're moving them over here. They still block the charge, even on the flank. Damn. But they don't get the retaliation attack. So that severely weakens them. And then we can move up here. And open fire. Fortunately, wow, they resisted everything. Okay, and turn here. Yeah, these guys have multiple options now as to who they want to charge. But that's fine. Let's see. Move you here. Open fire. Where's this defense coming from? Oh, whatever. Next unit. Who have we got? Pursuer. Nope, we want them to come to us. There's no reason to go out there. Hold position, hold position. If we... Let me see here. If I move you up, what is your range? You will be able to attack them if you want, but... No. Pull back. They can still hit us there, but that's fine. That'll draw them into range of everybody else. Do you feel sort of bad about eating octopus? They're very smart creatures, but I'm not vegan either, so I don't feel too bad. Also, do remember that octopus survival strategy is literally have 10 million babies, and maybe 3 of them will survive to adulthood. So, trust me, you're not even putting a dent on, like, the population numbers of the octopus species. Unless you're, like, eating 1,000 of them a day. We do have spells. It's just not going to do much damage. They've really buffed their magical resistance quite highly. Let's just go with Baneful Curse on both of you. There we go. Sunder defense, Sunder resistance weakened. There we go. We can also curse. No, he has to be in melee range for that. All right. Defense. 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 Hold your positions. Turn. I'm just shocked. We only did about half damage to this guy. Yep, they're healing again. I mean, if you want to try that, my guys are going to hit way harder than yours. Even with 3 attacks, I hit harder than you. Okay, he's repositioning his hero. And his cavalry. Okay, he took his whole army over here. And completely abandoned his mages. Well, that's going to be a problem for you. Get charged, motherfuckers. And that'll also allow us to move our archers in. We can send our hero over on this side. Alongside you. And you. Go ahead and shoot them. And shoot them. And we get close enough to engage them. Kind of. 65% chance we might be able to hit them. There we go. Grazed. That's fine. Reposition the infantry. Thank God for flying. It is so useful now. And as for my queen, she can run up here. And open fire. Don't Occupy have a lifespan of like a year? So do rats. Yep. Alright, so let me see here. Let's go with fire attack on them. Good. Good damage. Set everything on fire. Weakened, electrified, burning. Nice, 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 nice. Whale of the Banshee. We can't get close enough for any of that. Hold on. We can also set you on fire as well. Double it up. There we go. And then I want you to finish him off. Good damage. Charge is not going to do much to them. Let's go ahead and move you up. Move you up. Open fire on them. Electrified resistance, more weakened, good. Do we... Yes, they've already been reduced by 40% damage. Good. You've already used your turn. We can engage him. You are actually close enough. Oh, we might be able to take this guy then. Charge him. Swoop down upon him. Slice. No retaliation, good. Then we take you, charge from the flank. And that just leaves you. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anybody who can reach you. That's fine. Let's just go ahead and ignite them, deal even more damage. They're burning even more, so they will be taking... What is that? That's 16 fire damage and 4 lightning damage next turn, which is going to knock another quarter of their health off. Many animals are adorable and animal. Yeah, yeah. Like, I think rabbits are adorable, but if someone offered me, like, a rabbit steak, I would probably try it. Alright, you jackasses are just gonna keep dealing damage to me, aren't you? Move forward by 1 and open fire. Ooh, we critted him. Nice. Second crit. Very nice. Unfortunately, he's out of range. That is a shame. But you can charge and it doesn't matter. Human nature be like, yeah. There we go. And there we go. The cat people are... I almost forgot about you. There we go. Stab. Thank you for the knowledge, the gold, the money, everything else. We got a hearty chest plate. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, this unit gains 1 fortune and has a +5 to hit points. Okay, thank you. Now... Oh, right. We are low on... vassalize them then. Why not? I don't really see the need to conquer... Well, no, wait. Abort. Hold on. Burns the city to the ground. The city turns to city ruins. Its province improvements are removed. We gain 750 gold. It would take us 2 turns just to get enough Imperium. God damn it. I'm just slightly too low on Imperium. Shit. Can I, like, buy Imperium by any chance? Can I, like, buy, like, even just 4 units of Imperium, please? Are we building anything that gives it? No, that doesn't give us Imperium. That doesn't give us Imperium. No. God damn it. So I'd have to sit here and wait, unfortunately. And because this isn't our territory... I mean, we're recovering a bit, but not much. Oh, and if he... No, okay, there's nothing around here, so he's not able to sneak up behind us. That's good. I would have to wait 2 turns to get enough Imperium to do something about this, and then a further 3 turns to migrate in my people and take over the city. We also grabbed his remains, which means more mana income. Thank you. And who leveled up? Our Dark Knight leveled up. Nice. Inflict decay for 3 turns, which would be nice. You just initiate Raise and move on to Yaka? Yeah, that doesn't sound like that bad of an idea. Initiative Chaos. More fire damage. And then we're also going to grab... Let's go ahead and give him the chance to inflict Weakened on top of being able to inflict Diseased. Again, this is why I think she needs a mount. She needs to go even faster so I can get her into melee and inflict damage with her. Yeah, I am starting to think Raise might be the best option. Because we don't have the resource... I don't have another Whispering Stone to... Because these guys already hate us. They barely tolerate us as their overlords. I just like the fact that they're... Wow, he actually... Wait. Mended Torchbearers. They also have the burn marks on their face? Or is that just a... That's just for that hero. That's weird. Oh, you guys actually cleared out these things down here. Isn't that nice? You're actually making fucking money down here now. Good. Yeah. Raise it.
Huh?
And then we need to... See, we are slightly injured is my problem. I'm kind of worried about that. I wish that we could... I wish there was like a stance where you could like be raiding, but not actually raiding. Like you just heal up rather than deal damage. I don't know. We could try... Yeah, we could try to move on Yaka. He does have an army here, but it's not his main force. He's over here. That's a lot of guys. He's level 9 now. God, he's getting even worse. To be fair, if he spends his time attacking that monster den, we might have a chance at breaking through. Oh, he has stone walls now. He has stone walls now. That's already going to be a problem. Fuck. But if we can... he probably won't move that army, but if we could bait him out... It's a low-ranking hero with just a couple of guys that we could probably handle. I'm just worried that if he brings his full stack back down here... Because, I mean, he's still not as strong as he used to be. That Phoenix was a right pain in the ass compared to lesser magma spirits. Those aren't going to be nearly as much of a problem. Solzatum has low stability. I don't care. We will deal with it. Alright, alright. Yaka's currently the only strong unit he has. Yeah, that's... But unfortunately, he's a very strong unit. Luckily, we have fire resistance now, which should help mitigate some of his bullshittery. Oh, hi, you're attacking my scout. No surprise. My scout died. Is he going after the monster den? Yes, he is. Oh, he has the thing that gives him a free unit when he kills that, doesn't he? Yep. Oh, what? Who the fuck is this? I can't even see them. Tales of your dealings with the Shadow Affinity have traveled far. A company of stalwart paladins proclaim that they will overthrow you. Oh, this is not what I needed right now. A zealous warrior priest of the Flaming Sun are ever eager to vanquish the manifestation of Shadow. The company led by a bannerman, a tier 2 unit, does not even care to what degree you actually pose a threat to his land and to his people. You are simply a means to bring honor and titles to their name. The nearby warrior priests seek to cast you into the light, and they deserve to be subjected to your terrible power. Completing it gains a shadow boon, which increases city stability for 6 turns, as well as a mystery bonus. They are welcome in my domain. Welcome to die. Gilded trinkets shall convince these bannermen to join my army. I don't know why that would cause a shadow crisis. That's kind of stupid. As if these zealous fools could navigate my realm of shadow, ignore them. No, we'll... God. Wait a second. It's led by a bannerman, but it's saying that it's a level 3 battle quest. What exactly did they bring? Oh, wait. They're over here? No, I want to actually... Let me click on them, game. I want to see what they have. Oh, fuck you. Would you ever play a random faction on a random realm? Right now we're just doing the story, so at least not right now. I don't know how... I don't know. I think that if a game provides the ability to custom build my faction, I would rather custom build my faction there, Life Alert. That's just me, though. Fuck it, we'll take the quest. To be fair, if we kill Yaka within 20 turns, then we don't have to worry about this. Yeah, they're just tier 1 defense units on mounts. That's literally the only thing they've really got. Wait, are they all... No, they're just carapace nobles. They're just bug people on horses, or on Kryn, or whatever the fuck these things are. Horned deer, horse, dragon things. And they have some... Okay, the zealots are a bit of a problem, because they do deal light damage when they attack things, which we have very little resistance against. Alright, well, let's see what else we can do here. Let's keep moving south. Can we... God, it's... He's gonna start coming back this way. To be fair, if we can... do we go after him while he's separated from the rest of his army? That might actually be the better play. We can intercept him as he tries to make his way back to Yakathon. And try to kill him, because he should probably be moving back this way. he has two choices. Either he moves back this way and we intercept him somewhere around here, or he dives into the underground. He does have an outpost down there, which is unfortunate. But that does delay him from getting around. And actually, if he's in the underground, we might be able to get down here, trap him, and then kill him. And if that outpost becomes a city, when we do so, it'll have almost no defenses. We take the city and seize it, and then march on Yakatha. That might be the best choice. Darkspire has another province it can grab. Kind of see no reason not to grab the conduit on the Rainbow Clover and get access to that. Thank you. And as for you, my friend, there is some treasure out here. I would like to send you out there to go grab it. We have the Joy Siphoners. Fulmination. Shadow Blades. Ignore 50% of the enemy's defense and resistance if they are blind. Yes, we want that. Also means that would take 3 turns to get. We will end your reign of darkness and evil. Lol. Lamau. Indeed. I need to remember I have Lightning Torrent. I need to remember that I have Lightning Torrent. Alright, we've acquired Rainbow Clover. What exactly does that do? Oh, good. That boosts my relations with free cities and rulers. Nice. So that will make things less hectic with this guy. Yes, he is now much, much better. Good. Still gonna take a while, but at least now it's not. At least now he's not in danger of revolting. Oh yeah, I did leave these things alive, didn't I? Shit, I really thought I dealt with them. Oh, and there's the ad. So as per usual, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. Get a snack, get a drink, do some stretches. I usually stand up, do some stretches, because otherwise sitting down for 6 hours is a pain. Oh, we'll be right back. Okay. That's just about run its course. What is this? Oh, it's cleared. Huh. So he cleared this out, but then didn't... Well, I guess he's been trying to work his way over to claiming it, because his population growth has been absolute garbage. Yeah, no, I'm too worried that... Yeah, just finish raising the city. There's no reason not to. Yep, here he comes. We might... He's either moving into the underground and we can trap him there.
Hey.
Oh. A calm settles on the battlefield near the Word Gate, or so it seems, for Yaka does not tolerate silence. Any victory you would achieve today is meaningless, Star Eater. Athla is but a pawn in this game of power. We came to punish the infidels, reward our servants. In the meantime, the plans of the Shadrai are coming to fruition, beyond your reach or comprehension. I am immortal. If I fall, I return. Your life, however, it ends. So we definitely... Oh. He has a bunch of statues of himself around this thing. Wait, is that what shows up around these? No, there's nothing around the Tower of Destinies for me. And nothing around the Fae Fountain for me. Dude literally just erected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 giant fucking statues of himself sitting around this thing. No, it is the Tome of Supremacy. Huh? Is that something that he actually does? Darkspire completed the monolith. That gets it. Oh, good. Our mana production is now doing much better. And technically, we can make it even better, because if I give a... Oh, I'd have to put it in the same spot as the Doom Trench. Shit. Okay, that doesn't work as well. Plus 10 mana income per conduit, so that would give me another 40 mana if I build that. Let's go ahead with the interrogation dungeon and get more stuff out of them. You're still working on the Workers Guild. Either it's the Tome of Supremacy or it's just Yaka. Look, if he wanted to erect a pebble, he would have done so already. Alright. Unfortunately, I have to keep my armies fairly close together. Is my scout still out here somewhere, or did he die? I think it was the one who was down here who died. He's gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna be under there. He just finished the city. If we can trap him under there, if we get in after him and immediately take control of that city while he's down there, we can kill him. And yeah, there's more statues down here now that I think about it, so it must just be related to his zone of control. What is that emote? Ratkin Bearden. I have no idea who that... Where did you get that emote, Lord Brown Bear? Alright, you're gonna head out this way. Make sure that there's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing that spawned out here. Go grab that treasure for me. You're still waiting here to build up our reinforcements. You have already moved as far as you can. Actually, maybe I could bait him into attacking me with just that one army. Oh, this could be dangerous. This could be very dangerous. Because I think if he attacks us on his own, we might be able to take him. But he might... Because he already sent one of the armies down below. Which means he only has another one that could possibly support him. I have my cavalry force here. But that means my pyromancer and my defender, along with his army, would not be in range to assist. Do we pull back? If we pull here, we can get reinforced by all of them. Good. It's actually a PNG. My friend uses it on his stream. Okay, he went underground. He went underground. We trap him down there and we kill him. We kill him, we take his city, and we go from there. Because if we take that underground city, he's down to just this, and nothing is in range to stop our raising of Orichalcum. Nice. Oh, good. Dark Knights have been completed. Very good. Who's next? That would be the Shades, right? Yes. Just keep waiting there. You go ahead and grab that. 78 gold. Nice. I don't think there's anything else, so I want you to just head down here and keep exploring. Because for some reason I sent you guys to auto-explore and then you never actually explored these areas. You all kept wandering into his zones and getting killed. And we will have Joy Siphoners as a minor race transformation next turn. Good. And there we go. Orichalcum is now gone. The catfolk are no longer a problem for us. We have completed the Joy Siphoners. We steal morale on every hit, and morale loss is doubled if the enemy has high morale. Transform. even more shadowy undertones to our characters. We now also have a purplish haze around us too. All right, Salazdom has completed its Workers Guild. We finally have production that actually seems decent. Where do we go from here? Wizard Tower level 1, more Imperium income. That actually sounds like a good idea. How are we doing on the... Yes, advanced logistics. Immediately. Give me advanced logistics. Immediately. And then from there... Oh, plus 10 combat casting points per unit death or kill in combat. Yes. We're going to save up for that and for taking his city over here. Okay, so hold on. This is going to literally pop out on top of his city. Okay. I might need to save here real fast. Let's make a quick save. Resume. All right. No, I want the army that's here, please. I need you to go down here. Enter. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. This is going to be a tough fight. But it doesn't... Does he not have walls? No, he does have walls. Okay, I need you to move here. And then I need you to enter. And I need you to move here. And then... Oh, God. This is going to be a big fight. This is going to be a big fight. Okay, so he has an army of lesser magma spirits. He's got Yaka. He's got his army here. It's all tier 1 units plus the tier 2 wargs that he picked up fighting those other guys. Another hero who's fairly weak, thankfully. Pyromancer, Soother, Arcane Guard. Can we... Is he outside of the city, or does he count as being inside the city? It's a siege. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see it. So anything that's in this zone, he's got. They only have walls, though. They have no other defenses. When the walls are breached, gain 50 gold per tier of the besieged city. When the walls are... That doesn't matter. That does not help me. Units besieging the city take 20 physical damage and suffer exhausted until the start of combat. That doesn't... That does not seem like it's useful at all. Onagers, that actually might be a good idea. Don't forget to bring down your other stack. I did. All 3 stacks are down here. All 3 of them. We're going to go with construct onagers and harass defenders. All... Wait. What? Where's my 3rd stack? Wait, but I moved another stack over here. Wait, what? Oh my God! Get in the fucking... Enter! You piece of shit! There. Good lord. Okay. Now, this is a newly established city. There's... Why did my amount go down? Why did my amount go down? That doesn't make any sense. Is it just counting... Okay, hold on. Move here. Move here. There we go. 3,097 versus 1,500. There we go. There we go. All right. And I'm pretty sure that there's no way he can reach us with his army that's down here in time. And even if he did... Hold on. My army is standing on the tunnel, so he can't get in. Good. Shadow Blades. Start new research. Prelude of Doom, Cruel Weaponry, let's go with that. How fast can... Good, we can get Shadow Blades in 1 turn, which means we'll have yet more advantage. If we start dealing morale damage, we can do even more damage to this guy. Nice. Let's go with Ritual... No. Money. Dark Forge provides gold and draft, but he already has a Central Quarry, which is actually better. Fine. It's going to take a while, but go for the Mages Guild. Just really double down on improving our mana production. She's working on getting the Shades, which is good. We actually have enough. I'm willing to go ahead and... Let's get another Dark Knight going. All right. And turn. And you're still working your way down here. There we go. Start clearing out. I don't think there's anything out here, but you never know. You're gonna just wait there. Shadow Blades is ready. We now wield shadowy fire on the enemy. Right? Yep, doesn't look like his army's moved out. He doesn't really have much of a choice in the matter. Our armies are all set up here. Next turn, the walls will be breached. Is there anything else? Right, lightning turret. Go ahead and give me that. When the walls are breached, should we cast it on Yaka? His army does have the most... Anything we can do to weaken them would be best, yes. Alright. Nothing else we can do. End turn. The walls have been broken. Breach has been made. Not yet. Hold off. Hold off. New Empire development skill. We picked up the advanced logistics. Instantly gain 750 knowledge. 10 combat casting points per unit. Death and kill. Thank you. Oh, that means I can't grab the... I keep forgetting that the thing needed to take cities is also the thing that I use to research shit. God damn it. Alright, go ahead and cast it on him. Or not. Right click. Cast it on him. It's zapped. That took almost 200 army power off of him. Very nice. What do we have else? We can produce another improvement and gain another province. So let's go ahead and grab Overlord's Tower. I need you to start work on the Wizard's Tower. We need more Imperium. In fact, I don't care that it uses half of our money. Build it now. And then also start building the Apex. There we go. That's pretty much all of our money, unfortunately, but oh well. And then... let's just finish up grabbing the water positions. Grab the Nautical Research Post. You're still down here. Just... yeah, I know this hex has been yet to explore. That's why I'm sending you down here. Get moving. There we go. Fully explored. This map is pretty much fully explored. I don't like how many mountains are here. Like, I know it's supposed to be a fairly small map, but still. The mountains are useless. Quite literally so. Alright, and you're still hanging out here. Should I start moving you up? These are really good units. One more turn between the gold I make and this. We should be able to hurry that other Regiment of Dark Knights, and then we'll start moving her out. Slasdom produce the shade. Yep, produce that. You still wait one more turn. Okay. I think we're ready. We did damage to him, but he's going to recover if we don't launch the assault now. Engage. I'm actually thinking we'd be better off... we'd be better off fucking auto-calcing this because we outnumber them almost 3-1. Magma Spirits. No, let's go for it. Manual combat. The walls get destroyed. Yep. We deal damage to everything in his army. Not as much as I would have liked, but still. Oh my god, my combat casting points just went massively up. He instantly uses a heal on himself and on his general, unfortunately. He has wargs, he has more... I have onagers, don't I? Yes. They're not very accurate, but that's fine. Can't use the ability for one more turn. That's a shame. Alright. And we can't cast any spells, but he will be able to cast spells, so we need to avoid him for right now. The whole point with him is we need to wait for him to get a bit closer and then just descend. Summons a random tier 2 to tier 4 Umbral Demon. Oh, great. Son of a... Alright, alright. Alright, first things first, this flank needs to deal with these magma spirits and try to clear them out as quickly as possible. Let's try... They're going to be moving up. I'd like to try and draw them into attacking us. Send our infantry forward. Luckily, he stayed on the wall, so the most he can do is move forward and try to hit anything that comes close. Which I have no problem. If I move up here... Keep my knights back for a moment. Warlocks move up. Infantry move up. Archers move up. As for this side, he's got another hero. I have my own hero. We're going to move up. Get the banshees ready. Get the infantry ready. Pyromancers, more infantry. I think that's all we can do really right now. I need them to break formation and come out to me. They can hit me from there? Oh, they get the +1 range, right. Because I didn't destroy the battlements. That's fine, that's fine. They're still at max range, so they're not doing too much damage. The important part is Yaka is not involved right now. Whoa, what the... What was that? Oh, he used Ignite. A long-range spell. And he summoned up some... Inferno puppies, so that was not his spell. Yep, he summoned those. Oh my god, where is this all coming from? How many summon spells do you fuckers have? And he barely moved his army. That was not what I needed him to do. Alright, move up. We're just gonna have to go as quickly as possible, I guess. I need you to jump and get into melee range with those things. I need you to advance. That is a vantage point, which does give additional range. These guys are fire damage, so it's not going to do much, but we're also resistant to fire, so let's go ahead and open fire on them. There we go, good. Oh, wait, you still have a... Oh, that works. Yeah. Fight. There we go. Weaken them. 50% on that side. That's fine. Just move up. Open fire. Anything we can do to weaken them. There we go. Critical hit. Nice. In fact, we might be able to kill them. Come on. Come on. Come on. 50%. 50%. 50%. There we go. All right. Move our infantry this way. Okay. Here they come. Those are all melee strike charges. If I use Chaining Evocation, it's going to hit everybody here. Hold on. What do I have spell-wise? Baneful Curse. Give me Baneful Curse. Center it on him. There we go. Sunder Defense, Sunder Resistance, weakened. Nice. That will make things a little bit easier on us. We chain lightning, or chain fire, really. It's not chain lightning. Do we pull back slightly and force him to come to us again? Oh my god. So this thing is fairly inaccurate unless the enemy is bunched up all to hell, in which case it can actually do a lot of damage. Sounds good to me. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was good. That was good. Hit his whole army, please. Yes. Oh, nice. That was good. If that's the case, I'm actually willing to take the risk with my leader. So who is it hitting? It's hitting Yaka and his other hero. For some reason, that's the only one he can hit, though. It's kind of annoying. I would rather it hit these 3 frontliners. I wish I could choose. It's kind of bullshit you can't. But oh well. So if we deal damage to... No, they're resistant to fire. Let's do the Chaining Evocation on the wargs. Actually... I might... Hold on. I might be able to do this. If I do that on you, that's more long-range damage. There. Oh, that was good. The weakness really hit hard on that. Okay, I think I know what I can do now. Take my dark infantry, sprint. That will allow them to finish off the wargs. We're just going to take our chances. We're going to start running in on them. Which then allows my knights... Who do I go after? Oh, who do I go after? Hold on. Move you guys up. Open fire on them. Unfortunately, my infantry can't get close enough, even with sprint. Shit. That's a shame. We charge their hero and kill him, because he's got all those stacks of debuffs. Get fucked. Which also raises our morale. Yep, our morale is actually high. We get more critical hit chance. Can't do anything else here. If that's the case, how many units does he have over here? He's got pyromancers, he's got soothers, he's got arcane guard, and he's got arcanists. If you teleport there and then use this, having the morale reduced by 20, become 2 stacks of weakened. It also deals electrified and freezing damage. Well, if we lose the Banshees, it's not actually that big of a problem. So yes, send in the Banshees. And then immediately that hits all of them. Get blasted. Yes, they did take weakened. Good. All right. Send in our... Let's try this first. So, hold on. If I send you in, you will run on the side. I think we can kill these guys if we do this right. Okay, hold on. You guys can't, so I just need you to run forward and deal some damage. That's gonna hit everybody. Ugh, shit. Alright, no. No. How do I... Right, left click. No, not there. Move there. And open fire on their hero. Good. Then I want you to rush in. Good. We get the extra... We get the health, which is nice. Then I want you to rush in. Nice. We get the strengthened bonus, which will help next turn, and then you finish them off. And that gave us more combat casting power. It's a shame we can only cast 1 spell per turn. Alright, who's left? Who's it selecting? Oh, there we go. End turn. He's going to be using Ignite, and it doesn't tell me where he's using it, which is kind of annoying. Alright, what's happening? Yaka's moving up. He's going to engage our... He's going to use a melee attack? Okay. I mean, he fumbled. Oh, perfect. He's preparing a spell. We need to deal with that. Okay, that's where he was igniting. So he dealt some damage to our guys. That's fine. He just had to reposition his soothsayers. They're dealing some damage to my knights. That's no problem. Oh, he's moving everything to engage my knights. Oh, that didn't matter. Not even close. How many attacks does he get? Nope, he's a line breaker, so he only got 1. Nice. Okay, the Banshees are taking heavy damage. I'm not surprised by that, though. Grazed. Nice. You have the range for that? I was about to say, there's no way he was going to get an actual hit off with that. I wish... Game, what did he just cast? Okay, well, the Banshees are dead. How many spells is he casting? Target unit sustains 10 lightning, 10 for... Okay, we gotta kill him. We need to focus him down. Let me see here. Yaka... Those spiders are still a problem, unfortunately. And I can't get a good shot on them. Wait, they can char... He's that weakened? Go for it, then! Get fucked, Yaka. I am the one who deals the damage now. Wizard Kings do get spell buffs. I see that. It doesn't matter, though. All right, we'll send our hero over here to draw some fire. Let me see here. Advance by 1. Open fire. And advance by 1. Open fire. Pretty sure Yaka is the chump among the god. Yes, you guys have said that like 4 times. I do get it. It's just been repeated many a time in this match. There we go. Move up. Defend. Now, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I want to shoot you guys. Grazed. Come on, guys. Seriously. And then we're going to move up our queen, engage with firebolts. Oh, I'm guessing my onagers can't fire this turn, can they? Nope, one more turn before they're able to. Pyromancers can't really help, or warlocks rather, can't really help. However, you guys can charge... Oh, you can kill them, do that. Oh, the walls don't stop us because we can fly! Get fucked!
Hey.
Alright, so we will be able to charge them. We can also just attack them and deal a shit ton of damage. Get blasted, get blasted, get blasted. Then my hero can move in and almost kill her. That's fine. Strength, we did manage to recover our health from that. And who do we have left over here? Nope, they're going to resist that charge, so there's no point. You guys, however, can break off and engage them. Stop them from casting their spells. Good. You can fly over the wall around their hero and kill them. And you can charge in and support my hero and kill them. So good. Oh, that's so good. The enemy's fleeing the field. Do you wish to claim victory and win the battle immediately? No, I want to kill them all. Why would I want to leave? So let me see here. We can charge into the rear of them. They'll take some minor burning damage, but that's fine. Arcanist is down. I think those 3... That guy is the only other one that really is sitting here. You can't do anything, you can't do anything, you can't do anything, you can't do anything. Go ahead and block. And then no reason not to. Let's go ahead and burn you. If he tries to leave, my Dark Warrior should be able to kill him. End turn. Oh, they're just going to use their disengage ability, but that also means they can't attack it. For some reason, they're running towards us. Aw, we can't get to them. Shit. Really? I want to kill them. I want to kill them. Let me kill them. Set you on fire. Open fire on you. Really? You guys grazed him? If I don't think that's enough to reach them, unfortunately. Nope. Shit. Run him down. See if we can catch him. Who's left over here? Alright, knights. Go ahead and charge strike these guys in the rear. And then I guess I'll have my queen finish off the... Really? Why is it still only 65%? What? Oh, okay. Routing gives them a bonus where they're harder to hit in range. Okay, good to know. Doesn't matter. Get blasted. And I think that's the only unit left. Yep. Can we get him before he tries to get away? Is the question. He's running really fast. There we go. Run him down. Slice. No survivors. No escape. 84 gold, 450 knowledge, 75 food, and 75 mana. Unfortunately, we can't take the city anytime soon. Amplifier of Hexing. And we also picked up the Seer of the Worldcaster. Grants plus 10 combat casting points at the start of battle. Units can see invisible or camouflage units within vision range. Nice. Now... Wait, what? What do you mean? We already did that, though. There we go. Vassalize the conquered city. You know what? That only takes a single turn. Fuck it. Vassalize them. As for the rest of our forces, let's go ahead and... Yes, the city is being vassalized. It will be done so in one turn. We need a place to recover our health is the problem. And there is... The closest is the Tower of Destinies, which... Because I don't think we can get here before he comes back, unfortunately. Because what? It only takes 2 turns for him to come back. We captured Fortuna and Vela the Deathbringer. So that gets us another 4 knowledge a turn from each of them. We finished Cruel Weaponry. May as well start a new research. Rending Shadows. Enemy units in a 1 hex radius, 16 physical damage, and a 90% chance of becoming blind. As well as taking Sunder defense. Yep, we got them. And you need orders. Okay, how do I... Right. So wait, if we take the Oculus because nobody's there... That takes 3 turns. Fuck! Still, we can use that as a staging point and launch our assault on his town because we'll get the bonuses that come from taking control of it. And he shouldn't have any units around here. I don't think. Like, he would have reinforced us with that. He would have brought his remaining units over. I think we're safe. It still takes 3 turns in order to grab this. So he'll be back, but there's no way he can resupply his army fast enough. And if we've killed him once, we can kill him again. You really think I should head to his capital immediately? Do I have to keep a unit here in order to do this? We can annex another province. Let's go with another forester. I don't think so. Okay. What do we have? We have the advanced logistics, which is good. We have that. There's really not much else we need. We also just don't have the resources for it. City was released as a vassal. Weird Gate. Yep. They're slowly becoming vassalized to us fully. We don't need any of these units. All right. Actually, I think it did because my hero can't move. Okay, I can leave the hero. That's actually fine. Nope, that's actually fine. Let's start moving. Get down here. Get down here. Grab the rest of his army and just keep it moving. The hero has to stay there to finish it, but the rest of his army can keep moving. Alright, so he has 2 heroes, 2 cavalry units that are tier 2, a tier 2 support unit, a tier 2 support, another tier 2 support unit, another tier 2 support unit, and firebrand predators, and that's it. Okay. What is this? Did you actually... Oh, you're raiding his province. If that draws one of his armies out, that'll be perfect. Is that a scout? It is. Did I build you for anything, or did you just get respawned? Fuck it. Just set you to explore. 152. Spend the money. Take those guys, and I don't know if you'll even get here. You're definitely not, but we're going to start moving regardless. Orders required. You need to explore up here. turn. He just left his city. Wait, what? I mean, where's he going? Is he gonna... Oh, he's attacking my scout and... Well, auto combat. Nobody cares. That's fine. Does he have the movement to get back? He doesn't. Oh. Hold the phone here. Let me see. How far can you move? You can get right here. You can get right here. We can turn this into a field battle. And he's completely... He doesn't have enough... Why does it want me to go all the way around in order to engage him? I don't like the look of that. So we've cut him off from his city. Damn, we might have this done before the end of the stream today. I do not like this map, though. Holy shit, that's a lot of cover for him to use. What did he just do? Oh, they have the Houndmaster equivalent. How many units did he just summon? Okay, no, he's keeping his entire army in close formation. Because he does have a lot of support units, so he kind of has no reason not to. What did he use? Gain static charge for 3 turns. Okay, that increases their damage. Alright. Whoa, why is the game... The game was really laggy there for a second. So who is this? He doesn't have a ranged attack, but he does have a taunt. She has... Poison Blast, and can dispel magic. Okay, that's a problem. Alright, let's send the spiders, the outriders, and my mages off here on the flank. Dark warriors can start moving into support. Ooh, I need to keep my knights back. I do not want to lose those. They took a lot of damage in that last fight, but they were instrumental in dealing damage as well. Keep the warlocks close to my leader. I think this map would be a hell of a lot more difficult if we didn't have all these flying units. He's not quite close enough. So he can reach us with his cavalry, but he can't reach us with his infantry if he tries to run in on us. Advance. We can't do anything else, I don't think. Keep you guys moving. Alright, go ahead and... Actually, I want... Move up here, obscuring. If they try to hit us with ranged attacks, we should be able to dodge most of it. In fact, I want you to keep moving. If you have movement, keep moving. Move you. Z's really low. We need him to get close together so I can use my spells on him. Alright. And you move up here. I'm surprised these cactuses... Oh, wait. There it is. Hold on. Units passing through or ending this turn on the hex will be inflicted with bleeding. That's what I thought. Let's move here.
Hey.
I want him to try and come after me. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be... Okay, okay. Hold on. Let's give him some alternative targets as well. Defense formation. Good. And turn, and turn, and turn. And turn, and turn, and turn. There we go. He's coming after my guy. He's going to do a ranged attack? No, taunted. Okay, okay, that's fine. Ow! That was grazed? Felt like that did way more damage. Okay, they missed. Good. Don't tell me he has the range for that too? Okay, my hero on this flank is in trouble. Oh, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Okay, they missed. That's good. Grazed. That's fine. They're going to try and run in on him. Living shadows resist... Oh, the blinding. Right. It's fine. Yes, force him to use those guys on this flank. He's keeping his Houndmasters back for some reason. Oh, the taunt means they have to run forward and engage him. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I know exactly what I want as far as a spell goes. We want weakened and reducing all of their buffs over here. There we go. Then I want pyromancy on this whole group. Hey, Kataka, welcome. All right, that's good. Then I need... Okay, we've got a lot of options here. We have a lot of options here. You run in and engage them. They're down. Good. You're going to... Let me see here. I would like you to move up. Open fire with them. There we go. That should deal enough damage. Alright, hold on. You run in and kill them. There we go. Good. Good. Pyromancer's already made their move. Those guys are still over there. Warlocks. Go ahead and give me the Sundering Curse on them, plus their support over here. There we go. Give me Chaining Evocation on their hero. Very nice. Oh, so close. We might... Do we have anything else that can reach him? No, even if he charges, it's not going to be enough to reach him. What other choices do we have? What other choices do we have? Our guys can cast Flame Strike on both of them. That also destroys their cover. Then the archers can move up. That's a 65% chance. May as well move them the maximum distance then. Get close, open fire with short bows. Then you do not have charge, unfortunately. You can get in here and engage them. Yeah, I know. No, but now they're blinded. We got the strengthen bonus. Good. You can then move forward one spot and engage them. That'll kill them. My knights can then charge them. They'll take a little bit of damage from the fire, but they'll be fine. We're also getting good morale bonuses across the board on our army right now. Warlock's good. The queen has used her ability. Yes. That almost kills them. We can... They'll take an 8 attack there. No, that's not very good. Yeah, just go ahead and engage them. Deal with them. Very minor damage. That's fine. There we go. Give him strengthened. That will then allow my warriors to run in on these guys. Their hero. Nice. Nice. Spiders can move up. Let's just go ahead and jump to really get in close on them. Then end turn. And let's go. He's only got 3, 4, 5 units left. They're having to fall back. They're opening fire on my warriors. That's fine. Oh, that's another hero. I missed that. Luckily, these guys... He's not focusing my hero, which is good. He is going to do with these guys, though, unfortunately. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Oh! They have a debuff. They blinded and froze my units. You son of a bitch. Oh. And he moved his hero and they died. Okay. How do we want to do this then? Ooh, that'll be too much fire damage. Let me see here. If we ignite them... These guys are completely frozen? Yep, cannot move or attack. Luckily, I have more infantry. And they're down. 63 damage. Holy shit, these Dark Warrior... Champion and, like, above Dark Warriors are so good. Okay, those guys are aggravating that we can't get to them really easily. Let's go ahead. Yeah, they're obscured, that's why. Just try to hit him. There we go. Get that strengthened bonus. Can you get back here and help? Yes. Just flying shock troops descending on the enemy from above. And then I want you... You're gonna charge him. Good. Get that temporary HP back, then you charge him. Slice her up. No, we're going to kill them all. Game. That's the entire point of this. Send in the spiders. And then... if I sprint you... Yes, you can reach him. Kill him. Okay, we still took some heavy damage there, but that was a lot easier than trying to fight them in the city. We also got rid of 2 of his heroes. Seer of the Wallbreaker and Wand of Dispelling. We'll take all that. And now, if I'm correct, we're not quite close enough to start the siege, unfortunately. Shit. That's annoying. That means he's going to respawn here next turn. Ruler leveled up. Let's go ahead and grab +1 to electrified, burning, or sundered defense against targets that are already affected by that status effect. Yes. See what I mean? Like, what is the max level? Like 20? And we're not even halfway to that. We haven't had a game where we've even come close to that. She might actually get down here in time to help. He needs one more turn over here. Nothing we can do there. He's exploring over here. Oh, there are some enemies down here. Enchanting orcs, some water spirits, the usual. We captured both of them, so that's giving us 24 knowledge a turn from our captured heroes. I suppose that is one real advantage of the prison and the crypt system is you can technically farm the enemy's heroes because he's gonna keep summoning more of them. Rending Shadows, nice. We have a new spell, and I mean we're not really gonna get a chance to use it, but we can grab the. Oh my god, the Warbreed looks like it does so much. Look at that. Charge Strike dealing a base level of 19 physical, 8 lightning, and 8 fire. It's a dark phase shock. I mean, we do have plenty of shock units is the thing. But we can... Oh my god, gives enchanted units plus 20% critical hit chance, and whenever this unit kills another, that unit explodes, dealing 20 fire damage to adjacent enemy units. Oh my god. 35 base damage before charge bonus. Yep. Gains 20% damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. And he'll automatically gain strengthened when he hits an enemy because of our frenzy abilities. Let's at least take a look at what else we unlocked. There is Dreadnought, which is nice. Tome of the Dragons. We will definitely be doing a dragon-themed thing at some point, because how can you not go for Draconian Transformation? Purifying Flame gives temporary healing and removes negative status effects. Flamer Focus. Firebomb, a magic attack that deals damage in an area. The damage of the attack increases with the unit's tier. Nice. And then Dragon Attack. Units defending the city take 26 fire damage. Units defending the city have a base 90% chance of suffering burn. Random positions are set on fire. And most battlement structure obstacles are also on fire. And it allows you to summon a young dragon. Young obsidian dragon if you're evil. Young golden dragon if you're good. And I'm assuming these evolve. I'm assuming when they hit legendary status, they become a full-size dragon. When this unit hit points reach 60% or lower, it deals 30% additional damage. At the end of this turn, adjacent enemy units have a base 90% chance of losing 5 morale. Interesting. So Nature, Chaos, Shadow is actually an interesting combination you could go for to really double down on the morale damage. Cleansing Flame, the Pyre Templar. Okay, that does sound like... Oh my god. 11 fire, 4 lightning, 3 physical, and 2 spirit damage. Tome of the Great Transformation. Turn your people into undead and transform your empire into a paradise for them to thrive in. So that's where you get the white. Oh, and that's where... So this is because you give the undead type, and then you get all of these bonuses to undead. Friendly undead units in the domain deal 10% damage. Yeah, so you get 10% damage. You can bring about a bone dragon. You gain 10% weakness and the weakened aura, which inflicts weaken to adjacent enemies at the end of the turn. So if you're a dark race that goes down this route, your enemy is never not weakened, pretty much. Cold Dark, that doesn't really fit. Tome of Corruption. Lose a borderland province of the population is lost. Spawn an umbral nest infestation. Throne of Insidious Whispers. Gives us plus 15 mana income and a bunch of other things. Target enemy unit loses all positive status reflex. Create a treacherous reflection of a target enemy unit. Gloomstrider, that's another major transformation. Umbral demon unit type. They gain the Curse Eater. Unit loses 1 random negative status effect and heals 10 temporary hit. Disabled if burning. Interesting. That's how you get the tentacle legs. I see. I see. Well, I think of them... What does Pandemonium do first, though? Turns the target race into a conduit of chaotic energies. 10% additional damage for each of the target's negative status. Oh my god, that stacks so well with this build. We basically inflict 2 or 3 negative status effects every time we hit an enemy. And that stacks with Strengthened, which means we could potentially get an 80% damage increase. Infectious Insanity. Attacks have a 50% chance of inflicting infectious insanity. Oh my god, that's so good. And Havoc Magic for battle mages. Gain a 60% chance of inflicting a random negative status effect, which it probably won't do the ones that we already can do naturally, which means that actually makes it even easier for us to do that. So it's really a choice between Devastation and Pandemonium. These are both really good. Yeah, let's go with the Pandemonium. Again, we're probably not going to see much of it, if at all, but you never know.
There is a subtle artistry to true chaos.
Yeah, give me the Vessels of Chaos. Okay. And I do love the tone designs book. They're great. Oh, yes, the art department went hard on this game. And I mean, I see why as well. Like, there are some things that are just kind of generic. Like, the Watchtower is pretty generic. Most of the city architecture is interesting, but also fairly, you know, run-of-the-mill for fantasy. And then you've got some of the various destroyed shrines. You've got the book art. You've got some of the unit art. The fact that you can overlay so many different buffs on a unit, and they all just add to that unit's physical appearance is a really nice touch. All right, yeah, there he is. Oh, and he got a free unit out of it. Well, shit. I knew that we of Light-Hating are destined for greatness. Forgive my impulsiveness, O Empress, but the wisest scholars among the mended torchbearers have been poring over countless scrolls, delineating our family trees, and it seems evident that you and I share a common ancestor. Isn't that wonderful? If it delights you, yes, you may call me cousin. All cities of the Dark Fae lose 18 city stability for 6 turns. Me, related to the torchbearers, absolutely laughable. Avoid the subject. We're just gonna avoid the subject. All right, are you done? You are done. Can you get down here? I mean, we are gonna have to siege him anyways, so. There we go. It's gonna take 3 turns. So, let me see here. Oh, Ballista Towers. Arcane okay, he actually has defenses here. Interesting. Ooh, okay. The Onagers were really good, especially when he bunched up his units. He also doesn't have many units is the thing. So we're going to go with the Onagers, and we're going to go with the Tower Bombardment. You should kill him for that, just for fun. We don't have time for that, Lord Brownbear. I'm sorry. Say you're my cousin. I inform you that we are not in Alabama, good sir. Wait, did I lose a unit? What the shit? Oh, the Banshees! I completely forgot about the Banshees. Yeah, we lost the Banshee. Well, it's a good thing we're bringing reinforcements, and it's going to take him another turn to get here anyways. Yep, Yaka is back. He also has a unit of battle mages, but that's all he has. So Yaka is the only real threat here. He's the only one that's a real problem. Okay, so there really is nothing else down here. We truly have explored all of this area. The only thing we haven't explored is part of the underground, really. All right. You move closer and assist with the siege. You move closer and assist with the siege. It's 2,300 versus 500 for him. End turn. All right, you group up back with him. You... I would actually like another unit of Dark Knights, if you please. Go ahead and move them there. And let me see here. You are not a champion Dark Warrior. You're only an elite. The champions get sprint, which allows them to keep up with the knights. But actually what I can do is drop the spiders. They've been great and all, but I would much rather have my shades. There we go. You go ahead and grab that spider. Yeah, I can see that evolution is really not that good in these smaller maps because you're never going to get some of these guys to a high enough... Yeah, so he evolves into a hunter spider matriarch. Ugh. You really need larger games to really make advantage of the of those mechanics. Shadow bolstering matrix. Shadow buff and healing spells grant 3 stacks of evasion. Okay, go ahead and just build the stone walls. We got nothing. My money is actually starting to run out here. Spells ready to cast, cruel weaponry, and lightning torrent. We can hold off on that. Let's just go ahead with the cruel weaponry. That's going to be another 20 mana, but we have plenty. So when our enemies suffer low morale, we now deal 30% additional damage to them. There we go. And you're just going to hang out here, because you're just kind of here to supply additional... Do I want to swap anybody else in, actually? You are legends, so you are actually really good. You are also legend. You are not, though, so we're going to go ahead and take... Not you. Just the damaged one out of the formation. Send in that Dark Knight to replace him. And you go ahead and grab that. There we go. You just go ahead and wait there. Huh, he's actually building stuff still. What is he building? Carnival of Flesh. Oh, he's trying to negate my morale advantage, isn't he? He managed to get another suit, another unit. I mean, it's just a... Yeah, it's going to be 2 turns for that. That's fine. He got a... How is he getting this many units this quickly? There's no way that his fucking draft is... Hold on, that's a tier 2 cavalry unit. That's a tier 2 cavalry unit. My tier 2s, in general, cost about 140 draft. I still can't recruit those in 1 turn. You son of a bitch. Well, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I need to have this on hand. Or no, not this turn. Next turn. Next turn. We need to save it for next turn. So that way it deals the maximum amount of damage. So Zada, yeah, the AI cheats. I'm starting to get that. Go ahead and give me the library. Why not? Oh, he finished building the Mage's Guild. Good. That's why our mana was so high. Nice. May as well go for that, I guess. We really don't have any money, unfortunately. Yeah, you know what? Go underground. Let me see what's out here. Oh, I never picked up excavation, did I? Nope, I didn't. Ha! Okay. I didn't even think about that. Raising cities grants +1 population to one of your cities for every 3 population of that city that was raised. That would have been nice. Your armies regenerate 10 hit points per turn, even in hostile domains. That's also nice. Instantly gain 750 knowledge. Ooh, can we just grab that? Which then immediately finishes that and also allows us to grab Fulmination. May as well start on that. I don't think we're going to get it, but that's fine. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. We're not casting lightning turret yet. Not just yet, game. And you just stay here. Guard. Vessels of Chaos. Yup. Again, I don't think we're going to get there fast enough, but oh well. I was about to say, do not tell me he managed to recruit another unit. Thank you. All right, so now we lightning torrent him. Zap, zap. There we go. Damage across the board. What else is going on? Oh, right. The ad played, didn't it? Yeah, the ad played and I didn't even notice. This is what happens when I get caught up like that. Let's go with the fishmonger. And you know what? You just stay here. We picked up Fulmination. Prelude of Doom. Target enemy army gains 3 demoralized for 1 turn. Oh, this is our army spell, so we can cast it outside of that. Nice. Full vassalage from Lighthaven. Thank you. And a breach has been made. So we will deal damage to their ballista towers, which is good. We will have the onagers as well, which will allow us to engage them at range. There we go. He does have the caltrops, which is unfortunate. And this hero needs to stay the fuck away from the fight. I should have swapped him with the other hero I have in the reserves. Too late now. Oh, he has... Wait, he has 4 ballistas? I thought he started the game only with 2. Oh, regardless. What are these things? Why are there a bunch of... Oh, that's the arcane battlements as opposed to the archer battlements. Right, right, okay. There are caltrops everywhere. Where's my onagers? They can't fire until next turn, can they? Yeah. And they're mainly going to be dealing with these ballista. The main thing we can do, though, is try to get in under the range of the ballista while we can. So his whole army is centered here in the middle. Ugh, I don't want to use my Dark Knights then, if I can avoid it. I could send in my queen really fast to try and engage them. Let's try to send our Dark Infantry a little along the flanks. Try to force them to get close. I don't think these guys are going to be able to... Oh, grazed. That's better than nothing. My knights, however, can move up real fast. You just... Oh, God, he... Oh, actually, moving him really close to these things would be good, because then they won't be able to shoot him. And we have another thing of knights, and we have another thing of shock infantry. I'm going to pull the queen slightly off to the side. Ah, there's our shades. Let's move them up here, along with my hero and his infantry force. We just need to try to... We need to try and spread out, I realize. Otherwise, he's going to hit us. Let's go that way. Go that way. So his best bet would be to target them, which he might do. But we'll see. Who's left? Some more dark infantry. You guys go over here. Try to spread it out. Same thing with you guys. Come over here. Try to bait out those casters of theirs. Keep the knights back. I want to save them for a proper charge. Hopefully they don't die. I don't really have anything that can heal them. I have resurrection though, so if they die, we can bring them back. Do I want to move her up and try to... I think I have the health for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and open wait. Decisive command. Wow. Would they be able to reach him? I think they would. They are champions, right? Yes, so they can dash. Good. Go ahead and use that. Decisive command. She can open fire on them and deal a little bit of damage, hopefully. Good. That also inflicted weakened, which means they can then charge in. We can either destroy the ballista tower, or we can knock them on their ass and kill most of them. Let's go for that. There we go. Good damage. No retaliation. And hold the position. Hold your position. And turn. Alright, let's see what he does. Yaka. Yep, he's repositioning his king. He's going to try and vaporize these guys. And it's going to hurt. Ow, ow, ow. That is a lot of... Yep, blind everything. I'm going to need to pull these guys out the second that this fight is over. But it did bunch them up, which means our spells are going to be much more effective. Yeah, get blinded. Oh, okay, they had 3. Ow. Alright, that should be... Ow! Okay, nope, the ballista towers aren't too bad. Oh, they're gonna kill this guy, aren't they? No? They're not focusing fire on this guy. He's still alive. If we can get him out of there, I want to. That's one of our champions. Okay, you guys... We need to deal with this. We need to deal with this fucking shit. You can engage from there. Just go ahead over here, and then open fire twice on that. There we go. And then you... Is there no entry point here? There we go. Run up this side. And then... let's have you support over here. On fire. Yeah, cavalry are not as good on city maps, which I shouldn't be surprised by, honestly. Move you over here. You guys can fly over here, and we don't have to have any problems there. Engage. There we go. Alright, so what I also want to do is we're going to hit you with the weakening curse. There we go. And then... Let me see here. Oof. Can I even get these guys out? Shit. Yes. Sundering Hex. Fucked. And then I need you guys to just run the fuck away. Go ahead and use your sprint. And fly as far away as you can. There we go. Now I do need you. Move in and destroy that ballista. Good. My queen can then use this. That'll kill one of his support units and vaporize another. Good. He is going to use Blaze of the Horde next turn. Should be fine. If I move my pyromancers, they don't really have the ability to... Let's just go ahead and move them over here. And inflict some fire damage on this ballista. Then we have 2 units of knights. So we should be able to... Yes, just go in and deal with that. There we go, okay. Much fewer defenses now. We can move you up. Try to draw him over here. Just wait right outside their walls. Thank you. Hold your position. And then our onagers... Out of range, really? Is he like in the dead spot? No, he's not. So if we fire at them... Good, and it destroyed the walls. Nice. I want my knights over here. I want my kid, or my general, to destroy this. There we go. My warriors can get up here as well. And my archers... So hold on, he has... He did use his lightning evocation, so he can't use that for 3 more turns. Target unit suffers burning, and then it cascades to adjacent units and is repeated, so he might do that. How much health do you have? 105. His base attack is 14, but he's currently got 2 stacks of weakened. So if I run you up here... Open fire, take out his remaining support unit. There we go. Let's get our knights ready for a final charge. Onager out of range. Let's see if we can finish off that catapult so he doesn't get any more damage from that. There we... Oh, you didn't kill it. Son of a... Alright, go stand on the caltrops and try to kill it, please. Thank you. Alright, who's left? No, 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 no. You are staying far away from this. I don't want to lose a hero to nothing. He's using Blaze of the Horde. Unfortunately, that's just 20 fire... He's probably going to use it on this poor bastard, isn't he? Yeah, he's probably going to use it on him. Or on me. One or the other. Or not? Okay, yep, but he just got blinded and burning. Good. And that was all... Oh no, he's casting it on my guy over here for some reason. Okay. Nobody died? Nobody died. Alright, send in our... You're gonna die to a tier 1 unit. Fuck you. 66 damage from a tier 1 unit on the charge. And that's it. Victory is what echoes in the streets of Solzadum. Victory is what is engraved on the hearts of your people, for Yaka, the Godir of Fire, has been defeated. Smoke still lingers over the proud cities of the Firebrands. While you reflect on your own accomplishments, was it truly a mortal hero who took down the Wizard King Yaka, or had your journey of knowledge and power already altered your destiny? You've emerged from this conflict as the hero and savior of your people. Carried by their elation, you feel your spirits being lifted high, beyond the horizon, and towards the astral sea. Let go of Athla and conclude your ascension. He's died to a Dark Warrior twice. Yep. Oh, interesting. Defended the Valley of Wonders. You defeated the invading Wizard King Yaka and led your people to a brighter future. You hear them cheer as you ascend from Athla. Okay. Yeah, we were actually pretty neck and neck with Yaka throughout most of the game until the very end for overall ranking. But yeah, look at this. She started so much higher than both of us and then immediately just kept getting bodied. Diplomacy rank. Okay. Economic rank. Surprisingly, I had the strongest economy, which it really didn't feel like I did. It really didn't feel like I did. And apparently militarily I was ahead of everyone from the... Yeah, see, she lost somewhere around... you guys can't really see it, but this... Oh, yeah, you really can't see it. Sorry. Around this area, her chart goes from being even with everybody else to taking a dive into the floor military rank-wise. I don't even know how... Oh, he was actually ahead of us on research the entire game. Sucks to be him.
By repelling the invasion of Yaka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new Godir ascended to the cosmic pantheon. Beyond the veil of mortality, the pantheon represented an entirely different world. For while the Godir could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide by rules when dealing with their own kin within the astral sea.
Okay.
In Mage Haven, a world near the center of the astral sea, the Godir of the Pantheon had established their forum of council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell. Stripped of their abilities to harm one another, even the fiercest enemies could meet up in Mage Haven.
Okay, neutral ground. Makes sense.
Here, the Godir constructed their world gates, through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration and expansion.
Mostly
that
expansion,
defined
let's be honest.
The fourth age of wonders.
Okay, so what do we do now? Her conquest of the realm has given her a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Lorath Star Eater her ascendance? The leader will join your pantheon and potentially assist during future conquests. As a custom ruler, upon accepting, she will be moved to the pantheon and removed from the custom rulers list. You can still play and encounter rulers from the pantheon. Okay. So when I did this, I killed Yaka killed all my units except for one support, and I killed all those units except one of his archers. My unit had lifesteal, so he tried playing keep away until I barely was able to kill him in one. This was the Goblin Necromancers. Ah. Certainly sounds very goblin-y. So... Okay, so we don't... So it is a story but you're not going to be playing the same Godir in all of the story. Select an Ascension trait. Spirit Breaker removes all negative status effects. Inflicts minus 15 morale for every status effect removed. Hero gains +3 vision and +3 sensing range and a +2 range on all abilities. That's actually really good. Ascended Wildfire always hits. Oh, this was the ability that Yaka had, right. 90% chance of inflicting Possessed until the caster dies. The unit is uncontrollable and berserk. The effect lasts until the end of combat, and the controller will have the option of spending mana to keep the unit permanently. Base attacks ignore 50% of the defense or resistance when flanking or if the target is blind. I mean, Pyromancer's good, but +2 to range is really fucking good. Oh, they all show up. Interesting. So that gives us more Pantheon, Hero Ruler. Yeah, sure, I guess. Interesting that... You know what? You know what? No, Yaka, you don't get to show up. Fuck you. Are you sure you want to expel this ruler from the Pantheon? You can still play with this ruler after expelling them. Rulers are restored to the library or custom faction list, but they will lose any Ascension traits and race transformations. Yes, kick Yaka from the Pantheon. I hate his ass. Goodbye. And now we can grab some more stuff. Okay, so now we have the Frozen Realm. Okay. Okay. Primal Keeper's banner icon, Knight banner icon, sure, why not? And then, grab the Pirate banner, why not? And, yeah, there we go. Are we done?
Choose your destination.
Okay, so, and then the Enchanted Archipelago is the second part of the Rise of the Godir story. Okay, okay. If you have time to make a new faction, maybe you can make a Dragon Leader. That's what I was thinking, Tenwin. That's actually what I was thinking. Glad to see we're on the same page. You're gonna hate it's all water, isn't it? It's all... So, what that tells me is we need a transformation that gives flying. Because, oh god, this is gonna be annoying. You have become an ambassador of the Covenant, okay? They're a faction within the Pantheon to agree the ancient agreements of peace and stability as written by the Archons in ages past. Their lawful tendencies put them in direct opposition to the Shadrai. Venture to the enchanted archipelago of Tidalon, noted for its vast oceans and relative low density of land. Fuck you! Where a once banished wizard king is abusing the currents of creation. Investigate the goals of the Shadrai Alliance. Free the realm from the Siren Goddess. Small underground, okay. Which also means there's no point in building a underground race. Naga in the archipelago would be really neat, yeah. Wildlands... Animal units are common, animal infestations are common, and ancient wonders such as ziggurats are absent. Islands... Yep, each empire has their own landmass. Oh, this realm features less civilizations than the others. Free cities are rare. That's fine by me. Yeah, let's go ahead and at least get this started. We're gonna play on normal, as usual. As we've seen, even on normal, the AI can be a bit dumb.
Starts here.
All right, Enchanted Faction. Let's go with... I'm thinking either Ogrekin at the suggestion of Tenwin or Lizard Folk to really sell the Dragon Naga aspect. What do they suggest for the baseline traits of these? Hardy. 8 hit points, as I've discovered, is really not that much. Inner Fire, nice. And Fast Recuperation. Fast Recuperation is nice. But let's see what we can... Actually, it occurs to me. Are there any mounts that give you... So the Celestial Dragon mount, or Griffin mounts, would fly and wouldn't have to deal with as many water problems. What is the Graceful Judge? What the fuck is that? Griffin mounts, Mammoth mounts, Nightmare mounts, Pegasus mounts. Blessed Dragon mounts? That could work. That's still... Yeah, that does still fit, I guess. Eagle mounts? Ooh, eagles do sound nice, too. Flying movement. Additional units become cavalry. Ruler starts with an eagle mount. Blessed Dragons. They don't have any other effects, which is interesting. Elephants. What the fuck is a Graceful Judge? It looks like it's some kind of bear or something. Or not bear, bull. My god, my brain. Nightmare. Pegasus also has the ability to fly. It's why That doesn't quite make sense. Why is it that things like the Swiftfoot Raptors gives them slippery, very fast movement, and cavalry, and additional hit points, but it's the same cost as the others? Like the Nightmares, at least. Nightmare has additional effects as well. They gain the Intimidating Aura, so that would work with morale destruction. Horse with tall neck and fish scales. Huh. Because flying is really strong. Fair enough. So let's see here. The Griffin provides flying. The Eagle provides flying. The Celestial Griffin provides flying. The Blessed Dragon provides flying. And the Pegasus provides flying. Honestly, I like the regular Griffin idea, though. Like, I do want them to be more draconic, but I think the regular Griffin also works. Well, it also means we don't necessarily have to go for a dragon transform or the Naga transformation, because we'll still have the ability to bypass a lot of that bullshit. Let's go with the Griffin mounts. Oh, helps if I spend the rest of my traits, don't it? I'm actually thinking Coward was still pretty decent, honestly. Just to get a point back, so that gives us 3 points to work with. Fast Light-footed was too goddamn good. Light-footed was too goddamn good. And unfortunately, there's no, like, aquatic adaptation, which is a shame. And we can't get any of the offensive tactics because they're all a 2 bonus. Elusive might not be the worst because we don't have the raptor mounts to get away from opportunity attacks. And the +5 defense and resistance against retaliation is actually quite useful, especially if the enemy's got a lot of pole arms. Let's go with that.
What is their origin culture?
Okay, if we're going dragon, barbarian seems the most fitting. That gets us chaos affinity and nature affinity. The alternative is we go architect and we select like architects of chaos. See, I don't like this because this is showing our units, and from the looks of it, most of them don't get access to the mount, which I don't like. I really don't like that. How do I want, if you're giving me a mount, I want most of them on the mount, god damn it. Are you purely going chaos? Nature is also the option. I know. They're architect either of chaos or of nature. They both work. Again, what I'm more worried about is the fact that what is the point of choosing cavalry if then half your units don't get the cavalry? What is the high culture? I mean, it's a nice contrast from their... Architects are bad for mounts. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't seem much better for Barbarian because they are going to get, from the looks of it, a shock infantry and a skirmisher. But apparently skirmishers can't be mounted on cavalry, which also doesn't make sense. They're the only one where the shield unit can't use mounts. Interesting. Yeah, well, it's doing it... No, because Industrious can't use it either. It's showing him as being on the ground, too. I think the Tier 3 version gets access to mounts, but... We could go Primal and then pair that with the Ash Sabertooth. That might work better. But again, it's... We keep getting these shock infantry that can't use mounts. Like, don't get me wrong, the shock infantry were good on the Dark faction, but... Yeah, see, like, it's even showing that they're not going to be able to use it. And the Warlocks aren't going to be able to use it either. I don't like that. I really don't. That shock infantry is primal is tier 2, not tier 1. Oh, well, that's good at least. Then what is their tier 1 basic unit? Because if it's this guy with the spear, they still can't use it. I don't like that. No, let me aim. Let me select. Thank you. Right far side. Oh, so they start with a... Oh, that's a melee weapon, not a ranged weapon. I thought he was carrying a bow. Is that an Oni thing? I don't know. Well, I guess they will still have... See, I wish this actually told you, like, these units, which one of these are tier 1, which one are tier 2. So, hold on. What exactly... People who thrive on war and aggression, they value strength and prefer to charge headlong into bloody battle. Units all have the Savage Strike, which deals extra damage on a critical. So, stacking critical for these guys is good. Use the Japanese version of Ogres. Yeah. Ritual of Alacrity. When activated, friendly units at the center of the outpost or city will restore 50% of their hit points, 100% of their move points, and remove exhausted from force march. Ooh. What does Primal get in its place? Higher food income, which is nice, makes things expansion easier. Alter provinces into the primal animal's favored terrain. So, start in a swamp. Swamp provinces are favored terrain and gain +3 food. Access to the primal crocodile summon. Units gain status immunity to diseased, swamp walk, and the mire crocodile's boon. Gains a rising fury stack when attacking. They gain gain blight damage and inflict diseased. Okay. Well, if we are going to go chaos or nature, we would want... Okay, that starts in the underground, so we don't want that because that's useless on this. Able to build farms on sand. Sand provinces are favored terrain and gain +2 gold. That would... Oh, that's material. What does ash one do? Start in the ashlands, build farms, ignore city stability from lava and chasm, gain +3 gold, and have access to the primal saber-tooth summon. They have a bunch of ability. The mire crocodile, it would be. Okay. I like the primal saber-tooth, though, and fire damage is, as you know, one of my favorites. Yeah, let's go with the ash saber-tooth. Let's go with that. Primal ash saber-tooth. Oh, okay, there we go. And then...
What defines their society?
Founding cities cost 25% less Imperium. Newly founded cities gain +1 population. Experienced seafarers. With strong sea legs, they're unrivaled on the water and know how to dredge up extra value. Cities gain +2 gold, +2 food, and +2 draft for each province with a coast, river, or water in their domain. We also deal additional damage and gain 20% experience. And we start with basic seafaring. Yes. And then as for our battle ability... Cities require 10% less food for getting new population. Racial tier 1 units gain +1 rank. Non-magic origin units require 20% less unit upkeep. And we start with an extra tier 1 unit. Let's go with that. Prolific Swarmers.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Tome of the Horde is kind of interesting, but if we want to go down... We need the... Where's the nature stuff? Here we go. Did say there was going to be a lot of animals on this map. So that's a debuff. The enemy becomes distracted. All attacks are flanking attacks. And they suffer 3... Okay, so that's just a pick a enemy unit and immediately deal shit tons of damage to it. Tome of Evolution if we go dragons? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that gives us a basic heal. Units with the Evolve feature have the effect doubled and gain Resurgence until end of combat. What is Resurgence? When this unit dies, it is revived at the end of combat if its owner is victorious. Revived units are brought back with 50% of... Okay, so that turns them into expendable shock troops, essentially. Yeah, I think Tome of Evolution is what we want. The only problem is that the Slither hatchlings are not going to have the ability to travel on water with us. But the Wyverns will because they're flying. Oh, okay. Okay, that works. All units that evolve gain the plus 20% in of that, and then there's the Draconic Vitality. Yeah, let's go with Tome of Evolution.
What is your ruler's origin?
Do we go with Dragon Lord? Have access to unique combat hero skills, gain powerful transformation hero signature abilities based on Empire affinities, gain extra gold through the Dragon Horde. Hero items in the Dragon's Arsenal grant additional gold income. Oh, okay. Dragon Lords are Dragon Governors and give more gold, no surprise there. And Dragon Lords have a 30 gold unit upkeep and cannot equip most. But to be fair, I'm not really that big on the hero items to begin with, so this actually worked really well.
Reveal yourself.
Okay. Okay, we do still get to choose our class, which is nice. Elementalist was really good. Like, it was really good, though. Debuff and Undeath Experts, raising powerful debuffs. And, okay, so Warlock would be interesting because the debuffs would still work really well. So maybe we go with that. Chaos Dragon Claw, Nature Dragon Claw deals blight damage. I like the look of that. What? Ooh, okay. Let's go with like a dark green. Skin decoration. That gives it some coloration. Pure green. I like this one. It's got like the black on different parts of it. We can make him a very chunky boy, or we can make him very, very thin. I kind of feel like the thin works better since these are Oni, so it's kind of a bit closer to the Eastern style of dragon. Let me see the scale type. Ooh, that's almost no scales. That looks kind of disgusting. Let's go with the overlapping, like, snake scales. Ornamentation. Big dragon be scary. Yeah. Ooh, spikes. Giant spikes, like ice spikes. Ooh, a mane. This is an aquatic area, so the frills actually kind of look good. I like that. Longer neck. It is an aquatic map, so bigger wings kind of makes sense. Body length, let's really... Yeah, it's almost like a cross between a sea snake and, like, a traditional flying dragon. Yeah, make them really, really long. Really, really long. The leg length, however... would be short. Oh god, that's too short. Too short! Too short! We are not making the corgi of dragons. No. What's a better pose? Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that, yeah. Do we want the more traditional dragon head? No, we'll go with the Eastern dragon style. And as for the horns, more primal, like, antlers or more fins? Ooh, I actually like the fins. Yeah. Head length, good. Head size. How does it look if we... Oh god, no, that's too far out of proportion. We'll just take that. There we go. And then, what do we want for our banner? What do we want? Material, nature affinity, maybe? Ooh, I like the eye. I like the eye. Now let's just choose a different color. Ooh, a black eye on a solid white background. I actually like that. Years of inbreeding have stunted the body of this species. Alright, as for the ogres, really don't feel like changing anything, honestly. Army color. There we go. I like how it stands out against the clothing a little bit more. Army hair color. Let's just go with pitch black for the hair. Skin decorations. Ooh, I like that. It's almost like they're painting their musculature. Tails. Oh, they have tails. I didn't even notice. Long tails. Let's go with that. And army mount type is already going to be the griffins. There we go.
Your journey begins.
Elder Dragon, Grove Warden. I like Wild Guardian. Green Talent. I like how the last name. No. The Wild Bugbears. No. Just randomize all of this. The Carnassial Wild Wardens. Funnily enough, I actually like that. Carnassial Wild Wardens. Tribes Cave, no. Thicket, no. Fang, ooh, Vitalis. So I guess they don't need... Yeah, you know what? Look, don't use the last name. The Hail the Wild Guardian Vitalis, Dragon and Creator. Now, give me a different name for that bird world. Thunderdale, Deep Well. Ugh. Sprite Tree, Tribes Cave, Urwell, Sunhill, Torchwood, Elderhurst, Flockhome, Flameborough. I like that. Yeah. I usually use the last name for a title. The Emerald. Ooh, that could be good. Hold on. Alice. What's a good... Like, we're on an aquatic map, so like a powerful... I don't know. Emerald Scale is more like a forest dragon. We want something a bit more aquatic, something a bit more water-themed. Aqua... Oh, wrong. Nope. Aquamarine Talent. Vitalis, the Aquamarine Talent. Dragon and Creator, draconic powers shall shape the future of the Carnassial Wild Wardens of the Flamebird. There we go. Onward.
The astral sea connects all and everything. To most, it is merely a way to travel between worlds, yet some call the astral sea itself their home. Of the many beings who reside within, the curious Mare are the most gentle. They swim through the magical currents with ease and use their voices to guide lost souls to safety. This is the story of one such Mare called Elia, whose curiosity led her to misery.
She's gonna get corrupted and be the main villain of this mission,
This
isn't she?
particular young Mare was intrigued by the worlds that connect to the astral sea. She was specifically attracted to a realm called the
Oh, no.
Enchanted
I already see that name
Archipelago.
down there. That's definitely gonna be who
For
we're
its
having to fight.
tides resembled her natural habitat, yet felt so different. But it did not take long before Elia's visit turned into a nightmare, when she was captured by a capricious Godia called Nimue, who sought to study her for her beauty and power. The self-proclaimed goddess, Nimue, used Elia in her efforts to create her ultimate race of followers. But her results never lived up to her ever-shifting demands.
Oh,
Elia
so she
was
just straight up
forced to watch
genocided
Nimue
multiple
drown
races
her
over
own
and over again.
creations over and over again, only to begin anew once more. The horrified Elia, shackled and sequestered, could only sing a desperate song carried by the currents over the astral sea. Elia's song
Are we really going to be
reached
the ones who
Mage
have to come and
Haven,
help her?
where the
It's
Covenant,
not going to work well.
a virtuous alliance of Godia,
Oh, right. We have to work for the
heard her
Covenant. I
plea.
forgot. Shit.
The Covenant sought to uphold the ancient agreements of peace and stability, and were thus concerned by the song about Nimue. Had the siren goddess gone mad with power? Or was another force at play? One zealous Godia of the Covenant volunteered to investigate the Enchanted Archipelago and liberate it from Nimue's drowning embrace.
So, is she going to start as a champion? Because it doesn't sound like she was a member of the Wizard Kings or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Like the dragon on the map. That's nice. We start with 4 nature, 3 chaos. Good. All right. We start with youthful rejuvenation and ancestral memory. Okay, so we've got plenty of healing abilities. If Fury of the Ash Sabertooth is active, heal twice the amount. Okay. Oh, I do need to remember that that gains strengthened, which is nice. All right, find Elia's prison and achieve victory. You arrive at the outer edge of the Enchanted Archipelago. You are greeted by a wistful voice, one that pulls you into this realm. The voice sings of love turned to obsession, of a wrathful goddess and an enthralled people, of a lake, a wellspring turned into a prison. She sings desperately for the arrival of a savior upon this realm. Suddenly, the voice is drowned out by cackling laughter as it falls silent, leaving nothing but the sound of wind and waves. The creature pleads with you to liberate her and the people of this realm from the wrath of the siren goddess. All right. Okay, so our ranged units do not have mounts. Okay, that's gonna make things awkward. Shit. Alright. So, let's see. Oh, dear. Alright. Let's go out and see what our island has in store for us. What have we got over here? Oh, a small monster den. Right next door. Thanks, game. It's so nice of you to just drop that on us right away. All right, let's go. We could get Draconic Vitality, which would help improve our health. I do want... So those are melee only. Those are skirmishers, but they don't fly. Flying unit, right? Yes. Well, it's a... Wait, no, fighting unit. I'm an idiot. Wait, yes, flying. There we go. +2 vision range. Can move in any terrain at a movement cost of 5. Requires seafaring to traverse water hexes. Can safely move past most of the units and obstacles in combat. So we want that to take the place of our ranged units. So because once we're done on this island, we're probably going to have to go deal with that. Wyvern fledglings don't evolve. Oh, fuck. Really? Then what the fuck is the point? All right. That sucks. Whatever. We'll figure something out. All right. Well, I can't do much of anything on this island, unfortunately. And we don't even get our boosts for any of this. We need shit on... Well, I guess we could just keep... If we turn draft into food, So hold on, what do we have here? We have spirit. Okay, so we only have. Okay, so they do have primal renew, which remove all fury of the saber. Where is that? Why am I not seeing that on any of my units? Summon a primal saber. Oh, we can summon a unit right away. That's nice. When summoned onto favored terrain, it gains frenzy, requires 1 stack of fury of the ash sabertooth. It's still not telling me how I get this. Yeah, it's just not telling me how I get that. It's just not, and that's kind of annoying. So my shield units get a built-in heal. My skirmishers don't get anything from it, unfortunately. Oh, no, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Gain 2 stacks of Rising Fury. Gain 1 stack of Rising Fury. Thank you. So it's based on their attacks. Thank you. Hold on. No, let me read. Let me read. Thank you. Gains 3 stacks of Rising Fury if it has a primal animal boon. Gain 2 stacks of... Okay, okay. All right, so that works. That works. We start with an iron deposit, a gold deposit. That seems to be pretty standard. And... Oh, a spirit resides here. When Annex unlocks the Ash Sabertooth Temple for the city. Annex provinces with an Ash Sabertooth Den and provinces within the radius equal to the city tier grants 5 mana. Per turn, one of the provinces gains Ashland. Per turn, one of the provinces loses river, grassland, swamp, snow, ice, sand, cavern, floor, fungus, field, and wood. Okay, so this is not the same as the Giants terraforming, where it just adds a province type alongside the others. This is actively consuming the other province types and changing. Also, we need to deal with that over there, too, because apparently this is going to have 2 monster dens right on our first island. Thank you for that, game. All right, well, let's get moving. Hopefully my dragon is capable of dealing pretty good. Let me see what we got here. Dragon Claw, melee strike. He deals physical and blight damage and gains 1 stack of Rising Fury. So that's nice. We have a Griffin mount, which doesn't matter, but that is adding to our income automatically, which is nice. Good for filling your hoard, though. Yep. So we do not have access to any of the equipment types, obviously, but we can still use a ring, and we can still use the miscellaneous slots. Let me also see... So he gets the Warlock skill tree, which I'm guessing is all about, yeah, debuffs, and, yeah, suffers 1 misfortune, 1 sunder. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Link to target enemy unit. Each turn that target... Oh, and it keeps going. Oh, that's nice. Also can transfer life from a friendly unit. I think we're going to focus on making him a debuffer. That's probably going to be the best choice. Starts with 3 defense in both skills and has a lesser dragon breath. Deal damage in a 2-hex cone. There we go. There's the full explanation. Unit is blessed by the Ash Sabertooth. It gains Rising Fury when attacking. At 5 stacks, this turns into Fury of the Ash Sabertooth, and the unit deals 3 fire damage and deals 4 fire damage to another unit up to 2 hexes away. Each attack removes a stack. Okay. And then we have, yes, Lesser Dragon Breath can be changed to a cone, which is a 3-hex cone, to a comet to all enemies in a 1-hex radius, and a line into a 5-hex long line. I'm going to guess comet and cone would be the best choice. And that reduces the cooldown by 1, which right now the cooldown is 3. We can also grab Dragon Roar to give strengthened to all allies in 2-hex radius and weakened to all enemies in a 2-hex radius. Okay. Terrifying Gorging has a 90% chance of consuming a target 1, 2, or 3 enemy unit and healing for 30 hit points. If resisted, it deals 30 physical damage instead. When this unit is killed, the last unit that was consumed is brought back. Oh, okay, okay. And then Tail Swipe can hit 3 adjacent units and remove their defense mode and retaliation attack. That's nice. It does really feel like this dragon was very much more meant for melee, so, oh well. Tail Swipe ability now inflicts a guaranteed 2 stacks of weaken for 3 turns and makes this unit enter defensive mode. Or we can displace a unit up to 2 hexes and has a 60% chance of inflicting stun. Very nice. Yep, immune to most displacement effects. Good to know. Unit is flying. Dragon has Draconic Rage. Desolate Walk. Good. Cannot be displaced, and is a dragon governor. Makes sense. All right, there's not much else we can do. We do need to get these guys replaced with some kind of flying unit. Unfortunately, building anything right now is... it does convert it to gold. We're not getting a boost out of anything right now, so what would be the most important? It would either be food or production, I think. Woodcarver's Woodshop. That gives us draft, production, and food. And it will be boosted if we get a forester. This also unlocks the stone stele, which gives production and food, and the blacksmith, which gives draft. Alright, let's go with that. We've got a few more minutes. Yep, we got a few. And I want to go at least a couple of minutes over after due to the fact that I was late earlier today. Sorry about that, guys. What else have we got? Lava provinces.
You have discovered a lava province.
But doing so will negatively affect your
annex
city
lava
stability.
provinces to grow
Only
your
units with
empire,
specific properties can
but
traverse
doing
lava.
so will negatively affect
City stability
your
can
city
be,
stability.
or the desolate appetite. I'm pretty sure we have
Only units with
our ash
specific
saber-tooth thing is
properties
preventing
will
it.
be able
You can
to
build mine and
traverse
conduit
lava.
improvements. Flying and floating units can traverse the sector without any issues, but land walking units need lava walk. Yes, we don't have any issues with that. No worries, man. No, it's still. I was about 5 minutes late, so, I mean, it's not much, but I'm going to add a couple minutes to the end of the stream so that we can keep that going. You led your Carnissial Wild Wardens, the ardent followers of the Ash Sabertooth, to a new realm when something catches your eye. Not far from Flameborough, a wondrous tree pulsates with invigorating energy. It is strangely familiar energy, inspires you even from afar. A faint growl in the wind calls you to it. Your eyes are fixed to the tree. You discern a faint apparition of immense power. Is this the ancestral spirit of the Wild Wardens, the Ash Sabertooth himself? Does the Ash Sabertooth, whom your people intimately call the Fell Fang, truly grace this realm? You should visit it presently. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck? The voice of the unknown Gaudier reaches you from beyond the astral sea. Wild Guardian, the Gaudier of the Covenant hope you arrive safely. I am sure Snowblood was one of the Gaudier who has heard the song of the being called Elia. I'm glad you volunteered to investigate. We of the Covenant must act upon any call for help, but first we must verify the allegations against Nimue. Covenant urges you to visit the native city of Edendom, which should be near you. Its people may be evading your investigation. Very well. Well, we have other problems to deal with, so we'll get there eventually. Let's just keep moving our scout and keeping an eye out on what's around us. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of shit around here. And a lot of aquatic enemies, unfortunately. That's fine. Marauders don't reinforce each other, right? Like, I should be able to attack this small monster den and not have any issues, right? One more turn for that. I don't want to use this yet. Also, wait, what? Why can't I... Oh, Empire development is unavailable for one more turn. Oh, okay. So that's to prevent people from rushing things with certain strategies, I imagine. The name of the spirit is randomized. Ah. Yep. Okay, well, there's definitely another landmass over here. But yes, all of these places are divided up by water, which is unfortunate. Do we go after these guys first and risk taking damage, or do we go after the spiders first? Let's go after the spiders first. Let's just deal with this monster den and get it out of the way. Oh, yeah, they don't even have any extra units. Good. Again, I don't get why my ranged units... Oh, it's because they have blowguns, which count as a two-handed weapon, which is just stupid. Alright, so... They can reach us, which is unfortunate. I'm surprised we don't have the option to fly towards them. So we can get close enough, but we're not going to deal that much damage because we're not built for melee. I kind of just want them to come to me again. Like, there's no reason not to. I don't know, some users just can't. So we do have... Let's go ahead with heals for 20 temporary hit points. So wait, can I... Hold on. If I use that on a unit that's already... So I can just add 20 temporary hit points to my dragon, right? Right? Is that how that works? Or does he have to have taken damage first? Let's try this. So that does give us a stack of Rising Fury. Yeah, no, he has to have taken damage first. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. They do have jump, so they will be able to close the distance. We back up by 1. Alright, end turn. Everybody in defense mode. Is he gonna jump? No, he's gonna hold fast. So we have Ancestral Harmony, and we have Strengthened. So yes, we can run down on them. But our best bet would actually be to use this. We don't want to use that just yet. We can engage them. But again... Alright. They are going to get a retaliation attack too, which is annoying. Let's move here. And then we're going to use our Noxious Breath. Dragon Breath. Hit them both. There we go. Rising Fury stacks up to 4. Nice. So does that actually do anything while it's stacking, or is it only... Yeah, it's only after you get to 5 stacks. It's only after you get to 5 stacks. Alright, so we want you to charge down here and engage them. Good. They do take damage. Yep, that's just something I'm going to have to deal with, I guess. And then engage them. Ow. Alright, now move our archers down. Open fire. There we go. And then move you down and engage them on the side. Good. And then you have a fire blast. So we will move you here. And open fire. Good. And then we're going to go ahead and throw that on you. Use for rejuvenation. And end turn. They're going to get to attack multiple times. Oh, he moved instead. Is he going to go after... Yep, he's using web. God damn it. And they're attacking. That's fine. They're going to attack 3 times because they didn't move. Unfortunately... Oh, right. I can move through my own guys. Right. Okay, well, first off, these guys are going to be able to get 3 attacks in, so there's no reason not to. Shoot. And shoot. And shoot. And then my other guys are also going to be able to finish them off. I assume you can see why web was really annoying pre-nerf on release. Yep. There we go. They're taken care of. That also means... So these guys, they are immobilized and they are slowed. Cannot move or use movement abilities, but he can attack. And he will kill them. He will take minor retaliation damage. That's fine. Let's just go ahead and open fire on you first. There we go. And then engage. There we go. No retaliation attack for you. I gotta get used to not having my shock troops again. There we go. Vengeful Protector. Can't use it, but it's gonna give me more money. And a bunch of food. Was that enough to... Yes, it was enough to level us up. Okay. Or not level up, but you know what I mean. So, okay, so the mines give additional gold. Yes, favored terrain gives additional gold and Dragon Governor. So we get gold no matter what province we take. Oh, that's good. So that is an iron mine. We definitely want the quarry then. We want the quarry first, and then... So that means the gold mine is not going to be as valuable because we get gold no matter what, which is going to help compensate for the fact that the dragon costs gold upkeep the second he spawns. We should be able to handle these guys next turn, I think. Oh, snooze the ad. I don't think there's anything else we can do. All right. Oh. Something's going on over there. All right, let's just keep moving. What is that? Oh, so these saber-tooth dens just pop up everywhere. All right, I want you to make your way over to this watchtower so we can get some visual on everything around here. And I think for the last of this, we'll just go ahead and... I thought the whole army had lava walk. I thought that was the whole point of this fucking ability. I guess we don't. That's annoying. No, they have ashlands and chasms, not lava. Fuck. All the more reason to get more flying units because these guys can't fucking engage on... Ugh, that's annoying. What is this? Firestone Forge. Units cost 20% less to drag... Oh god, we need that. That explains why our movement is so slow. We can't even get out to these guys. Although I think they're... Are they in the water? No, they're... I can't tell. No, that's on land. Oh, whatever. I need to get flying units. Never mind. Just make your way back here and let's start going to this place. 2 more turns, we get access to that. Let me see, what is the nature one? Newly founded or absorbed cities start with an additional 1 population. Damn, so if you pair that with the civilization trait that gives +1, you start your cities with 3 pops. That's pretty good. Regenerate additional 15 hit points in friendly domain. That'll be useful. Summon a Spirit Wolf Guardian. Coast, River, and Water provinces grant +2 food. Oh my god, we've paired that with the ability. We already get food for the coastal provinces. Damn. All right, so yeah, we need to finish grabbing the ground provinces that we need and then immediately start grabbing ocean provinces. The Maritime Guild is going to work wonders in this settlement if we get it big enough. In fact, am I going to need anything just yet? I don't think we do, actually. We start with seafaring. I'm just going to go ahead and grab another population. So the Ash Sabertooth Den will add an additional 15 stability, which is nice. We did just grab a quarry, so let's go ahead and grab a farm. All right, we will end turn, and that's where we're probably going to finish for today. There we go. Can you move over here now? Or not? Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, well, regardless. That does help our... That does help that. We're going to get the wood carvers one. There's nothing we can do to get a forest. Like, there isn't even any forest here. There we go. Give me a view of here. We've got the guardian tree over here. We've got a whole bunch of aquatic enemies. We've got to start clearing them out. If those things start evolving, they're going to be a pain in the ass. Start making your way this way. Is that undefended? 70 gold. Thank you. So we have to go this way. I would like to deal with that. Personally, I would also like to get some more units that can actually function. These guys are just not very good. I guess we just go heavy on the protectors at first. That's kind of our only option. Drop you off, add you. And then if we wait until next turn, I can bring in another protector. It'll be using a lot of our gold, but we will have a fully airborne army. Right? Like, the dragon does still count as flying. Yes. Okay, good. All right. Well, that was a little bit of extra time. I don't want to go triggering the next ad, so we're going to go ahead with this. Let's go ahead and save. Story 2? Story 1? Whatever the fuck we're on. Water hell is what it's probably going to be between our fire and everything else being water. But thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. We need to find somebody to raid real fast, and then we will be done for the day. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. Ooh, 5 viewers on the Twitch chat, or on the Twitch screen. Thank you, thank you. I guess I mean, Age of Wonders is not exactly the most common of game to find on Twitch, so I guess we're attracting some people who wouldn't otherwise find me. And again, thank you to Tragic Heroine for checking us out and chatting in the typing in the chat as much as you did. Who is on right now? Let me see here. Who do we have? There's quite a few people, but who do I want to raid into? End of the way. What is she doing right now? Oh, Kinkymation has a new model. Oh, very nice. We're going to go right into Kinkymation, aka Lilygoth. She is a hentai artist, but she does a lot of... She does not safe for work stuff mostly, but she also does safe for work stuff. Very good artist. She's done her own model, probably one of the best 2D models I've seen because it's all done by her. It's all managed by her. She has a large number of really cool, what are they called? Toggles. Toggles, that's it. We're going to go ahead and raid into her as long as she's not good. She's not blocking me from raiding. I still hate that Twitch does that, where it'll show you be like, this person is open to raid, and then you click on raid, and it's like, nope, not this time. Fuck me. But again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to the people who are showing up to lurk to watch Age of Wonders 4. It really means a lot to me. We were having some issues there where it was really low viewership for a little bit with Age of Wonders and the end of Baldur's Gate, but I'm glad to see some people showing up. Hopefully you guys will stick around, and if not, I hope you all have a great one. Even once we're done with Age of Wonders, we're going to keep going. At the very least, I think we're going to complete the main story fully, because I'm enjoying this so far. And then we will be moving on to Pathfinder Kingmaker after that. But again, thank you all for being here. I hope you have a glorious rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will see you tomorrow for more Age of Wonders. Usual time. Everything's down there if you're new. The About section should have the schedule. It's 11 a.m. Eastern is when we start. We do 4-hour streams on the weekdays and 6-hour streams on Sundays. So again, I'm really bad at outros. Thank you for being here, and I hope you all have a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Streams on YouTube is a lot more stable than Twitch. I've also heard that the